All right, I came back just in time because the tournament started up. Oh, good morning. We're getting into it. Off the rip. Round 12. I am a little bit late this morning. I am a little bit late this morning. So we got Gardevoir up against Arceus control here, or that's what I'm pretty sure it is here from Marco. We'll see. We'll see. You just missed a Zard player getting tilted out of his mind by a Banette lock. I caught a little bit. I was watching a little bit of that game. But yeah, I'm a little bit late today. Tried to get it by 4, but it's feeling a little bit too early. I'm not gonna lie. All right, here was an Ultra Ball and a Nest Ball. So yeah, Gardevoir up against Arceus control. Well, I mean, that's what I think it is for Marco here. I caught a little bit of Marco's using concealed cards after. I guess that makes sense. There's Yayono. Because you're trying to find like Arvin and TM Devo, I guess. Yeah. Makes sense. TMD or Evo, excuse me, not Devo. And they got the TM Evo actually. This matchup honestly seems like it's probably bad for Marco. I don't think the Arceus Eerie spam deck is built to beat Gardevoir, but we'll see. Maybe plays like vacuums or something, so when Arceus do get KO'd, then you'll be able to like pick up multiple prize card turns. Another big thing about this though as well here for Marco is going to be that whiff on that turn 1 energy attachment. And there's the Eerie right there. Get rid of the Nest Ball, get rid of the Ultra Ball, and that's what his deck does. It just spams Eerie. There's an attachment coming to the bench Arceus. V-Barrel draw for 2. There's the V-Star, there's a double turbo. Not going to be using them this turn though. We're looking at those next turn. Evolves the bench onto the Arceus V-Star. And pass back over to Arthur, who now has way less cards to work with for these refinements, but did top deck a Flutter Mane, which will be an easy discard. Does play the Red Candy and drew into that, but I have a feeling we're probably going to get rid of the Red Candy here with Triple Curlia setup. I don't think we're going to need the Red Candy anymore in this game. There's the Cape. There's a Psychic. He's getting close to the point where they're going to be able to attack. Plays the Gallade as well. Has Ultra Ball now, but still has one more refinement to use. I think we're going to use refinement again here. And then can you Screamtail KO the B-Barrel? Which I gotta imagine that's gotta be the play here. Just Screamtail KO B-Barrel here. We'll see if Arthur thinks differently. But you could like refinement away the Poffin. Maybe Arthur's thinking about Poffin for Drifloon plus punch the active, but I think you just Screamtail this B-Barrel for sure. Evolve into the Glade. I just don't like the Glade because like if people pressure your Curlias, then you know you can just lose because you can run out of space for Gardevoir. I guess in this matchup there's no way for Marco to 1 KO Gardevoir, I don't think, so not really a big fear. But why are we not just refinementing this Poffin? Goes for the Glade Evolve. I assume you're going to use it, but then, I don't know why we're not using this third refinement here on that Poffin, but Arthur's got other plans. We'll see what the plans are. Maybe really wants to like Drifloon. I just feel like getting rid of the draw power here from Marco is better. Yeah, I feel like getting rid of Marco's draw power is better than basically anything else. I feel like that's just the play here. And maybe that is still what Arthur's going to do. I don't know, prioritizing looks like the Vessel, looks like going after Vessel plus Bravery Charm. So it looks like Arthur wants to go for that Drifloon KO on the active, which I guess is like fine still. I guess it's not bad, right? Yeah, I feel like just going for getting rid of the draw engine, make that a priority here. But if Arthur commits to it. See, now Arthur seems conflicted. I don't think Arthur fully thought out the cards necessary to get this plan going. Now eyeing up a TM Evo. Hasn't even gotten the Arvin yet. Needs to get that. Yeah, Marco corrects him. There we go. Marco's like, all right, you need the Arvin. So now I don't. Oh, and then go ahead and just Vessel immediately. Okay. So yeah, we could still see this Drifloon knockout. Would have to burn the Hero's Cape for the Drifloon KO here, though, which is like another thing as well. But it looks like Drifloon knockout on the active is the play here from Arthur. It does require a tool card, though. The big thing like, still is going to be... All right, there's the Ultra Ball. Get rid of the Psychic and the Poffin. And then... should be plenty of Psychic here to get the KO. Now, the big question here, like I mentioned, does Marco play Vacuum? And how many Vacuum does Marco play? That's going to be the big question here. Is there Vacuum? How many Vacuum? Otherwise, this price trade seems terrible, to be honest, for Marco. Also, like the Eerie spam and stuff isn't really that disruptive. There's like the big cards to get rid of are tool cards. Tool cards are not item cards. Another card that Marco does play. Oh, it's like a grabber build too. Marco also has grabbers in there. Sheesh. Yeah, it's like as disruptive as it gets, right? Ooh, there's a Flutter Mane? That's interesting. I don't know if that matters. What is the Flutter Mane for? Just like slow down Giratina or something like that? Yeah, I'm curious about that Flutter Mane. The Flutter Mane's weird for sure. Goes for the Radzard as a potential follow-up here. I feel like it's still going to need another Arceus at some point as well, though. I'm going to have to find Ionos to be disruptive. I mean, honestly, like Boss KO Kirlia plus Vacuum here for Marco would be really good. But, oh, there's a Vacuum. That's pretty good. Here comes the V-Star. I assume we're going to see the boss on the Kirlia then as well to go with this. Well, yeah, I imagine so. What else would you boss, really? The Glade, I guess? Maybe you go after the Glade. Maybe you go after the Glade. Go ahead and grabs a cape for himself as well. To stay out of range of a Bravery Charmed Drifloon. Here we go. Thinking about keeping the Devo. I don't know how good the Devo is in this matchup, to be honest. What are you Devoing? I guess if you punch a Guardy, you could Devo it later. Alright, here we go. So I said lost on a fire. I thought that we were going to see that get attached to the Radzard. Double throw off the prize cards. Values that the least. I mean, the switch team is pretty good. You go after the Glade over the Kirlia. I guess that makes sense, right? We probably want to go after the Glade. Throws a cape down. No load up. No V in play to load up with energy, unfortunately. Was generally not the bench to V-Star not better? Was that possible? There was only 5 Psychics available. That's not enough damage. It wasn't possible. All right, here comes the Guardi EX. I mean, if you're trying to 2-hit KO something, hitting with Guardi EX here seems pretty good. Man, I honestly just don't like. I honestly just don't like the. All right, concealed cards. Has an Arvin in hand, so apparently not Arthur, but Leonardo. Can knock out the active here with the Luxurious Cape if there's enough Psychic put to the discard pile. We'll see. This honestly seems like a really tough matchup for Marco. Could even just Scream Tail this turn as well from Leonardo. And KO the B-Barrel. Iono plus KO B-Barrel is pretty solid here. For sure. Ooh, and got Counter Catcher. Oh, but they're trying to prize cards. Never mind. I thought we were behind tier 1. There's the Drifloon, but no tool card for it. It did have Arvin in the last hand and could have got it, probably. But probably didn't have enough energy, I guess. So yeah, I don't know what the plan is going to be here. Place counter, but can't. It is tied at 2-2. Marco points that out. Here should just come to load up and KO on the B-Barrel, I assume. Definitely want to see the KO on the B-Barrel here. I think this is what I think we should have done. Like, I probably should have approached the early game as well from Leonardo. Especially because, like, the Arceus was kind of trapped in the active. So it would have forced, like, the Starburst for a switch. There's a Judge from Marco. There's an Eerie. We're a double Counter Catcher. Garger is going to be tied up on prize cards here, so that's not going to do a whole time. And a Counter Catcher from Marco to go after the draw power of the Kirlia. I like this. There's the knockout. Now, the Scream Tail can go KO Radzard here still. Oh, there's 2 Arceus V prize. That's why Marco hasn't set up another Arceus. That's why we haven't set up another Arceus. There's 2 prized. I feel like Super Rod at this point is going to become pretty important. See how Leonardo feels about that. Is eyeing up Cape and Super Rod. I mean, KO on the active here, if possible, seems pretty good. But if not, Screamtail, KO, Radzard also seems decent. And Leonardo put the... It is Marco's super attentive. Like, this Marco literally played, or like Marco's the way Marco plays the game, he's like super attentive to detail. Like, he notices everything, and is always correcting, you know, players' errors. We've already seen it, what, like 3 times here. Marco even once, like, even though I was like, yo, you forgot to cut my deck if you want to cut the deck, like he's definitely different than yeah, Marco the way Marco's like mannerisms, I don't know, mannerisms, is that what you'd even call him? Is just like very unique for sure, but like it's in a good way, not negative. Yeah, I think just loading up and KOing the Radzard here is the play. Leonardo, and then you just go for a big 1-hit KO on the active with a Drifloon if possible. There's a draw from Marco. Does have 2 Ultra Ball in hand. This will lead to a B Barrel. I think had an Ultra Ball last turn maybe, and chose not to get set up B Barrel, just to try and protect it on the bench. Maybe. Here comes the Ultra Ball, getting rid of the Squavette, keeping another Ultra Ball around. Marco is out of attackers at this point because of the 2 Arceus V prized. I'm not sure if Marco plays Super Rod. There's a Flutter Mane. You could start to set that up, I guess. Soft Rule Shark. That is just a wholly poor use of that term for what Marco does. For the way like the things that Marco does, like Marco's attention to detail is soft. Rule Shark is a wholly incorrect way to use that term. Not gonna mention Flutter Mane, just gonna go ahead and judge. That would be like 2 1 prize Pokemon on board for Marco to go after. Yeah, here comes the judge. Just gonna knock out the active. No draw power in play here for Leonardo as well. We maybe could have seen like Leonardo oh, it's a judge on Iono. So we are getting 4 cards here from Leonardo. So there's a decent chance to actually pull out the game here. There's a knockout. Just for a fire. We could load up on the active, I guess. We'll see though. After 2 prize cards here for Marco. There's an Arvin. I don't know if there's enough energy in this card pile to actually get the KO on the active here, though. There's a lot. Just goes into the Iono. I guess there's not enough energy in the discard. There was a decent amount, though. How many do you need to do 380 damage? I mean, punching... Oh, there's a Curlia. Draw 2. Could draw into a Psychic and a... There's concealed cards. We need the Luxurious Cape, though, still. We're not there yet. Another Curlia. That's a great draw. It has the Mew EX as well in hand for more draw power, but you probably don't want to put the Mew EX in play and risk losing. And even goes ahead and discards it. There's the Luxurious Cape. Is that just game? How many energy in this card? How many do you need? I don't know how many you need. Is it 60 per? He's just going for the punch in the active, though. Apparently doesn't have it, or didn't remember how many energy are in him. All right, Guardiax goes back, but sees the Luxurious Cape. Oh, it looks like Marco does play Super Rod, as we see it getting played here. So Marco needs to... Oh, wait. Doesn't Marco just win here with Radzard? Marco just wins here with Radzard. Radzard energy wins the game here for Marco. There's 60 damage on this Guardy. Which Leonardo could have avoided just by not attacking for turn, to be honest. Leonardo could have just not attacked. I don't see any of the pieces there. There's a TM Devo. Oh, there's an Ultra Ball. Oh my gosh, we could go Ultra Ball. Is there a Squavette? Oh, there's no Squavette. I thought there was a Squavette. So Marco could go vet into like Iono, and then Iono into Fire Energy Radzard. Do we have to go that hard here for Marco? Does that have to be the play? Thinking about going for the Squovette, so that might have to be the play here. So play here from Marco is Squovette into Iono to Radzard Fire. And if Marco whiffs, Marco could just retreat to Squovette though. Just concedes. Oh wait, there was a boss in Leonardo's hand as well. That's right, there was a boss. So yeah, the play was literally to get the play was literally to get an Iono. Alright. A little bit of a slow start from Marco in that one for sure. Definitely a little bit of a slow start. Didn't get the turn one attachment to the Arceus. So didn't actually start attacking until was it like turn 3, right? But it was close. Definitely want to see Leonardo focus on. I mean, I guess like Leonardo did have a decent focus on setting up the draw support, but definitely needs to be the focus because like that's like seems like Marco's win condition is to like pick apart the board. We now know for sure that Marco plays the vacuum as well, and Leonardo knows that for sure now too. So have to play around that a little bit. It definitely seems like a tough matchup for Marco. I don't think this is like a matchup that Marco's deck is trying to beat. You do have the vacuum in there, but like one vacuum isn't going to beat you the Guardy matchup. It might be enough to keep you on tempo if you do go first though. Yeah, it might be enough to keep you on tempo if you do go first. All right, here we go. Our prize cards coming in. Our 2 Arceus not prized this time for Marco. 2 Poffin are prized for Leonardo and a Curlia. I'm curious to know the B-Barrel line here from Marco. How many B-Barrel? At least a 2/2 for sure. Leonardo choosing to go. No. Okay, Marco already played the turn. This is a supporter. Marco's was like attach pass or something. Yo, what's up, Pedro? How's it going? They haven't switched over to the gameplay. Okay. Optimal start here from Marco. Attach pass. Has the Ultra Ball for the V-Star for the next turn. I wonder what the play from Marco is going to be. Is it just like V-Star Judge? Doesn't seem very good. Or excuse me. Starbirth for Judge. That's what I meant to say. Often coming in here from Leonardo. Gonna get double Ralts. And is playing as if he has an energy to go with that TM Evo to set up to double Curlia. But we'll see what's in the hand. Definitely getting double Ralts here. Yeah, they're the Ralts. Has a town store. Which honestly, you maybe should just play the town store. You don't, I mean, yeah, I almost would like to see the town store get played here from Leonardo, to be honest. Because I don't know if Marco plays stadiums or not. You know Marco plays a vacuum, but if you're going to vacuum the town store, you're okay with that as Leonardo. All right, goes with the grabber to begin with. Sort of a Curlia. And the rest of the hand is not that good. Does Marco ever just go like V-Star, Boss? Was that Boss in hand? Do you ever just go Boss KO a Curly off the bench? Oh no, I guess you know there's a no because you put the Curly from the hand into the deck. That's the big question here for Marco. Is like, what do you actually do? What do you do here? I can't tell what that last card in the hand is from Marco either. I'm just gonna get the V-Star. We do have a Fire Energy in hand, so Starbirth could get multiple. Just like maybe he's going B-Doof B-Barrel and knock out the active. I don't hate that. I can get behind that. Set up draw power for the next turn to have options. Doing some prize checking. You're not really too scared of getting. You're not too scared of getting like knocked out next turn, so you don't need to bench an Arceus this turn, I don't think. Yeah, I think just goes for Beauty B-Barrel. There's the attach. There's a Beauty. Does have the boss. That is true, to be honest. I didn't even think about that. The Ralts attacking is super annoying. The memory skip actually here is super, super good for Leonardo. Hopefully he doesn't like, it's one of those plays that I wouldn't be surprised if when players forget about those kind of situations, but no reason. Well, using TM Evo to, oh, you don't want to put the Curly into a Guardy actually anyways though. So yeah, it should just be a memory skip. Yeah, memory skip, 10 damage, can't attack next turn. Yeah, that actually is interesting. The memory skip is super interesting here. It's gonna make Marco just might not be attacking for a turn. Yeah. Marco just might be passing for a turn. Here comes a B-Barrel for 3. I think did top deck an Iono there. I think I see an Iono in hand. But are you going to play an Iono? I don't know. Is that a Roseanne's backup in hand as well? I can't tell. Yeah, I think it's going to be attached pass. We'll see. Yeah, attached pass. The memory skip doing work. Top deck Iono now for Leonardo. We can see a TM Evo to the active. And then if we see like a Super Rod... I don't know. Yeah, I don't know if Leonardo should put this town store in play or not. I mean, probably shouldn't if you know Marco plays the Magma Basin. I don't know if Leonardo knows about the Magma Basin, though. You know about the vacuums from Marco, but I think you're okay with vacuum. Your town store getting vacuumed. Jagardi EX. I mean, I guess you could just get aggressive here as... Oh, wait, you also drew the candy. Leonardo also drew the candy here, so you can go Screamtail KO B-Barrel here. Ralts plus Screamtail would be... Oh, no, you can't get Screamtail off Puffin. You Drifloon puff the Punchy active, I guess. Or you have Drifloon on the bench. I don't know if I'd put Manaphy on my bench here. It looks like there's not that many options. But Leonardo did draw into Candy Guardi EX, which is a pretty crazy draw there. Because now you can retreat the Ralts into the Drifloon, and then Candy Guardi and keep your Curly around. Which, that's got to be the play here. Or I guess you could just punch with Guardi. Oh, have we not used Curly yet? I thought I got used. I guess I'm tripping. I guess you could just punch with Guardi, though. Instead, right? That's always better. In my head, well, actually, there's an Ultra Ball. We can use this Ultra Ball. Is there a Curly even to grab? There is. I mean, I guess that's fine as well. If we had Screamtail, I definitely would like to have seen Screamtail. I don't know if there's 3 Psychics in the discard pile or not. Maybe there's not a way to attack, which is possible. Grabber. Guardi EX. Sort of Guardi EX. Honestly, an Eerie would be fine here. Probably get rid of our Candy and Ultra Ball. Charizard's in play. Second Arceus is set up. Move Supporter hasn't been played. I wonder if Marco's going to hold out for like a boss, though. Or maybe even a Judge. You know the hand has the Guardi EX in there and does value the Disruption over getting rid of that Rare Candy and the Ultra Ball. I guess if you're knocking out the active, getting rid of a Rare Candy doesn't really matter too much. Or, yeah, getting rid of the Rare Candy doesn't matter too much. Yeah, Leonardo actually maybe didn't have 3 Psychics in the discard pile. Because I was like hyping up the Guardi EX play. But I guess you could have like punched with Drifloon with just 2 energy. But is there even 2 energy in the discard pile? Well, there would have been 1 if you retreated the active, but... The Arceus making its way down here from Marco. So the whole squad is set up. But Drifloon's a big fan of Arceus. Alright, Drifloon is even being aggressively promoted here from Leonardo. Not a ton of energy in the discard pile. Yet. Not enough. There was 2, so we could have hit with Drifloon for a good 120, and then followed up with a Guardi 2-hit KO, to be honest. Vessel coming in from Leonardo. Eyes up with Psychics. Only has 4 Psychic in here total now. We are, what, 1 Psychic short of the knockout on the active here. We need to find 1 more Psychic energy here from Leonardo and get it into the discard pile. Actually, it was a mistake for second Vessel, maybe? No. Nest Ball and the Brave Charm. Once again, Leonardo by accident picking up the Arven. Nest Ball coming in from Leonardo. Oh, we get the Greninja here, so we have a 3rd way to discard. I almost feel like the Vessel shouldn't have been played, though, right? Well, no, I guess we want to like start by discarding energy. Never mind, I take it back. But also, should we have sent up a Kirlia. So we could have retreated an energy into the discard pile, right? Oh, and we drew the energy, so we're all good. Doesn't matter. Another energy discarded, and then we have one last Kirlia and one last energy. I don't know if we have the Guardi EX. Is it at the back of the hand? It might be. Guardi EX might be at the back of the hand there. I can't actually tell. But that would have been another way to get an energy in the discard pile. Would have been to set up something that's not Drifloon. I think that was a mistake there from Leonardo. Should have sent up a Kirlia to retreat it to then get the extra energy in the discard pile, which leads to more damage on the Drifloon, which gets the KO. All right, there's the Bravery Charm. And there should be enough energy in the discard pile here, I believe. Should be 5. There we go, 100 damage. 300 for the KO. So Marco here probably wants that same combo that we saw in that game 1. The boss. Boss Vacuum. But this hand is... oh, hold up. Skullvet could get involved here to see a ton of new cards. Oh, I'd have to Bidoof instead, though. So maybe just going for the KO on the active. I mean, there will be more time later in the game for the vacuum to happen. It doesn't have to happen this turn. It could happen on a future turn. There's a Palpad in the hand here for Marco, so maybe thinking about playing that. But just going to go for the Iono. Had a Fire Energy in hand. Could have attached that to the Radzard, but I think you probably, if you draw into an energy, you want to be able to attach that instead. Voice Spell. Oh, Marco plays a Town Store. Unless I'm tripping. There's the Vacuum. Vacuum is okay here. Because if Leonardo sends up Kirlia or Greninja, those are both good knockouts to remove draw power. Goes for the Vacuum now while you have it. Greninja promoted. That'll be a KO here for Marco on the Greninja. Remove that draw power from play. If the Kirlia had gotten sent up, you could have removed that draw power from play. And then if the Guardi gets sent up, you would punch the Guardi and set up for a 2-hit KO on a 2-prizer after that. All right, Arvin coming in from Leonardo. That should be a KO here, right? Poffin. Plus, but I'd have the Nest Ball instead here, actually. Is there not another? Oh, wait. Actually, I thought Leonardo played 2 Drifloon, but I could be incorrect on that. This actually seems like a missed sequence here from Leonardo, because could have played... could have used Kirlia first to try and find a Pokemon search card or Super Rod. Now we see the Super Rod happening. Recovering Ralts. Is it going to be Ralts in the Drifloon? It is. But we could have seen Leonardo use Kirlia first to try and draw into like a Poffin or an S-Ball or the Super Rod, and then Arvin for the other. He has 1 Drift in hand, no. Oh, does he actually? Okay, I thought Leonardo was playing 2 Drifloon. Okay. I think we still should have seen Refinement first, though, I guess. I still would have liked to have seen Refinement first, I think. It's an Iono to go with it as well, which is great. Here comes the Drifloon. With the cape. Cape Doubloon. Oh no, we played Arvin. We can't play Iono. We can play Iono next turn, I guess. Loon up. Loaded up. So Marco here probably definitely just wants to find a... Marco just wants to probably find an Iono here. Disrupt the hand. Once again, Leonardo could have put that Town Store in play. Holds onto it, which I don't hate. It is +1 out in the deck to find tools still. I don't know if Leonardo knows about the Magma Basin at all or not. We've now seen a Town Store. Skullvet's coming into play. Here's an Ultra Ball from Marco. Probably wants to play pretty aggressively for an Iono. Is even going to go ahead and discard the Judge as well. And just be like, I'm all in on Iono. Also could have promoted Radzard here. And played for the 1-prize attacker as well. And just hope to find a Fire Energy. But opts not to, which is interesting. Maybe trying to keep the Magma Basin option around. It could just hard retreat the Arceus, I guess. There we go. 4 from Marco. It is... no Magma Basin, no Fire Energy, an Ultra Ball. We still have 1 B-Barrel to use here as well here for Marco. S-Ball coming in first. Could grab Flutter Mane, I guess. Ultra Ball's away. Arceus V and the Jet. Grabs another B-Barrel, which I'm sure is going to make its way to the bottom of the deck with the Nest Stash from Skullvet, and then just draw. And yeah, we're looking for... what did I say we're looking for? We want to attack with Radzard for sure. So we're looking for a Fire Energy. And an Iono would still be good as well. we go. Fresh 4. Counter catcher. Double turbo. That is none of the pieces we were looking for here for Marco. Uh-oh. What do we do now? Yo, appreciate the 2 months resub there, Young. Yeah, what are we even trying to do here? I mean, you can't I mean, do you even have a support? You have Roseanne's backup. Attach active. Is there an Eerie in the hand? There's the knockout. All right. I mean, I try to think of something else to do, but I think we just have to knock out the active here. Yo, appreciate the 3 months there, Pokey. There's a town store in hand and the Buddy Poffin. That was off the top of the prize cards. Have the town store in hand, and then here comes the Buddy Poffin for the Drifloon. I don't know why I'm surprised. I thought we like got the Iona last turn. I don't know why I'm surprised. And that should be enough, I think. Yes, Leonardo gets the dub. Yeah, honestly, like I was saying, this seems like a tough matchup. Played really well by Marco. You know, attacked the game plan for Marco was attack the draw power of Leonardo, attack the draw power, and then hope that the whiff comes in. But yeah, it never really came up for sure. Never really came up, but it was close. Both games are close-ish. Like, we got to a low prize count, and game 1, Marco whiffed like the turn 1 attachment, and then game 2 there couldn't hit the pieces to pull off the combos he wanted to give himself a better shot at the end. We're on, what is it, 12? And the way Marco touches cards that aren't his is mildly infuriating. I'm very disappointed Marco is no longer on control. I mean, it's like pseudo control, right? Resource control. Appreciate the 3 months there, Ball and High. Thanks for the great content. I enjoy learning about the game and strategies from you. I do enjoy the content. Do you think 2 Drifloon is unnecessary? Do you think it's fine? After playing the list with 1 Drifloon felt fine, to be honest. The question would just be like, it's probably matchup based. Like, what matchups do you really need the extra Drifloon in? But yeah, I'm not sure, to be honest. Yeah, tough one. I'd have to play more with the deck, to be honest. My current experience, I guess I would say no. It doesn't seem necessary. With my current experience with the deck, yeah, I'd say no. I appreciate the 10 months there, Max Rock. It's just versus like Lost City decks, but like majority of the time, I kind of prefer Third Rod. Oh, true, Lost City, I guess. So like, what plays Lost City though? Arctina. I guess if you like predict a shift to Lost City and Charizard, it's definitely worth playing a second Drifloon, right? But no one's really doing that, right? No one's playing Lost City and Charizard. It doesn't seem like there's a reason to play Lost City and Charizard at all either. I don't think. Yeah, I'm not sure. I don't see why Zard would shift to City. Yeah, I don't think there's no reason for them to. I'm pretty sure. Is that an actual pool in the middle, or is that just the graphic? That's the graphic. There's another stream going on Facebook that streams the juniors and seniors. What's up, Eduardo? Link. We got what? We're just finished round 12, so we got 3 more rounds, and then top cut. How big of a regional is it? It's like 1100. I was about to say 11K, 1100 players. Is POW dead? No. Although, it probably had a rough... It seems like there was a lot of Espathra at this tournament, which is interesting. So, Chien-Pao probably had a rough time. Chien-Pao probably had a rough time with all the Espathra running around, for sure. I would imagine. Spike and Espathra is really interesting. For sure. It's definitely interesting. What is the best matchups for Guardians format? Is Espathra a good matchup for POW? No, they play Bennett. Honestly, I have no... what was the question? Oh, good matchups for Guardy? Arctina, probably. Well, I don't know. They play Lost City. Maybe it's not. Play 2 Drifloon, I guess, is probably a good matchup. Is Espathra really that good against Zard? I honestly don't know. From the games, Lugia's really good for Guardy. Lugia's a good matchup for Guardy. That's true. Yeah, I honestly don't know. From the games I've seen of Espathra versus Charizard, it looks close, but maybe I give a slight edge to Espathra. I'm not sure, but it looks close. Yeah, I'm not sure. Because yeah, Espathra versus Zard looks close, but does this regional have the same cash prize as other regionals? Yes. You know, Gabriel Fernandez is in the finals with? I'm not sure, someone in the chat maybe knows. Gardevoir. With Gardevoir being more popular, do you see an increase in vacuum? I don't know. I feel like the decks that play vacuum weren't gonna cut vacuum. Like Zard will still play 1 vacuum. Arctina has always kind of played 1 vacuum, it feels like. I don't know, what is a deck that doesn't play vacuum right now that would like add vacuum? What is currently a deck that doesn't play vacuum that would add vacuum? I don't know if that exists really, to be honest. In POW? I guess, but that matchup's already fine for you. So you wouldn't, like, I wouldn't play a vacuum in Chien-Pao for a favorable matchup. That's got like super popular, but I don't think Guardy's gonna get that popular. So yeah, I'm not really sure. It feels like there's not a deck that would really add vacuum, just because Guardy's getting more popular. Future Box? Doesn't Future Box already play a vacuum? Also vacuum and Seep Out for Cape Sard. That is fair. You kind of want it for that, I guess. If that becomes if Cape trends high enough, but I don't know if it will. I mean, Pedro was playing Cape. I don't know if William's playing Cape. We'll see what other Zard lists do well in Sao Paulo. See if they have Cape as well. Yeah, we'll see who has Cape and who doesn't. Interesting. Against 2 Lugias and 2 Zards, there was so many Zards, probably 30% of the field was Zard. That wouldn't surprise me, to be honest. Does Guardy need vacuum? No, you don't play vacuum in Guardy. I don't think you need it either. What round is next? 13, yeah. Going to round 13. The Arceus deck is actually interesting. I'm surprised there's not... I mean, the Radzard might be good in there. I feel like you could play Grass Energy and 1 Iron Leaves, though. To have, like, a way to 1-KO with Charizard, like, as the game progresses against Charizard. But I don't know how the Charizard matchup actually plays out, to be honest. Yeah, I don't actually know how the Charizard matchup actually plays out with the deck, so... It'd be interesting, I guess. Maybe you can just smash them with Eries enough and control the melons. I assume that's probably the game plan, yeah. I don't know. Did he seem to play a Devo? Yeah, he had at least 1 Devo in there. We saw the 1 Devo. There might have been 2 though. Which I wouldn't be surprised if he played 2, because it would kind of make sense, to be honest, to play 2, I feel like. How does the Guardy versus Turbo Hands matchup play out for Guardy? Attack with Guardy EX. You can like Scream Tail their batoned hands to like knock it out so the baton doesn't trigger. Probably 1 since Roseanne's backup. Oh yeah, there's a Roseanne's backup in there. That's interesting too. The Roseanne's backup is weird for sure. But I guess you can like recover Mist energy against like Roaring Moon is probably a big deal. Yeah, I don't know. These do just stand over you the whole time? Yeah. I mean, they don't stand in the same place the whole time, but like at the end of rounds, when there's a few matches left, they just watch like the final matches. But when there's more matches, they like walk back and forth between the matches. But like it looks like those are 3 matches left. There's some other judges watching the matches behind them, so. They're always watching. They're always watching. Definitely inspired by the Italian arc pile from EYC. Let me take a look at that one fast. Lucky means they have to gust turn 1 for hands to take a KO versus Guardy. Yeah, you can also push up the Klefki turn 1, make things annoying. I'm definitely not. I wonder if the Arceus Armourouge deck is any good as well. It doesn't seem very good, but his Zard matchup doesn't seem good at all. Oh, this list played Luxray. I mean, I like that. Luxray's kind of cool. Only 1 TM Devo, some Grabbers, some Eries. Dude, this deck has like no draw supporters. 1 Research, 3 Iono. That is it. You're really living off of Starbirth early. Really living off the Starbirth in the early game. Clef is such a good card. Yeah, Clef is pretty good. Broken. Wait, why isn't? That's actually interesting. Why isn't YouTube chat popping up on the screen anymore? I don't know what happened. I didn't do anything on my end. Maybe that'll fix it. Yeah, also, the list from EOIC played no judge. Definitely seems like, well, actually, I don't even know how many more draw supporters were played, but yeah, it seems like there was a couple more draw supporters played though from Marco. Yeah, I don't know why YouTube isn't popping up. Actually, I can go check if it's. Yeah, I'm actually not sure why it isn't popping up on screen. I think Ricardo will win. How is he doing right now? Okay, I found the problem. Wait, how do I? Let's see here. Give me 1 second. All right. Oh, let me reset this as well. Honestly, YouTube chat still might not show up, but it'll show up in a couple days probably. I don't know, the YouTube stuff is weird, but I think I got it fixed now. Maybe. Someone say something in chat. Both chats. I play Reggie Lucky or Charizard tomorrow. I don't know, whatever one you like more. Yeah, YouTube chats might still be bodied for a little while. Who knows? We'll see. Morning, Flatos. Where we at in the bracket? We're going into round 13 with 15 rounds of Swiss, and then we'll go into top 8 after that. Here. Well, still fried. I mean, tired. I'm pretty tired. I'm a little tired. And I think I'm like I'm not like super sick, but I think I'm a little sick. A little weird the last couple days. Not awful, but yeah, I felt terrible, just like a little off. So what should I play for my challenge tomorrow? I don't know. What's your meal plan look like on regional days? meal plan. I mean, I usually don't eat breakfast. Like if there's like free breakfast at the hotel I'm at, I'll sometimes eat it if I'm hungry. But if not, like I'll usually grab like a banana and a couple apples from either we'll order some from Walmart or we will get it from I'll get it from like the lobby. And then protein bars as well. And then sometimes I'll eat lunch throughout the day if there's like something nearby and convenient and we have a lunch break, but if not, just apples, protein bars, and bananas. Is the play. And then try and stay hydrated throughout the day as well. Which I honestly probably need to do like a little bit better job of is drinking water throughout the day. Yeah. Should I play Arctina or Zard? I mean the better deck is Zard. But whatever deck you enjoy playing the most, probably. Probably the way to go. Any thoughts on Lugia? I just started playing it. I can definitely see how inconsistent it can be. The deck's pretty mid. I definitely used it. I definitely thought it was like a little bit. I definitely thought it was better than it is. But the more I have seen it play out and played with it, the deck is definitely not as good as I thought it was. I think it'll fall out of the meta pretty aggressively. I don't really think there's like a way to like fix the deck. Either like the only thing you could do is like go back to the other builds of the deck, I guess. Like you go back to like the vessel build or something. Maybe that's the better way to play it now or something. But you recommend eating 6 glizzies with mustard the night before day 2? No, I mean I don't recommend it, but I'm not against it. What do you think is the best way to get better at Pokemon minute by minute? Play more Pokemon. The way to fix the deck would be to reprint Quick Ball. I think Evolution Incense would probably be the bigger deal, to be honest, Chip. Well, yeah, maybe Quick Ball. It's close. More ways to discard stuff wouldn't be bad, but more ways to find Archeops wouldn't be bad. It needs like a card that searches your deck for a evolution and puts in the discard pile. Bro, even like Burnett. Even Burnett was like a huge increase in consistency. Yeah, even Burnett, which is like you're putting Luminion in play to go get a supporter, discard 2 cards from your deck. Like, you'll take that. You'll take that. Here's the engine. Cut Professor's Research and then play Bill's Transfer and Hand Trimmer. Dude, honestly, is a Hand Trimmer bad in the deck? Being above 5, I guess, would be the hard part, right? Any thoughts about Roaring Moon versus Ancient Box? They seem like the same deck to me, with Moon a little bit better than Ancient Box. That's currently how I feel about it. My local been testing Hand Trimmer and Lugia, no leaks though. Alright, we won't leak. Ever Maniac 2 chops on top, then Pokestop. Honestly, maybe that is the solution at this point. The deck feels so mid. Maybe something like that is the solution. Who knows? Feels rough though. Any tips for the first regional coming up? Taking power with me. Don't misplay. Yeah, don't misplay. Number one tip. There's a little bit of mold on my strawberry. I think Guardian is a good deck for a regional with so many Charizards. I mean, is the Charizard matchup fine or is it a bad matchup? If the Charizard matchup is a bad matchup, probably not a good deck. Just eat around it and it'll be fine. Probably. Charizard matchup is solid. Do you think it's favored or like 50-50? I think your YouTube chat is broken, by the way. Yeah, I don't know what it is, Chip. I had to re-link it. It's not showing up on stream. I can still see it myself. I can still see it. I can still see YouTube chat. The matchup is slightly unfavored for Gardevoir versus people that know how to play against it, but it's still close in general. Okay. Yeah, for some reason the YouTube chat is broken on stream. I don't know why. But I think I just had to like reconnect everything. I just reconnected everything to Streamlabs. So it was saying like everything got disconnected, so I had to reconnect it. Hopefully that fixes it. But YouTube chat's weird when I reconnect it to Streamlabs. It like takes a day for it to like kick in or something. So it'll be back on. Hopefully by Tuesday, YouTube chat will be back on. Or maybe it's like once I've already started the stream. That could be it as well. So if I reset the stream right now, YouTube chat might be on stream. Or might be on the, yeah, might pop up again. I don't know though. When your opinion is the best Pokemon player? Probably Eder. Just end the stream and come back for YouTube? No, it's not worth ending the stream over though. I guess lost vacuum hurts that percentage. Xylene or third Rod and POW. Running 2 POW and Arctobax. It depends. What did you just ask me? Xylene or third Rod? I mean, it depends if Xylene actually does anything against Eerie, which I don't know. So test that. And also depends how popular Eerie is. If most Charizards are playing Eerie, and Xylene is a big deal in the matchup, then you probably want Xylene. If most Charizards are playing Eerie and Xylene doesn't do anything in the matchup, then yeah. So just like those are the questions to ask: is does Xylene matter against Eerie? Xylene is also like not a bad card in general. Like getting back Prime Catcher in like any matchup can be good, but the main reason to play it, I think, is to play around Eerie for the most part. Does Xylene matter against Eerie? The answer is yes. How much? How much Eerie do you expect? From there, decide whether or not to play it. And then, yeah, like decide from there whether or not you want to play it. But that's fair. Yeah, getting catcher back. Yeah, like Xylene isn't bad. Xylene isn't only good against Eerie. How do you play around Eerie with Lost Box? You can't. That's why Lost Box sucks. Like Lost Box is already a mid deck, and now there's an unplayable card. Like you can't play around the card. It's like it's not possible to. It's just like the deck is already like fine, and then it's like you just can't play around Eerie. Like it's not like Tina where you can preemptively put your just like as soon as you hit 7 with Tina, you can just play your gates. But Lost Box can't do that. Lost Box is also more reliant on Super Rod. Like Tina usually needs to play a Super Rod for some sort of energy recovery. Once again, like yeah, Lost Box is so much more combo based than Tina is. Tina is just like the cards are playable, play the cards. So if you get to 7 before they can Eerie anything relevant. What was I saying? I was saying something. I forget. Oh yeah, Lost Box hates Eerie because like you can't like you need to save your gates for like certain turns for certain attackers, and they're just like Eerie, and you're just like fuck. It's tough for Lost Box right now. It's tough. I think I'd have to play more with Lost Box. Lost Box against Charizard it definitely isn't like awful matchup. It's like a fine matchup. For Lost Box, I think Lost Box is probably unfavorable, and obviously, but like if Eerie counts come down in Charizard, then like there's like room for Lost Box to like be viable. But if everyone plays Eerie, then it's tough, man. It's just tough. Because Charizard also has like infinite time to do the Eerie's against. The one thing about Tina as well against Charizard is like you're pressuring them more aggressively with Tina than Lost Box can sometimes. Especially if you're playing Lecky Zard. If you're playing Lecky Zard, you can be like, use Eerie, send up Lecky, recover Eerie, go ahead. And then Lost Box is just like, well, do I want to run a 2-prizer to KO a freaking Lecky? I can't cram KO the Lecky. They got their Eerie back. They're going to Eerie me again and then recover the Eerie again. Like, you're just like in shambles. Okay. Ooh, 2 Zard prized? There's one in the first 2 prize cards, though, so it's not that big of a deal. Might even be the first prize card. Alex Silva. Isn't there 2 Alex Silvas, or am I trolling with that? If not, then I mean Alex Silva's like a fairly accomplished player overall, I'm pretty sure. I definitely know the name. But for some reason, I don't know why I think there's 2 Alex Silvas. I think there's just 1 Alex Silva, right? There might be 2. Calvin Connor tried that twice versus me, and I found a way to win pretty easy, though. Really? Did he play Jirachi? Was he able to, like, protect his bench? It would be hard for medium if he just continues attacking instead of trying to control me. Yeah. I guess, like, the biggest thing is that they just have multiple routes they can take depending on the situation. Appreciate the 10 months there. B Pritz, appreciate the tier 1 sub there. Raccoon Ranger FC, welcome to the Rat Pack. A lot of honey, but we got plenty of cell phones. How do you feel about Lugia next set? I don't know. I'm not from the future. I don't think it improves that much, though. Predictions? Oh, good call, yeah. That is the only appropriate answer to that, though. All right, here we go. I think I talked about the matchup a little bit before we got into it. So it's Moon, and we saw Javier yesterday, actually. So Javier's made his way back up. We saw Javier lose to Pedro. Pedro was playing Cape and Mist Energy, though, so that made it like impossible for Javier to get through. Like, Pedro just made a big Charizard with Cape and Mist Energy, And Javier was like, well, I lose. But Alex maybe doesn't play Mist Energy and Cape. So we'll see what Alex has. I see the Mist Energy. So that's already going to make things really difficult for Javier. Yep, there's the Mist. These are the Cape, though. Because basically what happened is, like, Alex put down the... Or Pedro put down the Mist Energy. It's like, all right, well, you can't get Frenzied Gouging it anymore. But we can still... We can't Frenzy Gouge anymore. But you can still... hit it twice with the Baby Moon. You can still hit it twice with the Baby Moon. And but then the Cape came down, and that didn't even KO it at that point. Hopefully he plays Temple. I don't think we saw the Temple yesterday. It is possible. We just didn't see it. But it didn't seem... The way Javier was also played the game seems like Temple didn't exist in his deck. But it's possible it was in there, just wasn't able to put it together on the previous turn. We'll see. Here comes a Roadie for 3. And then can we see a turn 1 attack here from Javier? It's going to be tough with the... It's definitely way harder with the Greninja start. Usually you want to be opening up that Baby Moon. Or ideally the Dunsparce gives you the most flexibility to get off a turn 1 attack. And I assume we would want a turn 1 attack here from Javier. I do see the Sada. We did open the Greninja, which means we have the Greninja. There's an Artisan. I don't really want to see the Artisan get activated yet, though. Because we want to find, like, a lot of basics. We want to find Dunsparce. We want to find Baby Moons. I don't know if I'm a huge fan of using the Artisan before using, like, concealed cards. See what we get and then kind of go from there. This does increase our odds, I guess, of pulling off the turn 1 attack. But I feel like just finding a bunch of basics is also really important with this deck. This deck does have, like, limited basic search. There's, like, not that much. So... I feel like I'm not a huge fan of this this Artisan, but before concealed cards. We'll see how it plays out, though. It's the Baby Moon, and I assume we'll go into a concealed card. So like I said, has Sada in hand, but needs like some form of like... What do you need to do here? You need to basically go Dark Patch, Attach, Retreat, Active Sada, or something like that. So finding a Dark Patch here is pretty big. We'll see. Nest Ball. So we found the basics. We still found the basics here. There's a Nest Ball. Probably 2 Nest Balls for 2 Dunsparces. I would imagine we're just going to get a couple Dunsparces here. We could get a second Baby Moon as well, I guess, but I like the idea of just getting a couple Dunsparces. We'll see. Oh, he's going to go for second Baby Moon. And then we'll see where it plays out from here. Could go... See, the thing is, you can't really attach or treat the active yet, because you don't have the Dark Patch yet. You don't have that many energy to work with anyways. You could attach or treat and just have 2 moons and play with 1 energy each and pass, I guess. And that is what Javier's going for. But see, at this point, you can't attack. So now we've locked ourselves out of an attack, which isn't terrible, but I mean, we would have liked to have attacked. But I'm fine with just maybe setting up a little bit, hoping that Alex doesn't have a super aggressive following turn. I don't think that's terrible. And we did get the capsule, so we can capsule the active. And then it doesn't actually get KO'd by Charizard, which is nice. That's a Super Rod. If Javier plays 2 Super Rod, you could definitely get rid of this. But usually trying to keep 1 Super Rod with this deck is pretty important. But I think the hand is dead here for Javier. So values, drawing some more cards, digging a little bit deeper. But now we have this Dark Energy to work with Greninja on the next turn. Some form of draw power. Capsules are coming into play. You kind of want to save the capsule for the... Yeah, I like saving that capsule. You want a capsule for your EXs, your big moons. Over to Silva. So it does have Prime Catcher, no Cape. So it doesn't have all the text for the moon matchup. And I believe it's just going to be a Roadie for 3. Well, Artisan first, I guess. And then Roadie for 3. And there's a couple things you could get here. You, of course, can go get another Charmander. But getting another Pidgey wouldn't be bad either. Because if, like, Javier has Boss attached next turn... Boss attach KO Pidgey's pretty good for Javier. So getting like a second Pidgey here, I don't hate the idea from Alex, to be honest. And I'm actually, the more I think about it, I kind of like second Pidgey more than second Charmander, because it would be a pretty good play for Especially if you have the Charmeleon this turn already as well. Yeah, because it'd be a pretty good play here from Javier to go Boss KO Pidgey. At least I believe Alex isn't attacking this turn. I think it is just going to be a Rotom for 3 again. Maybe think about attaching an energy somewhere. Just in case you draw really poorly off this Rotom and draw into like 3 energy. 1, 2, 3. Anything to work with there? Is the hand still dead? The hand might still be dead, to be honest. All right. Artisan coming in from Javier. Definitely going to get a Dunsparce here if they're not prized. And I don't think they are. There it is. Going to be able to knock out this Charmander. And this is what you want from the Moon deck in this matchup. You want the first prize card. You want the first prize card. Has an energy. Has the Explorer. Going to start with the Explorer. I like that. Just in case you don't get the energy, you just want to be able to attach active. I'm thinking Dunsparce. Ooh, the boss is in there as well, though. Dude, that's so many good cards. The boss is a good grab. The Sadas are a good grab. I feel like you got to go boss Sada. I feel like it's got to be boss Sada here as the keeps here. It looks like Javier agrees. Losing to the Dunsparce is like, well, we did lose a Super Rod earlier. Losing to the Dunsparce is like fine. I don't think we prize any. Losing a Dark Patch is fine. Oh. Valuing the Dark Patch over the boss? I feel like the boss is super important. We'll see, though. Wait, was that... What did we take there? Sada... The Dunsparce? I don't... the Dunsparce is... I don't know. I think we did prize one to Dunsparce? Okay, there was one to Dunsparce prize. I don't know. I kind of like the boss keep there. I mean, at this point, Javier can kind of aggressively play through KOing the active. And is probably gonna be not super happy once he figures out about the mist energy, if we see it, depending on how quickly we see it here. A lot of cards in the hand here for Alex. It does have Candy Pidgeot into Quick Search for Charizard, but that's it, I think. It's an Artisan. Can get that last Charmander. Gone through the whole squad at this point. Let's have Pidgeot Zard, but I think that's it. I think Alex only has Pidgeot Zard. Nothing else. Like no other cards to work with. Valuing the Defiance Band over the Radzard is interesting. It's curious. When does the Defiance Band... Does the Defiance Band matter anymore at this point? When does it matter? Could it matter? Will it matter? I don't think so, right? What is this Defiance Band doing for us anymore? Am I tripping? It's still like a tool card to leave in your deck to get off Arven, of course. As the game progresses, that's never a bad thing. I guess you could get an Arven here from Silva and get Ultra Ball Tool, but probably just getting the Zard itself is better. It does go for that. Tool Moon at 3 prizes. Tool Moon at 3 prizes. I guess. We have Vacuum for that as well. I guess. I don't know. It just seems like the Radzard could still be pretty good to put your opponent back on odd prize cards. Because the Moon deck needs to get off odd prize cards at some point, and they might do it before they draw their last prize card. I don't know. We'll see how it goes. Has Collapse in hand here. Probably should get rid of Artisan. Oh, no. We saw Collapse in the deck. We don't have a Collapse in hand here. Goes for the Prime Catcher on the Greninja. Which is definitely interesting. Less ancient cards into the Lost Zone or discard pile. No, enter. Oh, it does have the Collapse in hand. Okay, I thought I did see it there. Oh, can't play that. Iono. Okay. Oh, and has an Iono. Okay. Wait. If we have Iono, why did we quick search for a Charizard? Couldn't we have just... I'm not tripping, right? Yeah, we didn't have to do that, I guess. I mean, I guess the only risk would be like you could Iono into all your energy and then not be able to Charizard. There's the B-Barrel as well, though. That's pretty good. So far, this is looking pretty good for Alex here, to be honest. Draw off the B-Barrel, and then there's the knockout. Still has 2 Charizards prized, though. So if Javier is able to KO this Charizard, which seems tough for the because of the lack of energy in the discard pile. Artisan immediately coming into play here, but does have 2 to Dunsparce. Excuse me, does have 2 to Dunsparce. I believe Javier's putting that one upside down just to remind himself, or to make it apparent that that one can't evolve. I would assume. You'll put 23 months there, Johnny. Yeah, so it does have a decent amount of draw power here with a double Dunsparce. So it is possible to... Definitely want to see like energy discarded here, to be honest. It might be a Dark Patch. Or Nest Ball. Oh, Counter Catcher. Okay. Ooh. No, we can't Counter Catcher this turn. And we're not doing that much damage here with Moon, I don't think. So even like an Explorer would be nice here from... Even an Explorer here from Javier would be pretty nice, to be honest. Just like build up some ancient cards in the discard pile. I always almost say Lost Zone with that, because we're not hitting very hard here. Oh, it does have the Prime Catcher here now as well, though. There's a Vessel. Start to build up a little bit of energy. So could put ourselves back on even prize cards here. Go Prime Catcher, KO that B Barrel probably. So we could do that. That would be a play. Trying to hold Prime Catcher for as long as possible, though, I think is ideal. Yeah. Why didn't we P-Cat Dun? P-Cat. What is P-Cat? Am I tripping? Oh, Prime Catcher. Because locking the energy out of the discard pile, I think, was the play there. Or was the idea there from Silva. Honestly, though, I guess Javier could have retreated the Roaring Moon into a Dunsparce. It was still, like, possible, I guess. Yo, appreciate the 6 ones there, Alberto. How's it going? Yeah, I think it was just trying to stop energy from making its way to the discard pile, which I do like the idea of, but I actually don't fully disagree with you though about going after the Dunsparce, I guess. Because Javier could have sent up Baby Roaring Moon, and then actually Javier should have sent up Baby Roaring Moon, right? Because you could have hard retreated it, got the energy in the discard pile, push up the Dunsparce. Well, probably should have. All right, so Javier does play the double Super Rod. We see an energy and a Greninja going back to the deck. Isn't there a... No, I'm tripping, right? And then does have the Nest Ball to get the Greninja back into play. So more draw power making its way to the field. We still don't have that many ancient cards in the discard pile. But getting Greninja reestablished with some draw power is great. And we haven't played a supporter yet either here from Javier. Javier's done like a ton of things without playing a supporter here. Wait, there was no Explorer played, right? No, I don't think so. Wait, maybe. All right, concealed cards. We got still no draw supporter, or still no supporter. So we're hitting here. Not very hard. Oh, that's a decent. Okay, that's a decent amount. I take it back. I take it back. We're setting up a 2-hit KO basically here. Yeah, we're doing like what, 150 or something? There's like 8 or 9 in there. 150, 160. Has not attached for turn. But maybe wants to just try and save the energy to have like a more higher chance of a Moon play. Hasn't played a supporter, and there is a penny in hand, but I don't know what you'd ever penny here. You could penny the Greninja just to put it in your hand to hold it so it doesn't get boss KO'd here. Here comes a hit. One final check on the ancient count, and we're hitting for 140. That's not a lot, especially if Alex doesn't KO the active here, which I'm going to go ahead and make a guess that Alex is going to boss KO Greninja or Turo the Charizard. Yeah, I'm going to make a guess here that Alex is going to Turo the Charizard or boss KO Greninja. We'll see, though. What'll be the other? That'd be the best play to do, right? The Turo play is weird. The Turo play is not that weird, right? It's interesting. Looks like Alex is thinking about trying to like thin out the hand with the vacuum to draw some cards with B-Barrel, probably. Has the candy in hand, so could do the Turo play. Here comes the Nest Ball. I don't think there's anything to grab. Put a Manaphy on the bench. Oh, Pidgey, I guess. Same thing. Just thin out the deck. I guess you like remove the... mitigate the threat of your Pidgeot getting KO'd and not being able to have another one. It has candies in hand, so it could do the Turo play. And has a Super Rod to recover energy as well. The Turo play looks decent here, to be honest. Back 2 energy and the Radzard off of Super Rod. Hard retreat. Does Alex know that he prized 2 Charizards? Vacuum there's decent. Does Alex not know he probably... Oh, we could still Turo it, though, right? We could still Turo it. You get another energy, or do you get the Radzard? You can still Turo here. I guess, does this make the most sense to do because you retreat, then play the Super Rod, I guess? So that way you can, like, B-Barrel into the Turo, I guess. What if you B-Barrel into 2 energy here? Maybe we should have retreated into the Charmander with the energy. Okay, it's already used. Okay, so he's doing the play. It's like kind of roundabout. It's like the same thing. I guess you kind of wasted your retreat. So actually, I guess this is actually suboptimal sequencing from Alex, because you could have just quick search for Turo, push up Pidgeot, save your retreat. So it is suboptimal sequencing, but like not where it actually matters. It would have been funny if Alex had went to just like set up a new Charizard though, and they were both prized. That's what I was waiting for. But looks had some idea about that maybe. One question actually at this point for this matchup though is I don't know if Alex is playing. I don't think Alex is playing the Tord build. I don't think Alex has like double Turo Yelchier. What if Javier just goes boss B-Barrel next turn, or counter catcher B-Barrel? I mean, obviously, like, Javier can't, like, win around it, but what if Javier goes, okay, counter catcher your B-Barrel, and then prime catcher your B-Barrel? I guess Alex might have enough energy. Alex might have enough energy to retreat it. Well, you have 1 Super Rod left. You retreat it once for 2. Twice for 2 more. That's 4 gone. And then you attack, and then you KO the Charizard with 2 energy. Would Javier ever just like run you out of resources that way? Javier did already get rid of a boss, which is going to slow things down for sure. But if Javier had kept that boss in the deck, because Javier never decks out. You appreciate the 43 months there, Teton. Yeah, because Javier never decks out because of the Dunsparce loop. I wonder if we ever see that be the play here, but because Javier is behind on the prize exchange at this point, right? Because you actually just lose the prize trade here from Javier if you just keep up. If you go down the current route, because we whiffed the Mooney XKO on the last turn just to keep up pace. But maybe Javier should just go counter catcher your B-Barrel pass, and then force 2 energy out of Alex to retreat it, and then prime catcher your B-Barrel pass, force 2 more energy out to retreat it. Alex will be down at 2 prize cards. No, but then you go Moon Knockout and then you get KO'd by an Ember. Wait. 4 energy gone. Plus 3. No energy prize. 3. Oh, and has the miss energy to retreat as well. I guess that doesn't work in this situation. I guess you have to play it straight up. But I don't think you win straight up here. You just lose the prize trade if you play this straight up. And like Alex is never whiffing. Has a B-Barrel and a Pidgeot in play. Like you just lose from here on out. Does Alex run Turo? He played 1 Turo already. I don't know how many more he might play the 2 Turo. He might play Palpad. I could play the Yelchier, I guess, as well. It feels like everyone has given up on the Yelchier besides I don't know what list Tord played at Orlando. Actually, I'm curious about that, to be honest now. Did Tord just play the exact same 60? I saw Yelchier and Turo. Okay, so maybe it does have maybe it is exactly Tord 60 then. Liam played I was gonna say, I feel like everyone gave up on the Yelchier Turo except for Liam and maybe Tord. Let me check Tord 60. Tord did just play the exact same 60. Yeah. Ooh, okay, this is interesting from Javier. So goes for the counter catcher knockout, sets up the Moon. Ooh, okay, actually, okay, maybe there is a way back into this. I take it back. This might be the way back into it. Alex also already burned the vacuum, which I'm sure is one of the reasons that Javier went for this play. I wonder if Javier could have gone for this play without putting the Moon in play, though. I think getting rid of the B-Barrel draw power is definitely better than getting rid of the Charmeleon. Javier has a counter catcher, or a prime catcher left, excuse me. But Alex can create a no 2 prize board by eventually Turoing the Pidgeot out of play. To go to only Radzard. And yeah, that's it, just Radzard. Or Alex can do that, not Javier. Alex gonna mention that. But the play here from Alex, I think, is boss punch the Roaring Moon. So I wonder if Javier shouldn't have set up that Roaring Moon and should have just punched with Baby Moon. Just like put triple Dunsparce in play, leave the Greninja on the bench, punch with Baby Moon, KO the B-Barrel like he did with the counter catcher. Because now that you've put this big moon in play, now Alex can go, okay, dust it up, punch it. And now you can't Frenzied Gouging with it. And now you have to set up another moon. He has Penny in hand. That's true. He does have Penny in hand. He could, but that's a lot of resources to still lose, right? The 2 energy go to the discard pile. I guess then you get the Baby Moon punch. Alex is starting to... Oh, that was the second Super Rod. Is B-Barrel more important than energy here? I don't know about that Super Rod. Alex has 2 energy left, a Mist and a Fire. Oh, that's true. Penny does pick up the energy. It's not Turo. You're right. You're right. In my head, it was Turo. It's not going to be the boss from Alex. Okay, this actually works out fine for Javier. Yo, it actually works out here. Yeah, I didn't really think about Javier, like, not KOing Charizard this turn and just going for the 1 prize knockup. But that's always the best play. And now the moon isn't getting KO'd. The only play here from Alex is KO the active. Oh, Alex has the Mist energy. Yeah, this is still tough. All right, it's still tough. We're going to see the Mist energy to the Charizard now, and Javier only has 1 Gust effect left. Yeah, I forgot about the Mist. Ugh. Dude, Javier's got to be tired of hitting Charizards with Mist energy. Not gonna lie, it is pretty cringe. You're like, bro, my deck, I'm playing Moon, bro, and you have Mist energy in your deck? Give me a break. I mean, I think the Charizard players are playing it to put it on their Pidgeot to stop Devo from other Charizards, but it does also conveniently help against the Moon matchup. I don't know if people are really checking for Moon overly, but another thing that gives value to the card. All right, now the game is over, I think. I forgot about the Mist energy, but now I'm pretty sure the game is just over because Javier has 1 Gust effect left. So Javier can go Prime Catcher KO Pidgeot, but then can't KO, can't get around the Misted Energied Charizard. So with a Dunsparce to draw 3, and then probably should just use Artisan to get the Dunsparce back out. Yep, there it is. Yeah, only has 1 Gust effect left, I think. So what's the approach? There's no good approach, right? You can punch it with Baby Moon. You can 2-hit KO the active with 2 Baby Moons, but Alex will just go knockout and then boss KO your Roaring Moon off the bench. And we have Quick Search to find the boss, so. If he plays Temple of... I don't think he does. He's playing like he doesn't play it. We didn't see it. I don't think we see it. I don't think Javier plays Temple of Sinnoh, no. Or the Mawile. I guess you could also play the Mawile. You'll push the forward 2 months there, Villa. Yeah, there's a Sada. Punch with Big Moon and then Penny. Okay, all right, hang on. We're still cooking, I guess. Yeah, punch with Big Moon and then Penny. Okay, that is a play. Man, I'm always thinking like we're done, we're doomed. But that's still a play. We still have plays. Punch with Big Moon and then Penny. Genius. Actually. We got something. We're cooking. Because you're not getting KO'd. You've only drawn 2 prize cards. Oh, wait. What if Alex just boss KOs a 1 prizer, though? No, because then you... No, that could work. That could work. That could work. All right, here we go. Honestly, could Javier get this? No, because if Alex is playing Double Turo and Yelchir, you never run out of ways to move your Pokemon. So that's never going to happen here. Someone in chat said they saw the cards. Are you sure you saw those cards? Yeah, so there it is from Javier, the 220. What if Alex just goes boss the Baby Moon, right? That's the play now, right? Vacuum already used? Yeah, the vacuum's been used. I'm not sure about the vacuum use from Alex as well early on in the game. I feel that felt a little... Now looking back on it. Oh, there's a Palpad in the hand there for Alex. So no Yelchir, no Yelchir. It does have Palpad to recover Turo. But from Alex here, you just go boss KO Baby Moon, right? Boss KO the Baby Moon. And then you boss KO Big Moon next turn. So then Javier has to get Big Moon out of play and attack with a new Baby Moon. has to be the play. Alex taking account here of everything. Could even see the active Charizard get retreated as well, right? It feels like, honestly, for this matchup, you just need to play more gust effects. Yep, there's the boss on the moon. Yeah, it feels like in this matchup, you need more gust effects. Javier didn't have to get rid of the boss when he did. He could have held on to his boss, and that could have led to a potential victory here, to be honest. But did discard it earlier in the match. There's another baby moon in Javier's hand, but that's more resources to set up another attacker. So like another energy you're gonna need later on a big moon. After you still need to find Penny as well here from Javier. I think I don't even think you have Penny. But yeah, if you retreat this Charizard, that's when you can get Radzarded, right? And you had another Pidgeot. Here comes an Ultra Ball to thin out the hand. Get rid of a Manaphy and something. Yeah, so now on Javier's turn, we need to see Penny. We need a... Alright, on Javier's turn, we need a Penny. Oh, didn't retreat the Charizard. So this makes things easier for Javier, because now you don't have to gust. This is winnable, actually. This actually feels winnable. We need Penny Baby Moon. Is this actually winnable? That's crazy. We need the Penny, though. We need to pick up this. We need this to get this moon off the bench. Going with an Ultra Ball first here, it looks like. Can double to done. We got 2 done draws. The Penny's in there. We can see a lot of cards this turn. Is there enough stuff to create a Roaring Moon EX after we Penny it, though? Is the question. We need, like... We're gonna have to go attach Dark Patch this turn, and then next turn we'll need attach Dark Patch, or attach Dark Patch Sada Prime Catcher. I see a Dark Patch in hand, 2 Dark Patches in hand, I think. This would be a crazy comeback. Comeback? I mean, I guess Javier's been on pace. It'd be a crazy... Oh, there's the Penny! It'd be a crazy dub if Javier gets there. Is there an Artisan in play right now? Shouldn't there be an Artisan in play? Am I tripping? Maybe I'm tripping. Comes the Dark Patch. I guess when we Penny, we get to keep all the energy. But we need the other stuff. We got discarded with the attack. Oh, that's true. That's true. Okay. Now we are going to get Iono'd here, I guess, as Javier as well. Well, this is going to be tough. We're going to get Iono'd and theoretically Radzarded as well. There's the Penny. We have to Penny. There's no question. Do it. Then honestly, I think if Javier can, Javier should try and get another Dunsparce in play. Or 2. Is there 2 Dunsparce in the deck right now? Definitely can concealed cards here, for sure. And then maybe play the Ultra Ball as well. I would like to see concealed cards first here, I think. You could concealed cards and draw into a Dunsparce and then Ultra Ball for another Dunsparce. I guess Javier maybe trying to evolve to a Dodon. Well, you could still get a Dunsparce and then get a Dodon. You get rid of the capsule every time. I don't even think it's a question. Why are we getting rid of energy over a capsule? That's weird. Alright, what do we have left? No Sada, no Dark Patch. There's a Dunsparce. Is there a Sada prize? Javier needs another energy acceleration card. We need a Sada or a Dark Patch to be prized here. Oh, I guess wanted to attach the... I still feel like we should have opened up our... We should have opened the sequence up with concealed cards, I feel like. Because we could get 3 Dunsparce down. Alright, now we have 3 Dunsparce down. Alright, there's a retreat and the KO. See, but... On Alex's last turn, Alex could have retreated and attacked with a full HP Charizard, preventing this play. Was Alex playing around Penny in the Moon deck? I don't know. I don't know how experienced Alex is in this matchup. A little bit more of a fringe matchup. And then on this turn, could have attacked with Radzard and then forced... Because you would have had to have Prime Catcher this turn from Javier as well. Oh, and then you just win if you attack with Radzard. Yeah. So if Alex could have gone retreat and then attack with Radzard this turn and then would have just won. And did just top deck the Radzard. Because then if Javier uses Prime Catcher to get the 2 prize knockout with the 1 prizer, Javier's out of Gust effects. and then Alex, and then you leave a 1 prize in the active for a turn, and still have two attackers set up in the form of the Radzard and the next Charizard. What was the prize card? Have you got the Dark Patch off the prize cards? This is actually winnable. That's actually crazy. So there's double Dark Patch in hand, right? I think double Dark Patch in hand. But I assume Iono. So Alex here, still this turn, you still want to attack with a 1 prizer. You attack with 1 prizer plus the other thing. There's Radzard. And then here comes the Iono. You just need a fire energy. You still have the quick search left. You have B-Barrel draw as well. Just trying to maximize what we can see here. B-Barrel first for 3. How many cards left in deck at this point? 30 minutes into game 1 here as well. There's the energy. Has a Turo as well, so it can reset if anything gets stuck. Prime Catcher in the hand here for Javier. And another Dunsparce. That's a lot of draw power. Here comes the quick search. I don't even know if it matters what you grab here. Goes for a Defiance. And knockout on the moon. This is it. Javier can get it. We need Prime Catcher in the hand, which is in the hand. There's an energy. Here's another Dodon. Not that many cards left. Do you concealed cards first here ever? Oh, no, you want to draw back into the Dodon, right? Yeah. So now you can draw back into the Dunsparce and draw again with it. The Dodon chain is going down. Is that the moon? We got the moon. Once again, not that many cards left. You Dodon first here. Dark Patch? Vessel? Is there any dark left in the deck? No. It wasn't a dark. It wasn't a Vessel. I take it back. We're a Dark Patch away here now. Dodon, draw 3. Dark Patch, that's it. He got it. Dude, what a crazy play. Dude, Javier played this matchup so well, bro. He played so good. There was like multiple times in this game where I was like, I don't think there's a win condition here for Javier. Dude, that was a crazy game. That was played so well from Javier. That was insane. That was such a cool game. That was such a sick game. That's insane. What a comeback. Well, it wasn't really a comeback. He was on pace the whole time. But like, what a well-played game. What a well-played game. That was a crazy sick game. The penny, bro. The penny with the save at the end as well. Such a sick game. That was super well played. I had to overcome the mist energy as well in the middle of the game. Yeah. I mean, like, every time I thought Javier would just lose the game, all Javier had to do was, like, play the game slower. I was like, well, I think Javier loses here. And it's like, well, okay, Javier goes KO the B-Barrel with the counter catcher. Don't draw too many prize cards too fast. Then your moon can't be KO'd. I think when looking back on it, it all comes back to Alex probably overextending the vacuum. If Alex just had access to vacuum, the game is just over. But Alex like played the vacuum aggressively in the middle of the game to get rid of Artisan to draw more cards with B-Barrel when I don't think he had to. So I think it was definitely a pretty big mistake there from Alex. To check the prize cards here. Some more stage 2's prize for Alex, but nothing like both players have everything they need to play the game. Alex going first. So Alex choosing first in this matchup. There's a Charmander, and I assume we will see a Pidgey. Charmander Pidge. A good start. Has the Bidoof in hand, and here comes the Nest G's, bro. And the Roadie. The Forest Steel Stone also wasn't prize, so definitely good potential for a really clean setup here from Alex. Not bad. Not complaining. And there's a Rotom for 3. Playing Alex, yeah, Alex is stepping up the tempo a little bit in this one. Alex actually has the potential for the exact same turn 2 here that he had in game 1, which is Charizard Prime Catcher KO Greninja. Greninja being searched out here from Javier. Has a Vessel in hand to find some energy to fuel the draw power. And is probably looking for a turn 1 attack. I imagine you want to be aggressive in this matchup. I can't imagine you want to sit here and chill. Because the longer, I guess like another thing is the longer you wait, the more likely the miss energy can easily come into play. So you want to avoid that from happening. If Roy Moon just plays one Plays one project, can Zard win in time? Yeah, yeah. In this situation, yeah. You just go Candy Zard swing, draw swing, draw swing, draw swing. Yeah, yeah. It's not a concern. Hold on to the penny. Has the moons in hand as well. I think it's just... Was there a Sada in that hand as well? There might have been a Sada as well. I might be tripping. Needs a Sada or a Dark Patch here, though, from Javier. So the Explorer works. Sada works. Doesn't need a whole ton. Let's see. That might have been a Sada. I think that was a Sada, actually. We got the Torment attack here. Oof. Oh. That's super sick, because now we can get 2 energy in play. Which is that much better. Sada for 2 is way better than Sada for 1, if you didn't know. More fuel for next turn for attachments and draw power through the concealed cards. Like I said, Alex does have Prime in hand. So could get like an aggressive swing here. I mean, Counter Catcher works as well, but... I don't know if you want to Vessel again here. Yep, there's a Sada for 2. So gets the Torment attack here from Javier, no problem. Has good follow-up. Another Dunsparce is sick. There's the attachment to the moon. Here we go. Knockout. Could have played that other Vessel and been a little bit more aggressive with that, I guess, but chooses not to. I think there's an Arven in the hand here for Alex, so... I'm not sure how I feel about that one, to be honest. I'm not gonna lie. I think he put the Pidgey in the active there. I don't think it's gonna matter. I think he has Candy Pidgey, Candy Zard, but I felt like that was in the active. I think he took his hand off. I'm not sure. I have to go back and watch it. I'm pretty sure he has Candy Pidgey, Candy Zard, so it shouldn't matter. But the Ultra Ball come out here. Has Candy. Has Ultra Ball. I mean, yeah, his hand is just disgusting. And has a Counter Catcher. Do you Counter Catcher around these moons, though? Yeah, Candy Pidgey, then Candy Zard. I mean, he had it anyways. Couple more Manners on the bench, so we'll have some fuel if you do get Big Mooned next turn. I don't know if the... Oh, no, actually, no. We could get the Mist Energy here, actually. For sure. The Mist Energy could still happen here. There it is. Once again, the Counter Catcher on the Greninja. And then draw 4 off B-Barrel. There's an Ultra Ball in the hand. There's a Charizard. Well, yeah, I think we have Mist Energy here. If Alex wants to go for the whole thing. Could save the Mist Energy for a follow-up. Charizard as well. Mist Energy might be prized. I actually don't know. Candy Zard. Comes a load up. 2 to the active. Don't have to get a 3rd energy. Well, you might as well, right, for a potential Heat Tackle, especially if you're not getting missed. I guess that would come down to if you get missed or not. If you don't take an energy here, that means, well, you can still Heat Tackle through Quick Search as well, but you probably want to just load one up and play in case you need like Quick Search for like the vacuum or something. We'll see. All right, here comes the knockout on the Greninja. Goodbye, Greninja. No missed. Once again, Javier should probably be pushing up the Baby Moon, right? So that way you could retreat it into a Dunsparce and then potentially Frenzied Gouging knock out the active, right? I'm not trolling with that. I don't think I am. Yeah, I think Javier definitely should be pushing up the Baby Moon with the energy. So that way you could hard retreat it into a Dunsparce, Sada and Dark Patch to a Roaring Moon, and then Dunsparce back to the deck and then push up the thing. The Dunsparce has free retreat anyways. Yeah, but you want to get the energy off of the Roaring Moon. The point is to get the energy off the Roaring Moon. Alright, that Explorer's not great. We do have just... I think it's just going to be a punch into the active here. Looks like Javier went for Super Rod and a Dunsparce. Javier might have just been like fully committed to not actually... Oh, there was already 2... Oh, wait, yeah. We want that Super Rod for sure. There was 2 Dunsparce in the discard pile already? When did the first one hit the discard pile? I must have missed that. I must have missed that. But yeah, I guess we also want to recover Greninja as well. I was like questioning the Super Rod grab, but getting the Greninja back is nice as well. I wonder if we draw with the Dunsparce here as Javier. Maybe not. Checking the candy count. 2 candy gone. Evolves to the Dunsparce. See, I don't know if we evolve it here though. I want us to use it because boss to Dunsparce is like a good target here. I feel like for Alex's turn, or like Prime Catcher Turo here could be like, I don't know. The deck can make such crazy combos happen. You appreciate the 5 months there, Sly Oak. Like I don't like evolving to the Dunsparce if we're not using it because I'm kind of scared of Alex boss KOing that the Dunsparce now and just ignoring the Baby Moons again. That seems like a good play here from Alex, right? Like the best thing to KO here is the Dunsparce. I don't like evolving our only to Dunsparce. Yep, there it is. See, yeah, I don't like that from Javier. Now Alex can kind of just like, maybe the turtle play might not be possible, but I guess the Baby Moon isn't one hit KOing the Charizard quite yet. You still need 3 more things in the 3 more Ancients in the discard pile. Would have liked to have seen the Dunsparce stay a Dunsparce for sure. But there is a quick search for a Turo. And there's the V-Star for a Recandy, I assume. So it is happening. Alex is resetting this Charizard. There it is. I believe there is 2 fires in the deck. He's starting to run a little bit low on resource. Ooh, has a fire in hand, I hope. I hope. Maybe? Okay, it does. And then doesn't have the mist still. Still doesn't have the mist. Sada top deck here for Javier. You do want to draw cards. But you could just go Boss KO B-Barrel here as Javier and kind of play it the same way you did on previous turns. You're only a Dark Patch away from being able to knock this out with a Frenzy Gouging, though. And if you go another turn here as Javier, is your Dunsparce not just getting Boss KO'd? Is Alex not just going to go Boss KO Dunsparce? I feel like Alex is probably just going to go Boss KO Dunsparce next turn. There's the retreat. That means we're not going with the Big Moon. Also, is there even any Dark Energy in the discard pile? All right. B-Barrel's going down. Yeah, the Turos make this matchup really difficult. If you get like a good Turo turn, like Alex has gotten in both of these games, it makes things really, really difficult. There's another boss in hand, though. Yeah, I think we're just going after Dunsparce, right? Quick search. I assume we need a Super Rod here. Yeah. Are we going to reset a B-Barrel, I guess is the question. We're down a lot of energy. Alex does value the B-Barrel. Gonna go and get B-Barrel in 1 energy. Comes an Ultra Ball to get that Bidoof, I assume. There it is. Is there 2 energy prize here for Alex? Does have second Super Rod. Hopefully that's in the deck. If that's not in the deck, Alex could be in trouble. Yep, there's the boss on the Dunsparce. Once again, Javier just should have been more aggressive with that Dunsparce on the last turn. Just draw a bunch of cards. Or just don't play it. Nest Ball top deck from Javier is pretty good, though. This can find us that Greninja. Well, hopefully it should be in there. There we go. And now I feel like Javier has to go for the Big Moon knockout. We're down so much draw power, though. There we go. There's a Greninja. Does just need a... What do we need here? A Dark Patch, I think, is all we're missing here. I don't know how many Dark are in the discard pile, though. It's possible there's not that many. Is there any? There's 1. Okay, that's good enough. Here comes the concealed cards. We can also try and set up 2 Roaring Moons this turn, so we can just go Roaring Moon, Roaring Moon. That's double Moon! That's what you need! But still doesn't have a Dark Patch. So you can go bench double Moon, but you don't really... Well, no, because you don't want to use your Prime Catcher. I guess you're just benching 1 Moon then. No, but Alex only has 3 prize cards left. You may as well bench double Moon, but I guess you're not putting energy on both. See, these energy being trapped on the Baby Moons has actually, like, not been great. That's KO Rotom. That would be your... I actually still have Counter Catcher left. I'm going to equip your last one. So just going with 1 Moon to start with. Might bench the other one still. No Dark Patch. That's not good. The Ancient Capsule will protect it. Well, Alex does still have the Vacuum left. Here comes the Nest Ball. I assume to get a Dunsparce here. It is a Dunsparce grab. But does not have the knockout with the Big Moon. And Alex could have Vacuum Boss on the next turn. It is possible. And I don't think I should have Ancients in the discard pile to KO the Rotom here. So it's just a punch. That's not great. Alex doesn't even need to KO the Big Moon this turn. If Alex just has Alex just has KO active. That still puts Alex on tempo. Alex thinking about getting back Turo. Yeah, might need that to protect your B-Barrel here, to be honest. Otherwise, Javier might be able to win just by stalling the B-Barrel out. Actually, that's like a reasonable... Well, we did get the Turo back, but that is still like a reasonable win condition, to be honest. There's 3 from Alex. Probably just wants to try and find Boss Vacuum to like lock this game up right now. Just goes with an Iono. But this still puts Alex in a pretty good spot. Because you can still just go knock out the active and then knock out the Roaring Moon on the next turn. Here comes a quick search. So you just need Charizard and Boss over the next 2 turns. You also need Super Rod, though, because you're actually going to run out of energy. But that should be enough here. Retreat. Super Rod. Okay, 3 energy back. Okay, this is probably fine, right? Yeah, it's probably fine. Load up 2. Load up 1. 1 energy left in the deck. You can just always quick search for it. Okay, this is fine. This is fine. It felt a little bit off, but that should be good. Also, possibility you pull that last energy of the prize card, so you could still use Charizard if you wanted to. What do you even do here, Javier? You can't do anything. Oh, is this the moment for... Is this the moment for Penny again? Does Javier go... Oh, you can attack with the Moon EX into the active, I guess, and just punch it. Because you don't... Well, no, you lose the vacuum then. Man, I don't even know, to be honest. Is another Penny angle, I guess? Boss the Bib is game, right? No, there's a Turo. Alex has Turo left. Why is there on 2 Charmanders? What do you mean? Oh, why is the Charizard on top of it? It's a Charmeleon and a Charmander. There's a Dunsparce. I don't even know what Javier's looking for at this point, to be honest. What is even the play here? Oh, was it actually on top of 2 Charmanders instead of the Charmeleon Charmander? Or does have 2 Gustlets? Maybe Gust up Bib twice. Well, no. When you Gust up Bib, it's gonna get turred, and then it's not gonna be the Beauty will be put down, but then it'll have 1 entry cost. So it's not, it wouldn't work. Oh, there actually might be 3 Gusts left for Javier. Javier has 3 Gusts left, actually. You need Prime Catcher KO the bench Charizard. Well, then you just lose the Boss KO on your... The thing is, then you just lose the Boss KO on your... Roaring Moon. I guess you could Penny plus... Great Ball? Or Penny plus Counter Catcher, excuse me? Would have been a play. But it's not a play anymore. You have no Gust. I think Javier's realizing that there's no possibility. Alright, well. Game 2 goes to Alex. And now there is 1 minute left. So there's only a possibility for Javier to win, but it looks like they decided to tie. Which Javier definitely should have just said, like, all right, I'll go second. And then hoped for a turn 1 donk. It seems like the players decided to, yeah, it seems like the players who decided to call it a tie. There was still a minute left, though. Like, Javier could have donked for the win. Oh, well, though. There's no reason not to play it. All right. Wait, did I even do a prediction for this one? Looks like I did, yeah. Yeah, it's unlikely that you actually donk, but you may as well play for it. There's no reason not to play for it. deck do you think will win the whole tournament? Probably Charizard. I mean, yeah, it's always it's a good bet. Charizard. Which deck are you liking at the moment? I hate all of them. I mean, if no one else bets on tie, betting on tie is like a pretty good turn, right? Because it's like tie rate in Pokemon at tournaments is like 15%. And if you're the only one betting on tie or predicting on tie in the channel points at a 15% rate for the potential return, like it's always worth it, right? Especially if you're the only person putting channel points on tie, you just put like 1. Also on Raging Bolt, it's bad. But if everyone starts betting on tie, then it doesn't become worth it. Like even at a point where like 4 or 5 people start betting on tie, it probably doesn't become worth it to bet on tie. Well, that's a pretty good return. Depends how much the other people are betting on tie. Gabriel Fernandez won the seniors. It's not a surprise. I think Gabriel Fernandez is the first example of... Is this Gabriel's second year in seniors? It is, right? Has he won? I believe so. This was Gabriel's last year in seniors? Oh, maybe. Third? Oh, okay. What was I gonna say? The rounds ended? Yeah, the round ended. Oh, well, no, we have 2 more rounds, 2 more Swiss rounds. And then top cut. We are gonna start to enter an era in Pokemon, I think. We're not too far away from it, probably. Of like quote unquote like prodigies in the game, like people like Gabriel, who like literally win everything in seniors, or close to it. Like it'll start with just like a couple of them. Like Gabriel might be like the first one to like call that. But there will be like seniors and juniors who like as soon as they get in the game are getting coached by like the best players and are good at the game and want to be good at the game. And will literally just like start like to win everything. I mean it'll like start it'll start with like 1 or 2 and then it'll like grow to more and more and more and more. What happens when they play in Masters? And they play in Masters. Wasn't Kaya winning everything in seniors as well when she was younger? I don't think so. She won Worlds, but I don't think she was winning everything. But I mean, I don't think we've seen anything. I don't think anyone's done what Gabriel's done in seniors yet. But I think it could be even like, and I think it will be eventually pushed to like a higher level where it's like literally everything will be won by like 2 kids in seniors and 2 kids in juniors, and then we'll get to a point where it's like the same 8 players in Top Cut, literally every single event, like literally every single event, the same 8. It'll get more and more competitive. It'll just keep growing and growing, but we'll see. Masters is too big to have the same dominance level, but they're making a big mark fast. Yeah, obviously you can't do the same thing in Masters. Seniors and juniors are different for sure, but we'll see. I think there's like a lot of room in a lot of room in juniors and seniors to be like dominated by like 1 or 2 people for sure. But we'll see. Is it like what Remy did in juniors? No, I mean Remy didn't have that dominant of a season. I'm talking about like literally everything. Like I think it's possible for a kid, like when I say literally win everything, I mean literally win everything. I think it's possible, but we'll see. Obviously, like when you compare it to like something like chess, there's not quite the ceiling, so you can only put in so much effort into Pokemon, and then your returns will be, you'll have massive diminishing returns on the effort put in slash what you is actually achievable. But we will see. We will see as it continues. Tord under 30, or did you hit the bridge yet? Honestly, is that something you can like Google? Is Tord famous enough where I can be like, can I Google how old is Tord? It didn't come up. Well, hang on, let me Google Tord Reklev. Didn't come up. Oh, he's got a Wikipedia page though. Tord is 29. Me and Tord are actually the same age. I didn't know that. We both turned 30 this year. Where do you find the juniors list? Nowhere. Juniors list actually gets sent to the abyss, and actually all the juniors forget their lists as well. Like no one can know what the juniors and seniors lists are. As soon as the juniors and seniors win, they have to take apart their decks, and then like the thing from, I was gonna say X-Men, it's not X-Men. You know the thing from Men in Black where they like mind wipe people? They take the lists, they shred them. The juniors and seniors immediately have to break apart their decks, and then they hit them with the Men in Black mind wipe thing. No one can know juniors and seniors lists. There's a Lost Zone bin on their way out of the venue, yeah. You know what board you'd look towards setting up as a Charizard versus Quadlax? Nope, no clue. What's my record against Tord? 102. Wait. Yeah, 102. But both of the ties are IDs. Have you played Future Box on stream ever? Nope. I want to play that. I would love to learn from you, Goat. But I probably will at some point. I have not, but I probably will at some point. Guess you get a quarter peel to unseal their deck list. It's tough. What's my record into Grant? Like 7-1 or something. We tied one, so it's like 7-1-1. I lost him for the first time at I lost to him for the first time at Wisconsin last year or whatever. I don't think you've lost a Grant in top 8s though, right? No, I've never lost a Grant in cut. Which is it is kind of like a comical record, but he also stays throwing, so I don't know. Your record against Chip? I don't think I played against Chip in a tournament. What's your record against Jason? 0-1. Wait, no. Tie. A tie. Me and Jason tied once. Wait, did we tie? No, I maybe lost. I don't remember. What's your worst record versus a notable opponent? Probably John, I guess. I don't know. Yeah, Jason, I think I lost. I think he 1-0'd me. I don't remember though, to be honest. It was back in 2015. I played against Jason only once. I don't remember the outcome. Ricker versus Ian Robb. I definitely have the advantage. Well, me and Ian used to play locally, so that's like a lot more games. But like the last 2 times I played in my majors, I beat him. Record against Brent. 1-0 maybe. I beat him in top 8 of LAIC 2016 or something. Record against Estrada. I don't think I've played against Estrada. I think I'm 1-0 against Brent. Name every player you've played against ever and your record against him. All right, I'm doing it. What was the last time a Grant played you in a tourney besides your dub? Probably then, I think. I don't think we played Paul, no. But I think I played against Tord. Me and Tord have only actually played a game of Pokemon once. It was in the Players Cup top 4 or something. I think it was top 4, yeah. Yeah, I think me and Tord played in top 4, if I remember correctly. And then the other 2 times we've ID'd. Record versus Sajin on TCG Live and Worlds. I think I'm 1 and 2. Have you felt tournaments have been harder with the growth of regionals, or has it not impacted it? No, the bigger the tournament, the harder the tournament, for sure. Well, yeah, harder to win. Not everything is harder. The bigger the tournament, the easier it is to day 2. The harder it is to win. Record against Rahul. I don't know. I haven't played against Rahul in a long time. It's been a long time. Are you ever coming back to Aus for a tourney? I don't know. That is like the trip to Australia is kind of a lot. That's like a big haul. Maybe next season if there's like a weekend where there's no other major tournament happening besides an Australian major tournament. And I'm like, I don't know, I really want to play in a tournament, but yeah. If there's like literally a major tournament literally anywhere else in the world, I'd always rather go there. Record against Igor. I don't even know if I've played against Igor ever. I don't know if I ever played against Igor. How would you upgrade the Gardevoir League deck to make it top tier? I mean, if you made it, you would just go copy a Gardevoir deck. You would just go copy you would just take it and copy it. You would just take the cards from it that can go into a good Gardevoir deck, and then you get the other cards. Yeah, you would just go take the cards you can play with it in a... you just go look up the Gardevoir list that got top 8 at Orlando Regional Championships. Take all the cards that are in the Gardevoir battle deck, and then replace the other ones with the other cards that are missing. If you want to make it top tier. I'm pretty sure you played against Igor once. Like in a test game. But I don't think I've ever played against him in a tournament. If there's a tournament in Brazil and one in Australia, what would you prefer to go to? Brazil. It's just a lot closer. A lot less of a time difference. I played Ross Gilbert. Nope. You think Pokemon should do special cards for day 2? I think like a day 2 card would be cool. Maybe not day 2, but like a top... I don't know. Maybe you get like a card for day 2, and then like top 32 and up, you get a card as well. Like, just like a promo. That'd be cool. How can I send you a list to get your thoughts on it? Discord. Discord, message it to me. Have you ever played LDF in a tourney? I don't think I've ever played against LDF. What player have I beat the most? Probably Grant, actually, to be honest. I probably played against Grant. I don't think I played against anyone else more than I played against Grant. And definitely haven't beaten anyone else as much as I've beaten Grant. Record against me? No clue. Also in Brazil is a continued IC location given the increasing number of people being robbed and mugged. Man, I don't know if there's an increasing number. I mean, I guess like theoretically there is an increasing number. I've heard as many stories. Okay, so people say that stuff about Brazil, which sure it did happen, but I've heard just as many stories about that in London. So I don't know. I don't hear anyone bring it up about London. I know just as many people who got mugged in Brazil who have gotten mugged in London. So like, are we also taking away EUIC? But no one brings that up. No one brings anything up about London. I've heard as many stories about an NAIC. I'm not gonna lie, I haven't heard anything about NAIC, but I'm sure it's happened. Record versus Pram, probably pretty even. I don't know. And it's the same way too. People like roll up on scooters. Like they just if you have your phone out and you're next to the street, they just drive by on a scooter and they just pick your phone out of your hand. They do. Is it hard to become a judge? No, it's not too difficult if you're interested in getting into it. There's a time when I mean, there was a time when the guy got his whole car stolen from NAIC 2 years ago from his hotel. Oh yeah, I remember that. Actually, I remember that story. True. Dude, it has nothing to do with like, obviously some places in the world have more crime than others, but like, what does that mean? Like does that mean we should all just like, where's like the most non-crime place ever? Are we just gonna all go like, should every Pokemon tournament ever be held in like, I don't know, let's just say it's Alaska? No, right? So like, there is places with more crime, but it doesn't mean it's still a society, or like it's still like a reasonable society for us to participate in as human beings. Like, what did someone say? Is it Taiwan? Yeah, should we just run every Pokemon tournament in Taiwan? Like, there's obviously more crime in certain places in the world, but if it's still like a functioning society, it's like, okay, like, you know, running tournaments and stuff like that is fine. The more I think about it, the more that I think the comment is just stupid. What was the comment someone said in chat? What do you think about continuing to run LAIC in Brazil with the increased number of robberies? It's just stupid. It's just not, there's not a point of crime in any of the locations where we run Pokemon tournaments where Pokemon tournaments just shouldn't be run. It's just, this doesn't exist. Also, a lot of people, they're kind of traveling for their first time to a different country, and when you go to somewhere like London or like Brazil, you're not being targeted. You're being targeted because you look like a tourist. That's why you're being targeted. Even people who go to like other states in America or go to tourist locations in America, you're not being targeted. You're being specifically targeted because you look like a tourist and you're acting like a tourist. That's why you're being targeted. So you just have to do that less. But for a lot of people, it's like their first, dude, what the fuck? I just lost my complete train of thought there. What the fuck? Where did I just go? Oh yeah, for a lot of people, it's their first time traveling to a new country or something. So they just don't know how to like act, you know, to minimize looking like a tourist. So like when we're in a community like Pokemon and these big huge tournaments are happening and a ton of people are flying over to new countries for the first time and look like tourists, a lot of people are going to get robbed because the people who look to rob people are looking for people who look like tourists. And when there's a ton of people going to Europe for the first time or Latin America or Brazil for the first time, they're going to look like tourists. So, and then they get robbed. So like, yeah, it's just like, it's kind of like, it's just like hitting the Pokemon community for the kind of the first time in a big way over the last couple of years. We're like, oh my gosh, people are going to London and Brazil and they're getting robbed. It's like, you're not getting robbed because you're going to London and Brazil. You're getting robbed because the people who are looking to mug you, rob you, whatever, are targeting tourists and you look like a tourist, and that's it. It's the same thing if you do it in places in America too. It's like not any different. Yeah. I just think those, I mean, obviously, like, yeah, but there's no, like, crime rate in any of the locations we go to for Pokemon tournaments is not high enough for us to even, like, consider, like, there's no discussion to really be had about any of that stuff. I'm sure there is a point where the discussion should be had. There's a point where the discussion should be had, but we're not even close, remotely close to that. Where there's an easy position. It's like, okay, is this location actually safe to run a Pokemon tournament? We're not close to that question yet at all for any of the locations where we run Pokemon tournaments. Like, are we just supposed to give up on society and just like not like it just makes no sense to me. Like I don't know. It's just weird to me for me to think about it that way. It's like, are we just giving up on humanity at that point? Like if we're making a call where it's like we can't run Pokemon tournaments here, it's like, really? Like, are we just giving up on humanity at that point? Like, what are we saying when we make that statement? That statement feels so weird to me. To make that statement, it's like, what are we doing? At that point, if we could, would we just like remove that piece of humanity, that part of humanity, that part of society, and just get rid of them then? If we can't run a Pokemon tournament there, that sounds like that's the point we're getting to with a solution. Someone tell Azul on Twitch, YouTube comments aren't showing up. Yeah, for some reason they're not showing up on stream. I still see them though. Too many snakes, spiders, and kangaroos in Australia. Dangerous AF. Bro, I always get a little scared. I don't like big bugs, bro. I always get a little scared going to Australia. Dude, there was some, I forget what year it was. It was in Sydney. The year was in Sydney and not Melbourne. Dude, there were some big ass bats outside at night, bro. They were huge. They weren't as scary. I'm more scared of bugs than I am animals to be like, well, bugs are animals too, but you know what I'm saying? Like, bugs are scarier. Like, I was not as scared of the bats. They were big ass bats though. There's a lot of them too. Will Twilight Masquerade be legal for Baloney special event on June 1st? June 1st. I don't think so. I think you have to wait one more week. It might be though. June 1st? No, it should be, I think. Yeah. Wait. No. It was out on the what, the 20? No, it shouldn't be. It should be the week after. I think it's legal. No, it's legal for NAIC. It's legal the day it becomes legal is NAIC. This is the real Arthur? Because there was there was the name Arthur on stream earlier, but it wasn't actually Arthur. I'm an exterminator and I despise bats. I will fight a bat on sight. Things are hideous and not cute. Yeah, they're definitely not cute. Yo, the Lugia. Lugia has made its way to the top tables. I would assume 32 points is 32 points cut at a 1100 player tournament. Going to round 14, 922. Maybe they would be able to ID to 33, right? Win this ID 33. That would be cut at a 1100. Probably 34 point cut. Really? They gotta win this and then win another. I kind of would have assumed that they would have put a win it. Oh, Lugia mirror, bro. You don't see this every day. Let's get it. All right, looks like we do have Arthur going first. But oh, hold up. I was gonna say with the way his hand looks, it looks like he's going second. But hold on, cooking. Eyeing up the Lugia V off the Master Ball. Holy, the two Lugia players in the tournament, dude. How does the Lugia mirror even go anymore? It's got to be terrible, right? Oh, prediction. I got y'all. Our prediction's up. On the left, we have Lugia. On the right, we have Lugia. The player on the left is going first. Chops first, wins surely. Yeah, I mean, yeah, you just attack with one prizers, right? Yeah, it's like a one prizer war. This hand sucks, right? You even want to attach a double turbo to the active, or do you wait to try and get like a gift? I actually don't like that play there. You're definitely 100% drawing an energy off this Iono. You should try and play for a gift, or even just to move energy out of your hand. And there's the gift. But also we want to get energy out of our hand as well here. Actually, I don't like that. I don't like that, actually. All right, Minchino's coming down, and then we call for family. Then the only... Oh, wait, we're using an aroma. Interesting. Why would we use an aroma here? Had to do a reroll, got tails. I mean, we're going for call for family. Also, the possibility, another reason to have not attached return is maybe, depending on how you draw, you want to read the wind. Like, if you draw into Jet, Lugia V, Chops, I'm sending it, I think, to be honest. I'm sending it. I'm just being like, you got 0 Chops in your discard pile. You don't got me like that. Now I'm just going to ship it. But we lose. Why would we play the aroma here? I don't get why we played aroma here. Because we have call for family plus a Minchino in hand. What are we looking for? Also, we don't have a gift on our active, so it's not like it's drawing us any more cards. Don't do it. Dude, I'm about to be tilted. You don't play that aroma. You don't play the first aroma. Why would you play the second aroma? Now it's actually weird because you want to get 2 basics off this call for family, but what if? But this gives turn for Arthur to whiff. So you'd like to get a Minchino or a Snorlax here. Actually, do you even want to get that Lugia? See, I don't even know if you want that Lugia. Because now you can't Luminion, which is your only out to a supporter is the Aroma Tails Luminion for a supporter. Yeah, should have taken Fish off Aroma for sure. Yeah. Well, shouldn't have played the Aroma to begin with. Should have just called for family for a Minchino and a Lugia. Leave the 3 bench spaces open for the possibility of Luminion double chops. Over to Arthur here. Research. Only gets rid of 1 chops. I think you do just solo chops and start swinging, though. Yeah, Leonardo played that last turn really, really poorly. Hi. Whoa. That is a bad hand. You just, like, get the 1 chops online and start swinging and start loading up energy? I kind of want to see the 1 chops get put into play there, to be honest. I kind of want to see some 1 chops load up. Because Leonardo's not going to have boss KO chops here with a 4-card hand. Thinking about the Minchino send up. Honestly, I think I would send up a Lugia here. Seems like a good lineup for the Lugia. I think Arthur just should have started loading energy and play with the chops. You get 2, because if you're gonna have to force, it feels like you're gonna be forced into a, because of how bad Arthur's hand is, it feels like you're gonna be forced into a 1 chop game anyways. So you may as well be 1 turn ahead on extra energy and play from your 1 chops. So I think Arthur should have just gone for it. Is that a heads or a tails? I actually don't know. If it's a tails, we can get Luminion. So I don't know, get Iono, I guess. If it's a heads, I guess we get a Archeops and then we read the win. Nope, there's a Luminion lineup. Why do people even play this deck, bro? I don't know. But they're both here at 922, so they're both here at 922, so something's working out. It's a good question though. Why do people play? Why do people play Lugia? Why do people play Lugia? It's winning enough so far. Yeah, Arthur's gonna be over the moon that this Iono was grabbed. The only saving grace here for Arthur probably becomes... Wait, did they flip for Snorlax? They never flipped for Snorlax, right? Or am I tripping? Wait, what Snorlax is that? That's the one, right? They did? Oh, they did? Am I tripping? They woke up? They're cheating. What the heck? Can't just wake up like that. Boss KO Luminion or Serena KO Luminion here is pretty good. The only win condition I see for Leonardo here is to, like... All right. 1 chops. You should just start swinging here, I think, as Leonardo. See, and this is why I wanted to just see Arthur go solo chops more aggressively last turn. I can't tell what that supporter is at all. Or is it a Minchino or a Chinchino? Because Leonardo's just going to swing into the Snorlax here, right? You can't wait. You got to swing. This is why I wanted to see Arthur just go solo chops last turn to have that much more energy built up. Is a research a boss and a what? What is that card at the back? I mean, you got the gift on the active. what is it? Mew EX? Dude, what is that? It's Jack? Oh, okay. Dude, there's no way we read the wind here, though, right? That's so slow. That feels way too slow here. Reading the wind here feels way too slow. Dude, I would just got the V-Star and just started swinging on him. Knock it out. Be like, all right, you only have 1 chops in your discard pile. I have more energy in play. Let's see what you can do. Uh-oh. Arthur maybe did draw into the double chops turn here. Chops. So lucky, bro. Ultra Ball away the chops, and we're cooking. See, this only happened. So like I said, I would like to have seen Arthur go solo chops last turn. Start to build up energy in play. Arthur got bailed out here by Leonardo needing to play an Iono there, for sure. Like, if the Iono doesn't happen, like, you're gonna have to go solo chops this turn. Well, but Leonardo didn't respond with solo chops himself, so maybe I'm just wrong, to be honest. I guess if no one solo chops, then the other person doesn't have to solo chop either, right? Because Arthur would have been regretting not solo chopping last turn if Leonardo had solo chopped this turn and hadn't been able to get a second chopping. But because of the fact that Leonardo didn't get to a solo chop swing, and Arthur did draw into the second chops, the double chopping is better, obviously. But it feels like you're hoping so much goes right for you. It feels like you're hoping so much goes right for you that you should just commit to the solo chop and just be like, I just want to, like, you know, get doing something, you know? I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong, because Leonardo definitely never had, and the reason I was comfortable with like the solo chop from Arthur was because Leonardo never has like Ultra Ball away, double chops, boss KO your solo chop off your bench next turn. That's never happening. So I was like never scared of that. Ooh, thins out the jet here. Is it just a Snorlax punch for 180 here? I didn't see the hand. Shouldn't Leonardo just scoop? I mean, Arthur's not drawing a prize card here, but it looks pretty bad. Yeah, Arthur's not drawing a prize card here, but it does look pretty rough. We are sleeping. I don't really know how the mirror match goes, to be honest, so maybe there's some hope for a comeback here from Leonardo. It seems unlikely, though. So people just agree that we're gonna keep pronouncing Archeops. Is it Archeops or Archeops? Well, we call it chops, so I feel like we gotta hit him with the Wait, how do I usually pronounce it? I usually say Archeops, right? I don't say Archeops. Yeah, I say Archeops, but we call it chops. So it's Archeops. It's chops, but if we're saying it with Archeops, we're not gonna call it. We got the cops on the board. I'm not gonna call it the cops. We're gonna call it the chops. So it's Archeops, but it's also chops. We're going with that. It's chops and key. It's chops and key. Called the chops. Yeah, we're gonna call the chops. We're not calling the cops. Now it's the cops. Lugging cops. No, it's lugging chops. You can't retreat when you're sleeping, right? No, you can't retreat when you're sleeping. All right, there's a lot of 2 prizes on board here for Leonardo. Yeah, honestly, I maybe agree with you. I think maybe Leonardo, like, it's tough because like it is possible to make a comeback. I don't even know if it is. All right, so actually I don't know. With gift energy involved, I actually don't know if it's possible to make a comeback here as Leonardo. You have 3 2 prizes on board. Maybe Leonardo should have just packed it up a little bit sooner, to be honest. And maybe should have packed it up, to be honest. You might be right. Didn't Arthur have boss? Why not boss? Because he Iono'd into the boss. Otherwise, he probably would have boss KO Aluminium. This matchup doesn't even matter. This matchup is just about drawing prize cards as efficiently as possible. It's not even about like KOing key attackers or anything. It's just like, oh, 2 prizes on board that I can kill. All right, you're dead. Wait, did Arthur have a boss before the Iono? You're maybe right, actually. Are you right, actually, on that? No, I think the boss came after, right? Yeah, Iono the boss away? Oh, really? Yeah, we should just boss KO Luminion then, right? Was our board? No, because we didn't have double chop set up yet. No, I actually disagree with that. Because then it's possible that Leonardo could return with Boss KO your only Lugia in play before you V-Star. But the second chops came from the Iono, so. We're using a Minccino to KO a Snorlax? That feels hella inefficient. I mean, all Arthur has to do here from now on is just Boss KO the 2 prizers off the bench. Just go Boss KO 2 prizer, Boss KO 2 prizer, then KO a 1 prizer or something. I mean, you could even just KO the 1 prizer here as well, to be honest. For his first term. You could even KO it with your Lugia. Like, Arthur here could go... Oh, no, Arthur should go Lugia V-Star KO, because there's no second rat. Wait, Leonardo should have... Dude, this game is over. This game is over. This is just terrible. You need to pack it. We need to go game 2 here for Leonardo. Because you don't even have a response to a Lugia V-Star here. And you have 2 Pokemon... You have 2 2-prizers on your bench that get KO'd by Lugia V-Star. It's time to chop it up and go next. Yeah, we should definitely be saving time here for sure. I don't like Leonardo sticking this one out. Another rat as well. Arthur's cooking. We just throw two new energy on the fresh rat now? Probably, right? I don't know how many energy are left. You don't want to run out of energy. You want to be able to like one-hit KO a Lugia with a rat still. Yeah, there's not that much left. Yeah, I like the fail here. I think I like the fail here. There's an Iono as well. Just want to see some more cards. Oh, no. Oh, goodness. I thought Arthur drew 6. I was like, that'd be tragic. All right, I guess that is Leonardo's win. All right, Leonardo still has a win condition, I guess. I take it back. Literally, Arthur throwing. All right, Leonardo has to remember to draw with gift. Draw with gift before the send up. What do you even attack with here, though, as... maybe there's a route that I don't see for a comeback here from Leonardo. Like, you could send up a fresh Lugia, boss KO a Cinccino off the bench. Well, that's interesting. What is the play? What is the play that Leonardo's looking for? Oh, is it Snorlax? Oh, it's Snorlax, right? So it's get Snorlax, load up 2 on Snorlax, retreat the Luminian, Snorlax, KO a rat with a boss, I guess. But then once again, the Lugia can just come back up and KO the Snorlax, and there's still no threat to KO the Lugias, though. This doesn't like change anything, right? But Arthur does have boss, so we're probably just gonna see boss KO the damaged Lugia with the gift. I guess you could avoid KOing the gifted one, or you could go Cinccino KO the fresh Lugia with a Cinccino, I guess. I mean, yeah, you probably should just keep using Lugia V-Star, right? You just keep using Lugia V-Star until you can't. Yeah, once again, going back to it all, I think Leonardo just needs to scoop. I mean, I'm trying to come... Maybe if there's... Is there a world? I'm trying to come up with a world. I want to come up with a world. I want a world to exist where Leonardo can win this game, but I don't think it exists. I'm like second guessing myself after that Roaring Moon game with... that Roaring Moon game. From Javier. How do we retreat? Oh, retreat from hand. All right, so now I think you maybe go after this full HP Lugia with a rat, because that's like a 2 energy you could get rid of as well. I don't know. Arthur has 2 boss literally in hand, so literally wins the game like on board. I guess you do want to KO. Dude, that can't be the play. No, that's never the play. You just leave the rats alone? KOing the Arceus is... Alright. The Arceus doesn't even matter at this point, right? Does it? It doesn't, right? The attackers are too set up. Yeah, this is just this is not good. You have to go after something like an attacker. You have to like limit the resources. The Arceus just doesn't matter anymore. Yeah. Right play, but too late. I mean, it just makes it the wrong play, though. It doesn't make it. It just means it's the wrong play. Goes for Luminion. I don't know if that's better to KO. I guess it doesn't have a gift on it, right? So that probably makes it a little bit better. All right, well, we now see Leonardo concede. What are you going to push? Snorlax? You have to push a 1-prizer, so it has to be the Snorlax send up. I guess you could KO with the rat. All right, so Leonardo doing a quick count. I mean, there is always a possibility that your opponent misplays. So Leonardo here counting to see if there's like a potential for a misplay here. There's plenty of energy left. There's literally a jet in the hand for Arthur right now. And a V-Guard. Now, Leo's got to keep playing it till at least 20 minutes to make a tie very possible. I guess for the sake of the channel points, for the sake of the channel points, you want to see make the tie potential happen. Tie believers. I'm blaming them for not knowing what to do in the Razz. This game should not be happening. True. Lugia mirror is fake and shouldn't exist. All right, waiting for boss. Dude, what? What? This kid. There's 2 rats with 4 energy each, or 3 and 4. This can't be the play. This literally is impossible for this to be the play. Honestly, yeah. I see. The only thing I can think of is that Leonardo is like literally just like, well, I just want to see their list more or something. But it's just Lugia. I don't know. See, this is what I was talking about yesterday when I was talking about the idea of like aspects of the game where there's like a lot more room to improve on for like the average player, or even above average players, to be honest, like well above average players even. But like Leonardo should not still be in this game, right? Should have scooped a while ago to save time. The goal in this match is to win for both players. Both players want to win. And this game is lost. You'd rather, like, the way to think about it is like, let's say Leonardo has a 2% chance to win that game. And that's probably being generous, to be honest. Let's say Leonardo has a 2% chance to win that game. Would you rather spend 5 minutes in a 2% chance to win game? Or let's say if you go first in the mirror, your advantage 60-40. Or you could take those 2 minutes or those 5 minutes and put them in a 60-40 or a 40-60, right? Because going into game 2, Leonardo will go first. Let's say before the game starts, we give Leonardo a 60-40. Going into game 3, if Leonardo wins, Arthur chooses first, so then Leonardo has a 40-60. So you take those 5 minutes and you move them from a 2%, from a 98-2 or 298, and you take those 5 minutes and you move them to a 60-40 or a 40-60. So no matter where you put those 5 minutes, no matter where those 5 minutes end up, they're better. They give you a higher chance of winning the match by moving those 5 minutes over, which just comes down to Leonardo conceding the game sooner. That's the way you want to think about it, basically. It wasn't impossible for Leonardo to win. A mix of really bad prizing and misplaying could happen, but would a tie eliminate them both, right? 28, 29, 30, 33. I mean, if 33 makes cut, I guess not, to be honest. But you need to pick up a dub somewhere. You need to pick up a dub somewhere. I guess people in chat were saying 34 is probably the thing for cut. I guess if 33 makes cut, then it's not terrible to like play for a tie here, I guess. I don't know. It should be minimum 34. Yeah. Believing chat is sus, but I'll believe chat on this one. Maybe Leo thinks since he went second, it's unlikely he wins 2 games. Well, I'm always like, I'm all right. So I'm also, your tie only holds if a tie is irrelevant. That's true. My logic only holds if a tie is irrelevant. That is true. But we are in a situation where we're assuming a tie is irrelevant if our goal is to make top 8. It is also possible that Leonardo's like, I'll take a tie. And then it is also possible that Leonardo's like, I'll take a tie. And then I will. Oh, that's a good top deck. I think you should research in the hand as well. Oh, the Jack. Oh, wait, but you don't KO the active because of the V-Guard. Yo, the V-Guard actually is going hard here. It is possible that Leonardo is just like, I'm just comfortable with a tie and then winning and then getting top 16. But I'm always thinking about, okay, how do we advance to the next stage of the tournament? And that involves dub into dub. There we go. Double chops out. But we don't get the KO here. And we have no Minccino set up. So to be honest, the start looked really good. But that V-Guard is like a big deal here for Arthur. Because we're just going to be a punch into a Lugia here instead of a KO. If it was a KO from Leonardo, I mean, probably correct to concede from Arthur, but... Oh, wait, does Leonardo not realize that it doesn't KO? Because we definitely want to put a double turbo on the active, not a... Yeah, it's definitely a misplay there from Leonardo. Well, is it though? I guess this allows you to go Gust KO a bench Lugia V. Is that big of a deal? Like, do you want to have that option, I guess? Or did Leonardo think that he's getting the KO here? Oh, yeah, he went to draw prize cards. He thought he was taking the KO here. So definitely should have put a V-Guard on there and said, didn't realize the V-Guard was there. I don't like... actually, I don't mind the gift attachment to the bench, to be honest, because if you're going to play Research next turn... Hey, there's a Jet Up with the Minccino. And is it a call for family? Actually, the four non-double turbo on the active is actually going to work out here for Leonardo, because now you can boss KO. But do you want to boss KO that fresh Lugia V? Man, I don't know, because now you once again don't have any follow-up attackers set up yet. I mean, if you top deck a Minccino, I think you definitely go boss KO the fresh Lugia V. If you top deck a Minccino, let's do it. Ooh, but to go down another boss, to research away 2 boss also feels terrible. Goes for the boss. Does have Snorlax in deck, so could respond to a Cinccino this turn with the Snorlax. The rat is sent up here from Arthur. Oh my gosh, this is ugly. Wait, is there 2 Arceus or 1 Arceus in the discard pile right now? It's less ugly if there's 2. I believe there's 1. That means you have to go like Luminion for Serena here. Goodness. That rat's cooking though. Or maybe he's going to go for the research. We'll see. Serena would work, though. Snorlax's prize for Arthur. I was talking about Snorlax for Leonardo. But also, it is unfortunate to have the Snorlax prize for Arthur. Looks like a research to me. The research or Asada. And Asada would be terrible in here, so it's probably research. I guess it is Asada as well, but... There we go. There's the research. I like not playing the D because if Arthur didn't have a switch, he'd be forced to bench another Lugia, and then you can boss the fresh one. Yeah. It's okay. Is it solo chop? Oh, no, we had 2. Okay. This is actually like winnable for Arthur, to be honest. I see a rat in the hand there for Leonardo. It is tough though. Leonardo has boss in hand, so you could just go boss KO Luminion, to be honest, and then you just win with Serena KO Lugia. Oh, because you could Ultra Ball for Snorlax this turn from Leonardo and just boss KO. Honestly, I think that's probably just the play. Just draw the prize cards before it gets collapsed away. That's what I'd like to see happen. I think we'll see what Leonardo goes for though. Oh, Great Ball coming in as well. Looking for another rat, I guess. Got a Chops. There was a baby rat there as well. There was an Ultra Ball. I'm gonna play the Master Ball first. But I guess this makes sense. So we're gonna go with another big rat. Chops KO Lugia is a play too, right? I mean, you'd like to keep your Chops around for longer if possible. You definitely want to keep your Chops around for longer if possible. Once you lose 1 chop, like who knows where things can start to snowball. In terms of not having enough energy to actually take big knockouts or to KOs anymore. If the second chop gets gusted or something. But maybe for the board state, maybe it doesn't matter too much to lose a chop. All right, Arthur got the KO here by Lugia. Yeah, I think Snorlax boss KO Luminion is probably the play here. We'll see. Was there a gift? There had to have been a gift, right? I hope there was a gift. Well, that's it. We have Snorlax, Gust, KO, Luminion into... I mean, you could go for the... You could just go for the chop knockout now, I guess. I don't hate the chop knockout. chop out. Actually, you know what, to be honest, the more I think about it, I think you might just be right. You could just load up 2 Archeops and a Snorlax. And then if you eventually get to another Lugia or Lumineon, that also wins you the game. What that Lugia has what? 90, you do 100. Yeah. I like this. I think you're right. Ultra Ball away. Research and collapsed. Because you want to keep the Chinchino in case you get a Minchino. Grab Snorlax. No, keep the rat. No, keep the rat. We're never playing the research. We have 2 boss in hand. We win with 2 boss. Lugia over the Snorlax. That means we don't have a way to 1-hit KO the Lumineon. Well, that can't be correct. We definitely should have got Snorlax there. Or Minchino. Minchino also would have been good because we had the Chinchino. Wait, is Leonardo Snorlax prize? Someone said Arthur's was, right? Not Leonardo's, though. Snorlax's prize? For who, though? Arthur or Leonardo? Well, then we should have got rid of the research and got a Chinchino. Because currently, Arthur could go Gust KO Lugia. Honestly, setting up your other Archeops here with at least 1 energy wouldn't be terrible. Because that KOing a Chinchino is like pretty relevant, to be honest. Did we know for sure Leo plays Snorlax? No, we saw both Snorlax in the last game, right? Both people have Snorlax, yeah. Yeah, I think you definitely go bench Snorlax here. Well, see, that's another reason I want to see the Snorlax attack as well, is because like you only have outs to 1 thing that can KO Lumineon. Like this just gives Arthur more time, right? Because now Arthur can go Gust KO Lugia. Or to be honest, in this situation, Arthur could ignore the Lugia and be like, I hope you don't hit the V-Star, right? But if we had just gone Snorlax KO Lumineon, the chops on board win the game on the Lugia at this point, unless the collapse is found. No gift? There was no gift? Okay. The rat. There's no draw supporter in hand here for Arthur, but Leonardo doesn't have a way to KO the Lumineon yet. But could have. Chopping it up. Probably should go get a double turbo. Oh, wants to prioritize the gift. That makes sense. Wants some draw power. KO the chops. Leonardo on board does not have a way to even KO the Snorlax, actually. But has Gust, so I guess you could always go chops, Gust, KO Minchino. Ultra Ball coming out as well from Arthur. Probably should have played the Aroma first. There was probably a dead basic and evolution in the deck to... Hero card hand for the knockout. Gift triggers here for Leonardo. Needs an Ultra Ball or a V-Star to send us to game 3. Turn 2 off the gift. All right, there's the Ultra Ball. Yeah, definitely could have still played a little bit better from Leonardo, but it was like fine. Like the chances you get there is pretty high as well, but if there's a V-Star left, I guess there's a V-Star left. Leonardo plays the double Lumineon. Does Arthur also play double Lumineon? All right, we're going to game 3. Bro, honestly, I kind of feel bad for both these players because, like, if you're gonna play Lugia at the tournament, the last thing you want to play is like a Lugia mirror, right? You're hoping you just don't hit any mirrors. That's because this is an awful matchup. Like in terms of, it's a literally like an awful matchup to play. It's just like not fun. You know what I'm saying? Like the last thing you want to do is play a Lugia mirror with Lugia. It's a 50-50. Yeah, but mirror matches like this are like 50-50s where you have no, you don't make your opponent work like at all. That's the way I've started to like phrase it as well, because I don't like the term outplay in Pokemon. I guess you can technically say you can play better than your opponent in Pokemon, but the term I've started to like to use in Pokemon is like you don't make your opponent work. Like your opponent's just like attack. You're like, well, they're ahead on the prize exchange. I guess I lose. No skill expression in Lugia Mirror. That could work as well. Yeah, I started to use the term work. Like you don't make your opponent work very hard in a Lugia Mirror. It is a 50-50 matchup, but there's no point in it where your opponent's actually like working to win the game. Same thing on your side though. You don't have to do any work either. But if you're the better player, you'll take the trade-off of working yourself to make your opponent work harder. And by work harder, I just mean like play better, I guess, for the most part. All right, prizes. Ooh, an Arceus prize is actually pretty bad. But both prizes like a 1-1 rat line, I believe. Arthur did choose first. I was curious to see if Arthur maybe would have choose second. I think what has happened so far? Both players who have gone second have won. No, that's not true. Game 1 was a little bit weird where both players had really slow starts, but Arthur went first, but didn't get chops out till turn 3. Charizard Mirror is also awful. But yeah, I disagree. Charizard Mirror, you make your opponent work a lot. You also have to work a lot, but it leads to a result where there's a higher chance that... Ooh, that's a lot of energy. That's not that many energy, actually. You can go get a chops, Ultra Ball away the chops plus the gift, hold the chops. You have research for next turn. It works out. You at least have one chop set up. Now, if you do get Iono'd, you don't have this research plus second chop in hand, and one chop does go to the bottom, but still pretty close. %90 of Zardmir's end with the better player winning. This is true. Yeah, you both have to work a lot in the Zardmir. All right, let's see what Leonardo can put together. That's a pretty good hand, it looks like. That hand looks really good, actually. You could even end up with a call for family at the end of it all. So you can go like this, hit heads, nice, grab Archeops, Ultra Ball away, Archeops and something else, get an Archeops, Ultra Ball away. I mean, what's the rest of the hand, though, actually? It's a Serena. Interesting. Oh, there's a research in here, though. So, yeah, you can Ultra Ball away these two, get an Archeops, check to make sure you didn't prize your V-Stars, Ultra Ball away V-Star and Archeops, get Minccino, jet the Minccino into the active, play research, call for family for a Minccino and a Snorlax. Once again, I don't think I respect boss play here from Arthur. Ultra Ball away V-Star and chops. Minccino, jet. No. Wait, did I miscount? Okay, no. Get rid of the V-Star. No. Yes. Okay, dude, I was so confused there for a second. I thought it was about to Ultra Ball away the V-Star and the research. I was like, what? Yeah, with Minccino call for family here still, I think. No. Wait, we're just checking prize cards? What? Is that correct? So Leonardo's like, I know your 2-card hand is research Archeops, which I think is fair. I think it's fair for Leonardo to actually know what Arthur's 2-card hand is. But is that worth the trade-off of you setting up less? Oh no, we have double chops in the discard pile. Are we actually setting up that much less? Well, okay. We are setting up less, right? We don't get to do the call for family. We don't get to call for family. Also, we're leaving a 2 prize on our active instead of a 1 prize on our active. We are setting up less for sure. Maybe that is worth the trade-off though. Does Leonardo feel like I just lose if my opponent gets turn 2 double chops? If you do feel that way, then maybe this is the better play. Our only rat is gonna die though? Then we don't have a response to a V-Star. I don't know, I kind of like just the research call for family play there, I think, but I can understand the value of this play from Leonardo. Do you bench second lug? I don't think so. If the goal of the Iono was to make it so our opponent doesn't have double chops, then I wouldn't. That is a chops whiff from Arthur. Yeah, if the goal of the Iono was to make it so my opponent doesn't have double chops next turn, I'm going to play like they don't have double chops next turn. I'm not going to put another 2-prizer in play for them to take advantage of. Because now Arthur can have a slower turn. Arthur can just go like, okay, call for family. And then there's enough 2-prizers on your board where I can still win the game. Oh, I thought Arthur had an Ultra Ball and a Great Ball. It was just double Great Ball. I don't think Arthur has a way to get a chops in the discard pile, even if there was one hit off one of these Great Balls. No chops again. Gets a Minccino. I guess we could have Jet read the wind, maybe? There was Jet read the wind. Hey, it kind of worked out here. Arthur could solo chop it, though. Maybe we do just go with the solo chop up. Is there a Chinchino in the hand? You could attach Jet active and just go Chinchino knockout as well. Oh yeah, we can just go Jet active attack with Chinchino, right? I think that's fine. Boss Luminion. Pass? Call for family? Oh, we're just getting aggressive. Ah, this is... Alright, I don't know if I like this. Because this is... Oh. I still don't know if I like this. What just happened? Shouldn't we have just gone Minccino, call for family? Or should have gone KO the Minccino with our rat? Oh no, rat does need 2 energy to attack. I'm tripping. My bad, my bad. For some reason, I always think it attacks for 1 energy, but it does take 2 energy to attack. What about solo chopping there? Yo, what if we went Jet up our Lugia, solo chop, double turbo plus gift to Lugia, knock out the rat? Leonardo only has 1 chop in the discard pile. Are we scared of solo chop, boss KO our chop? But then we can boss their chop back. And then we're playing the solo chop mirror. Oh no, Leonardo does have double chop in the discard pile, right? Am I tripping? Leonardo actually might have double chop. Ultra Ball. That's the V-Star. That's definitely double chops at this point. I think Leonardo has double chop to begin with, though. We saw what? Aroma, heads, Ultra Ball, Ultra Ball. Yeah, there's double chop in the discard pile. All right, double chops on the way. The bench is a little bit awkward here from Leonardo. Doesn't have like the potential of double Chinchino. Man, once again, I still feel like I would like to have just seen Arthur get aggressive and just start drawing prize cards. And just KO the only potential of that. Like, if you KO the only baby rat in play of Leonardo, I feel like you're, as long as your lone chop doesn't get boss KO'd, I feel like you're in a fine spot. Because what you'd be scared of is getting like 1-hit KO'd back by a rat. But if you KO the only rat in play, you can't get 1-hit KO'd. If you can't get 1-hit KO'd, it feels like it's okay. Now, Leonardo did have like a 6-card hand off that Iono to potentially have boss E-Star, but and KO your only chop, and then you just lose probably to your only chop getting KO'd. But I don't know. I feel like it, maybe it was worth the risk. I don't know. I wonder what that last card in Leonardo's hand is. Is it a Gust? If it was a Gust, then I guess you would have lost to the Gust, but here's a boss. Knock out the only rat in play. Arthur could have used Call for Family. Got a backup rat. Also had a rat in hand. Could have benched a rat. I guess you don't really want to bench the rat, though, because you want to be able to go Luminion plus. Now it feels like this game is over. Comes the... Yeah, Arthur had to be more aggressive on that last turn, right? That felt like really awkward and slow. Like, just solo chop it. I mean, we would have lost to the boss, but like, I still feel like you got to solo chop it up. Because we lose if Leonardo has anything, and we don't have anything either ourselves. Our hand is just like dead. Here comes the V-Star for solo chop. A turn later. But I mean, what are we doing? Punching the active? That sucks. Leonardo did go to a 0-card hand and then draw 1 prize card, though, so maybe there's no big rat in there. Okay, put Snorlax active and then bait him to their 1 boss, then 1 chops is a genius. Yeah, but we still just lose. We still just lose. Or do we? Leonardo could have a dead hand, but the gift energy will trigger in 2 turns, and we're still behind on the prize trade. Now we can win this. I guess there is still 3-2 prizes in play. There is still 3-2 prizes in play. That is fair. That is fair. There's 3-2 prizes in play. What was the top deck? Okay. Jack. Oh, big rat. 1-hit KO. That's not good. For Arthur, though, there is still 3-2 prizes in play. This is true. So can we still make this trade work? Attach to Snorlax. Attach double turbo Snorlax. Boss KO Luminion. Load up 2 on the baby rat. Evolve baby rat to big rat. Bench baby rat. 2 more to baby rat. KO full HP Lugia. Attach to baby rat. Next turn, load up baby rat, attach to baby rat, KO damage Lugia. So it actually is still winnable for Arthur here. Arthur can win with Gus here. Oh, we can't. That's true. We can't have double turbo on the Laxa kill fish. So it has to be Chops to the Snorlax attached to Baby Rat instead. Yeah, Gust, Gust, Gust. There's Serena. Yo, could this actually happen? The triple Gust? Wait, can we bench a... What is the prizes left? So there's 3 prizes left for Leonardo, so we can't bench a 2-prizer. And we have to go after the 2-prizers here as Arthur, right? Oh, no energy attachment for a hand from turn. We can still make it work, though, theoretically. Man, that hand sucks. All I'm saying is Arthur literally made the best play possible here. Bro is the GOAT. I don't know about that. I don't know about making the best play possible here. I feel like maybe just going... I feel like just solo chopping it up last turn was reasonable. I'm still curious about... I'm still questioning that play from Leonardo, where Leonardo chose, instead of call for family, leaving a 1-prizer on the active, plus research, Leonardo went for the... He would have lost to the chops dies. Yeah, but you also just like lose in the situation if Leonardo gets out double chops, don't you? I guess that's not true. You don't just lose if Leonardo gets out double chops. Well, now the game's over, basically, right? All Leonardo needs to do is set up a 3rd attacker and has gift energies to chain off the Lugias. I guess, could Leonardo ever run out of energy here? That could be a possibility, I guess. Maybe. What was I saying? I was gonna say something else though. Oh no, wait, I guess a possibility here for Arthur could still be to set up a Lugia, actually. You can set up a Lugia, and if there's no rats in play, Arthur needs to set up a Lugia at this point as well to give himself another opportunity, right? Or another out. Like Boss KO Minccino to even up the prize trade again. Yeah, so probably need to bench a Lugia V there. So you could go like this turn, you could, as long as Leonardo doesn't have Boss KO your Lugia V, which you have to hope they don't have it, of course, but as long as they don't, then you can go Boss KO Rat. No. You have to go Boss KO Rat on the last turn and hope that Leonardo doesn't have a Gust. I guess that would work. What round is it? 14. Second to last round. Yeah, the other choice I was interested for was from Leonardo, where Leonardo went for the put Luminion in play to get Iono, to Iono Arthur. All right. And Arthur just packs it up. Probably makes sense. I don't think you're winning that. All right, Leonardo gets the dub. I was saying something else. I forgot what I was saying. Yeah, Leonardo was that first turn. That was like the other interesting turn where I was like, should Leonardo have... I'm tired for this. Played the Iono, or should he have just played the research and used call for family? I'm not sure. I'll be right back. Next round will be coming up soon. I'm gonna go some advanced. I need some caffeine. Boost my brain. Alrighty, we're back. Got my caffeine ready to cook. Ready to cook. Yo, appreciate the 5 months there. We'll survive. Enjoy the new formats with Chim Pao. New format's nice. Wait, Han. Are we starting to see cards for the set after the next set? Or are we only seeing cards from the next set? Like the Luxray. Like everything we've been seeing recently for like reveals of cards, is that all in the next set? Or is some of that coming out in the set after the next set? Only Twilight Masquerade? Yeah, Twilight Masquerade is going to be pretty hype actually, to be honest. It's interesting though, because it doesn't seem like the Ogrepon's going to be very good. It seems like the Ogrepon's going to be bad, and then everything else is going to be good. I don't know. I guess we'll see for sure, but... the way it's looking... How will this regional affect LeBron's legacy? It's a good question. How will that game last night affect LeBron's legacy? LeBron kind of needed some help last night, to be honest, though. I mean, he could have done more, but... I feel like, Twilight Masquerade even have any new archetypes that don't stink? Meta looks the same, but every deck is running in Ursaluna. I mean, Luna's a thing. It'll make Luna will make Lost Box better because you have like a really efficient thing. D-Lo still loading. Yeah, I feel like we just need some more offense from D-Lo and Reeves, to be honest. I feel like they both came up a little bit short. But D-Lo was like 1 for 9 from 3. Need like 2 more. Get like 30%. Get 30% at least. I feel like that's not too much to ask. Pay out? Oh, did I not pay out yet? Who won? The player on the right. Oh, that's right. Get to do the payout. For soft cookies or crunchy cookies? Soft, for sure. Not even close. Is there any kind of crunchy cookie that I actually like? I don't even know if there is, to be honest. I don't even know if there is like a crunchy cookie that I even like that much. Like Oreos are okay, but I don't really like Oreos. Like Oreos is not a cookie I ever buy. Like if I ever get cookies, it's always like chocolate chip cookies. Like it's just always chocolate chip cookies. That's it. They're the goat. I appreciate the 25 months there, Paul. Sometimes oatmeal cookies though, but not oatmeal raisin. They need chocolate chips. It has to be an oatmeal chocolate chip cookie. That's like it. Those are like the only 2 cookies I like ever. Chocolate chip cookies and oatmeal cookies. That's it. Like I'll eat other cookies if they are in the vicinity of me and available, but like I'm never going out of my way to buy like other kinds of cookies besides that. What chocolate macadamia are S tier? Those are pretty good actually. That is a good shout. Ever had a Tim Tam? I have. They're fine. They're crunchy. Yeah, they're crunchy. Opinion on Box and Moon Moon? Box? What box? Is there a place where I can copy links to import decks on BTCG Live? Yeah, on Limitless. Is Snorlax that useful in Lugia? It's a good 1-prize attacker for good against solid against Tina. It's really good in Mirror Match. There's other matchups where it can be good in Charizard at the end of the game. The Charizard matchup can play out weird where you just need like a two-hitter that's like a 1-prizer. Like the Snorlax can just be good against Charizard at the end of the game. Like clean up a Luminion or like clean up a Charizard 2-hit or something like that. Definitely. They appreciate 17 months there, Dougie. And the Prime sub coming in from John's. Welcome to the Rat Pack, John's. We're all out of mac and cheese. We got plenty of ingredients. I believe he's referring to the new ace deck that searches the deck for 4 things for discarding 3 cards. That card I'm pretty sure is just bad. There might be like 1 deck that it works in. I mentioned this yesterday. I'll probably have to mention it again at some point. The problem with the card is you can't find it. I guess you could quick search for it. But the thing is, like, if you're trying to use it aggressively, which it seems like you want to use it aggressively, The only way to find it is Arvin. And if you Arvin, you can't use the supporter you get off of it. So like half of its power is just gone. Yeah, so it's not very good, I don't think. Best competitive deck for a new player to learn and get into the game with. I don't really know, to be honest. Maybe Ancient Box. Ancient Box might be a good one. Yeah, I'd say Ancient Box or Moon Moon. Let's go with one of those. My thoughts were Lugia. Lugia just isn't very... It's like, Lugia's just not that good. So I'd say no. Arctina. Arctina is a good one as well. Actually, I don't think Arctina is like... I thought Arctina was worse than it actually is. I'm still not like... I don't think the deck is like ridiculously good, but it's better than I was giving it credit for, I think, for sure. Someone said Secret Box is a computer search reprint. Honestly, maybe that's where they got the idea from. They're like, we don't really want to reprint computer search, but like, what could we reprint that? What could we print that is similar enough, or like something that is like not computer search, but it like, you know, when you play it, you're like, okay, I got there for my turn, and maybe that's like close enough. But what if you just get one of every single card? That's got to get you close enough there, right? Ancient Box is so big brain. What? I mean, every deck has like plays and nuance. But, like, I could tell them to go play Lugia, but I don't think Lugia is a good deck. Why would I go tell them to go play Lugia? So I'd say Arctina or Ancient Box. Should have been a Guzman Hollow reprint. Tag Team Engine was pretty sick. I call. Does Hero's Cape missed on Zard auto Tina? It's pretty good against Tina. I know, Super. Hopefully it'll get reset by the next stream. So don't you think Arctina is pretty hard for a new player? I mean, are you being serious? I can't tell if you're being serious or if you're not being serious. Does Mist Energy prevent Raiku's plus 20 effect? No. If you tell me you're being serious, I'll give you a more in-depth response. Are you being rude to chat? Because someone has to. I'm new and found Lost Tina kind of easy. I mean, Lost Tina is definitely one of the harder decks to play. So that's good for you. In terms of like where you're at as far as your skill level goes then. Arctina was my second guess for easiest deck to learn. Yeah. How do you win Lost Zone Box versus Future Box? I don't know. Good luck. You got this. I believe in you. Test the matchup. You got this. You got it. Dubs. Appreciate the primes up there, Angel. What do I pack? Plenty of cookies, but we're all out of spaghetti. I wonder if they're on lunch break right now. I wonder if they're on lunch break. Yeah, appreciate the 44 months there, Timmy, and the 54 months. Tier 2 coming in from Evie. How's it going, Evie? What's up, bud? Does Turbo Lost Box go second? Does Turbo Lost Box go second this format as well? You probably go second into Tina, but you should go first against Zard for sure. Because you want to have like turn 2 threat of Sableye and Ninja. You go first. Screamtail goes through miss. Yes. Placing damage counters and doing damage are two different things. Screamtail does damage. So Manaphy stops it, not Mist Energy. Just because there's text, the text on an attack is not an effect per se. That's just what it's just explaining what your attack is doing or what you should be doing with your attack. Like the little text under the name of the attack is not necessarily all in effect. It just is explaining what your attack does or what you should be doing with your attack. And if it says do damage but not place damage, then it's still damage and not in effect. Appreciate the 5 months there, Dragon. I mean, compared to Zard and Ancient Box, at least, found Lucina more straightforward. Yeah. Also on Palmot, it's a pretty cool Pokemon. Go battling worth an Ancient Box? No clue. I mean, if it increases your Charizard matchup, basically the questions to ask Rexy is just like, test it. Does it help your Charizard matchup? It'll definitely improve your Charizard matchup. The question is by how much does it improve your Charizard matchup? If it's a lot, it's a keep. If it's not enough, it's not a keep. Well, anything want to play Scuba Cyclone? I'm sure there'll be something. The text on Mist literally says damage is not in effect. Oh yeah, I forgot they started to add that to cards. They're literally just like, they're like the cards are even becoming more just read the card, so a judge doesn't have to come over and tell you what a card does. Cards, like the way they're putting text on cards now. Because Mist Energy literally says now damage is not in effect. It's like, you do read the card, you will not need to call a judge. Do you like the second Charmeleon or Team Devo and Zard? Do I have to pick between those two? I have not worked on a Charizard list, so I have no preference on Charizard at all. Does Ninja go through Charmeleon? You tell me. Had a whole debate with Locus. He thought Snorlax was immune to bench damage, but then he said Sableye Lost Mine worked. Bro, I had no idea how his cards worked. For Pokemon says content creation, what did you want to be employment life-wise? I don't know. I don't even remember. I don't think I really had like any aspirations to be anything in specific. You think Luxray EX will be its own deck or an inclusion in other control decks? It'll probably be its own deck. Like Luxray Control will be the deck. When reading the card explains the card, so you can't rule shark your opponent. Even though Prime is literally the best ace spec, it seems like most ace specs are balanced. Well, if Prime is the best, then there's no possible way for any other ones to be unbalanced, I feel like. Unless they were the best. Like, it'd have to be the best, and then it would have to be, like, too good. But if it's not the best one, it can't be unbalanced, I feel like. I guess it's possible they print, like, a really annoying ace spec that's not very good, but, like, it's like good against 75% of decks in the format, but maybe not the best deck in the format. It's really not fun to play against. That could be possible, I guess. Can damage from Moonlight Shuriken be augmented by Defiance Band, etc.? My response to these questions now want to be read the cards, and if you still don't understand, I will tell you, or should I just say it? Defiance Band affects damage being done to the active Pokemon. So if you use Greninja and you target the active and you're behind on prize cards, Defiance Band would do 30 more damage to your opponent's active Pokemon. The only thing I think people keep forgetting is Amp U isn't affected by Mist Energy either. People are forgetting a lot more than that. That's for sure. That's not the only thing people are forgetting. I didn't even know that was a thing that people were forgetting. Everything you'd be a pro soccer player? No. There's a difference between reading a card and comprehending a card's effect. Yes, but but a lot of people just don't read the cards to begin with. And a lot of people do know how cards interact as soon as they read cards. There definitely is a difference. That is true. Like there is like a learning curve to like someone brought this up when talking about Yu-Gi-Oh once in chat. But there definitely in Pokemon it's less so than Yu-Gi-Oh, but there definitely is like a learning how to read cards in Pokemon like curve, like learning curve. Do I still do coaching? Not the way I used to, no. For sure, that is true. Comprehending what you're reading is different than just reading what you're reading. But usually people will figure out the correct way cards interact as soon as they read the cards fully. I think it's also like people will read a card but not actually read a card. You guys ever like read something but you don't actually read every word? You see the sentences and you like look at them and you come up with some understanding of what was there, but you don't actually read every single word. As soon as you slow down and literally read every single word, you'll skim over the text. Yeah, exactly. Skim reading. That's what everyone does. They pick up a card, they skim it, and they're like, I still don't know what the heck is going on. It's like, well, slow down, read the card, and then if you still don't know what's going on, all right, we'll have that conversation. But reading comprehension problem seems like an American problem only. You say that, Grizzly, but you also think that Future Hands is favored against Guardy, so... Bro, the Lugia is just not going away today. Alright, here we go. We're into it. I'm just messing with you, by the way. Arctine versus the... whatever this is. Predictions? Oh, I got you. I do always forget, but I got you. All right. Next ball coming in. Gonna get an Arceus. I don't think there's an energy in hand, though. So this is the second Arctina we have seen on stream. We saw one in day one from Sameto. Both of them have been playing the Prime Catcher over the Maximum Belt, which is interesting. I would assume Maximum Belt is better against Zard, but maybe it's not. And if that's the case and Prime Catcher is better, then I mean Prime Catcher is better, I guess. That's all I gotta say. Is Eerie worth it in Arctina? Eerie worth it in Arctina? No clue. Couldn't tell you. Yep, unfortunate pass there. No turn 1 attachment for the potential of the turn 2 Arceus attack, which is pretty important in this matchup. Like, you need to be aggressive in this matchup for sure. What did I just do? All right, that'll have to be good enough. What was I saying? Belt fixes math against Pow, Zard, Hands seems important. IMO. I mean, Hands is definitely a matchup that you don't need to really. I wouldn't really like focus as a teching around. Also, your matchup is fine because your Pokemon are so big. As long as you get like a Tina V to a V-Star, you're usually fine. I think Maximum Belt is overrated for sure against Pow. I think Prime Catcher is probably just better on average because you get to go like chase their Greninja or their Lone Bidoof or something like that. To like make more aggressive plays that are like not just KOing a Chi and Pow. At a certain point, Maximum Belt just doesn't do anything and didn't do anything to begin with. I think Maximum Belt is hella overrated against Chi and Pow as like a reason to play that over Prime Catcher. I'm pretty sure they're at least equal in the matchup, which means Prime Catcher is better because it's better in more matchups and more scenarios. Except for the Zard matchup, I guess would be the only other argument. The only true argument to playing Maximum Belt over Prime Catcher is probably just the Zard matchup in every deck right now. Mirror Match, or Zard itself for Mirror Match, and then also like Arctina. But Prime Catcher is really good against Chi and Pow. Just being able to be that kind of have that level of like aggression is just really, really good. Maximum Belt is overrated as like a good against Chi and Pow card when versus Maximum or versus Prime Catcher. Enhanced matchup is kind of like who cares, to be honest. Good question at that point is like, do you want to play the better card or a card for hands? It's like, I probably just want to play the better card. So the question at that point just becomes, what is better against Charizard? And I would assume the Prime Catcher is probably pretty decent against Charizard if these players are choosing to play Prime Catcher at all, to be honest. If you're choosing to play Prime Catcher and Arctina, I have to assume it's probably pretty good against Tina still. The Tina deck definitely has gotten less consistent as they've added more and more stuff. So being able to go like turn 2 Prime Catcher KO your Pidgey or turn 2 Prime Catcher KO your Bidoof is like probably pretty powerful against against them, or even being able to go like Prime Catcher, Lost Impact, KO the Pidgey more aggressively as well is probably like a pretty big play. So not gonna go for interesting. Could have gone for the Trinity Charge, choosing not to. Just gonna leave the beat from the active. I guess that makes sense. Just leave a 1 prizer in the active for the turn. Yeah, Maximum is definitely overrated in some of the matchups that people like. Say it's like Chi and Pao is the main one. It's definitely overrated in the Chi and Pao matchup. We don't understand why people would choose to play Lugia when they could just play Charizard. Couldn't you just say the same thing for every single deck? Charizard's the best deck. Why would anyone play anything? Also, the game would be really boring if people chose to do that. Not that people shouldn't choose to do that if they're trying to maximize their chance to win. But Lugia is one of the decks. I actually think Lugia's matchup against Charizard is like 50-50. Lugia is one of the decks that has a perceived good Charizard matchup. People think it has a good Charizard matchup, but honestly, I don't think it really does. I think it's like 50-50. All right, Tails here from Hugo. Has the rat pack set up, has a Lugia in the active. I don't even know what you want off this, to be honest. You're probably looking for a heads there. Can you imagine 9 rounds of Charizard mirrors? Yeah, I could see it. We were close to that at one point with not quite. What were we at, like 30% Lugia? This meta for this tournament here might be like close to 30% Charizard, to be honest. It's probably at least 20. At least 20. I don't think we went down in Charizard percentage too much, if any. The first Rumble was Tails and he searched an Arceus. Oh, was it? Are you sure? Some dice are weird, and sometimes what you think is the Tails is actually a heads. Ends up having to go for Luminion. There's a Serena in the hand, though. What are we getting off this Luminion? Is it going to be like a Research or an Iono here? Or how many chops are in the discard pile right now? Is lining up the Research, actually. Is Arctina the way to play Arc? The most popular way to play Arc. I don't know if it's the best way, to be honest. Gift to the active. Researching away the hand. Double Serena. And the Collapse is gone. So that Luminion is just going to be stuck in play the whole game, which is really good for Arctina here. There's the V-Star, immediately plays it. So I assume there's 2 chops. I wasn't paying attention because I was ranting about something. I don't know what I was ranting about, but double chops out. Looking pretty good. Chops are online. The other rat is here as well. This is looking like really good. This is looking really good. So the thing now though is you gotta load up some extra energy and play here. The energy is a little bit awkward for sure here for Hugo, because you put your attachment for turn on the active, and now you also have to load up 2 from a chops. But we have to use this second chops here and put energy on a Minccino, otherwise our Archeops is just gonna get gusted. But I actually think that's probably the correct play here, is just to gust an Archeops here and lock it into 1 rat. Well, actually no, it doesn't even lock it into 1 rat. No! What? Dude. Dude, these Lugia players, man. I don't know, man. Dude, just put some energy in play. Dude. It's like all the Lugia players are like, oh, I could put 2 energy on my, should I put 2 energy on my Cinccino? And they're like, oh, but if I do that, they're gonna Gust KO my Cinccino. What if they Gust KO your Archeops? Come on. Please put some on the rats. Now hold up though. Oh, there's a boss in hand. Thank goodness. There's a boss in hand. I was like, wait a second. So I was like, I know they play Prime Catcher, but do they play Counter Catcher? But they have a boss in hand, so they're just gonna boss KO Archeops here. Ultra Ball, in a way, the energy is interesting there, because there was an Iono in hand that could have been Ultra Balled away instead. Protect the rat at all costs. The thing is, this does protect the rat. This does protect the rat. Like, by not putting energy on the rat, this protects the rat, because instead of killing the rat, we're killing the chops. But even if you put energy on the rat, we're killing the chops. Oh my gosh, bro. Please, please. And if you're a Lugia player and you're watching this, Literally all you have to do. Now there's like a balance to it. You don't want to put too many energy in play on a rat, because if a boss, like if there's a rat on the bench with 4 energy and he gets boss KO, that's too much. That's too much. Gotta put a little bit though. You gotta put a little bit of energy. Maybe 2 last turn. We could have put 2 on a rat. Maybe just 1 was enough though. Because if we put 1 on a rat, then the boss happens on a chops. Then we can use second chops plus attachment to KO with a rat. Get a 1-hit KO, go back into Lugia, and then go back into like a final rat to win the game. Gotta put some in play. You can't put none in play, because if you put none in play, this is what happens. Our chops get gusted, and then we lose. So you gotta put some in play. You gotta put a little bit. There's like a balance to it, though. You need enough energy in play where they can't gust your Archeops, or if they do gust your Archeops, we can still attack with our main attackers. And not too little energy in play that they can just go KO our Archeops, and then we never get enough energy in play. Because now, this is actually looking like pretty decent here. On the Arctina side, KO this Archeops, then next turn boss KO the next Archeops, or Gust KO the next Archeops. I don't even know if Starbirth was used. Do we still have Starbirth? The next turn we Gust KO the second Archeops, and then we start to work on the big attackers. Now, in this matchup, in general, Lugia is pretty big. Like, Lugia with a V-Guard. This is why this matchup is really, really tough, because the rats 1-hit KO us as a 1-prizer, and we can't 1-hit KO Lugia because of the V-Guard energy. So it's a tough matchup. Because to get through this Lugia eventually is going to be tough. But if they never can 1-hit KO us, then we're going back 2 for 2, which puts us in the advantage, especially if we can go KO Luminion at one point for a 1-hit KO. So yeah. You don't have to hit numbers requiring 5 energy like Charizard X, so saving energy isn't required. But it's the same thing in the Charizard. You have to do the same thing in the Charizard matchup, though, as well. Well, I don't know what you're responding to be honest, Will. I assume you were talking about overextending energy. Yeah, you need less energy overall, but yeah. Boss on the B barrel. Okay, I do like this play. I do like this follow from Hugo. Remove the draw power. Be like, please do not gust my second Archeops. But on the Lastina side, we're gonna gust that and KO that second Archeops. Also, the energy placement was interesting from Hugo on this turn. I think it was correct to go with the 2-1 from Hugo, because if you put 3 on 1 rat, that definitely gets gusted, and then you still can't build up to a 4 energy rat. So we are going to lose our Archeops here, and then still can't build up to a 4 energy rat, but then we can punch a 2-prizer, attach for turn to a Minccino, and hope there's not another gust on that Minccino. And once again, this Lugia is huge. Like, we can't get through this Lugia. This Lugia is like really annoyingly big with the V-Guard energy. Like, we can't want to KO with Tina. Honestly, that would be something to consider to play in Arc Tina, would be playing like a V-Guard energy. Another discard of energy? That's a lot of energy being discarded here. I don't know if I like that. Is there a Psychic left? We have not discarded that Psychic? That felt incorrect. There was another Ultra Ball we could have got rid of instead, right? That did not feel correct. Just discard the other Ultra Ball instead. Put the energy back in the deck. We only have 1 Grass, 1 Psychic in the deck. So they've already discarded a Grass and a Psychic when they didn't have to up to this point. So I'm not a huge fan of that discard of that Psychic. And it could get tough to load up this Tina. I mean, we want the Tina as like a potential attacker because we need to like run between Pokemon at this point. Another big card to find here that I did see, and we drew into the grass, so we can only accelerate 1 energy here now. Another big card here that I did see that they play is they do play the Charon's Care, which at this point is going to be big because now there's no 1-hit KO potential on these Arceus. There's no 1-hit KO potential on the Arceus for 2 turns. That rat on the bench could get built up to 4 energy eventually, but it has to be a non-double turbo. Oof. And there's a jet in hand, I think. Excuse me, jeez. Little baby rat. You definitely take something there to like discard with this research. The energy is actually awkward in the hand here. If you attach the jet to the rat, that's too soon. You could, no, that's bad. And if you attach the double turbo, you're out of range. So do you just discard both of these energy? You probably do, right? Because you need to attach a non-double turbo energy to the rat with 2 energy this turn. To have it as a threat next turn. You want to get that value. So do you just research away both energy, it feels like. Because if you attach a double turbo, you're still a turn behind. Nah, this can't be correct. See, so now it's fine to not chase a rat this turn. That was a misplay. You have to go get, depending on how many energy are left, of course. If you don't have enough energy left, you might have to attach this, but I'm pretty sure there's plenty of energy left. Because Archeops have been getting KO'd. See, that gift would have been perfect. We get the 3rd energy down. See, now we're still 2 turns away We're still 2 turns away from 1-hit KO action. 1-hit KO rat action. We're so far from it. That's another misplay, I think, there as well. Should have just discarded it. We need to get to the 1-hit KO action before our rat gets gusted. Because now, when we attach the 3rd energy to the rat, it could just get gust KO'd. But the hand was dead here. Okay, there was an Iono top deck there. Oh, and there's a Judge as well. So probably go with Iono, because all the cards in the hand suck. So you want to see new cards. You probably go with Iono here. And then just probably play Lost City just to get out of the deck as well. Play Lost City, play Lost City. Okay, there is one argument to not play Lost City there, and that's if we do draw into Lost City later or even off this rip, then we can play that Lost City. Switch is good. Charizard is good. The rest of the hand, not so good. Once again, we don't want to shuffle the deck, though. We don't want to shuffle the deck. So I think we just switch into the other Arceus. Oh, I guess we are going to shuffle the deck, though, because we're going to attack with Arceus. We don't really want to attack with Tina here. I would play the switch here, because the Jet has to be played onto the Tina to make it be able to attack. We could play Nest Ball first here then, which is fine. Honestly, do we get Squovette and use it to just draw 1 card? No, because then we can't play Ultra Ball. We want to be able to top deck Ultra Ball. If there's any Ultra Ball left. I guess if there's no Ultra Ball left, then you could just go ahead and use Squovette to draw 1. But see, if we had just researched as the Lugia player here, got rid of those energy, and then attached the gift to the rat that has gift Jet, and then drew into a Jet, or even harder treated the Lugia if we have double turbos left to attack with the Lugia, then we could 1-hit KO this turn, and then we just win with boss KO on the other Lugia next turn. I guess you could use the other rat for that as well. The Arceus, I'm sorry. What did I say? Lugia? But now we don't have that threat here from Hugo. So a Gust here would still be good to KO the bench Arceus, and then attach return to the rat with 2. But then you open up the possibility of just getting that rat getting boss KO'd, and then once again, you're kind of on the back foot. Because your rats are getting bodied. Wait, do they have Starbirth left? Am I trolling, or do they actually have Starbirth? If they have Starbirth here, they maybe should have gone for Charon's Care. They should have gone for Charon's Care if they have Starbirth. No, they've used Starbirth. They have to have used Starbirth. Charon's Care there was too good. They used it already? Dude. Penguin says V-Star used. Yeah, Prime Catcher Ultra Ball. Okay. Yeah, they better have used it. Wait, why are we retreating? No, this is a bad play, right? Now, what if they boss KO our rat with 3? Why not just attack with the Lugia? No. This is a good play. This is a good play. I take it back. I'm trolling, actually. Because otherwise they go... No, but the rat's always a threat anyways. We could have left the Lugia in the active there. But I guess this is actually maybe... Is this better, though? Because what if they go boss KO rat and then KO rat? That sounds tough to come back from. I mean, it's got to literally be Squovette into 1. Oh, they just want to knock out? You have to KO that rat. We're letting this rat live? See, I think we should have just attacked with Lugia there. But I guess we would have lost, so... Could we have attacked with the Lugia and then attached to that bench rat? Oh, no, we did do that. But we don't have a 4th non-double turbo, I guess, now. But now it is on odd prizes for the Arctina player. So maybe this play was better, to be honest. Actually, this play probably was better. Especially if we had the double turbo in hand, which looks like Hugo maybe did have it in hand. That was maybe taking off the prize cards as well, but that could still be like a calculated prize draw, which is like reasonable as well. So I don't hate the retreat, actually, the more I think about it. The retreat seems fine. You can try and get like 1 more turn to play the game. And we should have plenty of energy left here, I think. I don't think we're even close to out of energy. I think this, we'll see what happens here. Goes with the Iono. So is putting this double turbo on the bottom of the deck and is hoping to draw into a non-double turbo energy here, but you could have just attacked. You could just put double turbo active and attacked. I think that's the better play. And the whiff. Well, yeah, why not just put double turbo active and attack? You never lose next turn. You don't have to win this turn. And you make a threat that both of your threats have gift energy. I think that's a huge mistake there. You just put the double turbo down and attack. There was only 3 non-double turbos left in the deck as well. You wouldn't even have that high of odds. You definitely go double turbo attack because you can't lose next turn. You're threatening the 2 KO on the Arceus. And both of your attackers have gift energy. So if either of those get knocked out, you just win. So then the play on the other side has to be Gust, KO. Maybe it have to be like Charon's Care, Countercatcher, KO, Chinchino. But I don't know if there's a Countercatcher in this Arceus deck. I do not like that play at all. Second Lost City found, which we could have played previously. But like I said, I didn't hate the idea of not playing it. Actually, the more I think about it, is there a boss to KO that rat on the bench? Is that not a boss or am I trolling? They got the boss on the reds. Let's go. But see, if Hugo had just punched the active Arceus with the Lugia, all you have to do is draw a gust effect to turn off the gift. Just let me see the boss Arena one time, please. See it. See the punish. Six. One more. Oh, actually, I don't think they drew the gust effect there. I can't tell. It's all full art. You can push Rat for a turn. I mean, to be honest, this shows how good this matchup is, though. Like, despite Hugo throwing off the rip, well, no boss was found in the end, actually. Yeah, Hugo, like, threw with the initial no Arceus charge up. I think there was a boss left. Threw with the initial no Arceus charge up. And then got punished. Dope. But then we still see the comeback almost happen still from Hugo. Like, despite throwing, getting punished, Hugo still almost made the comeback. This matchup is so bad for Arctina. It's crazy. I still don't understand Lost City. Like, is playing 2 to 3 Lost City in Arctina actually that good? What are we Lost Zoning? Is Lost Zoning like Charmanders and Pidgeys and Bidoof against, what is the deck? Charizard that good? What other matchups care about their Pokemon? Ancient Box? Okay, it sounds good against Ancient Box. You appreciate the 11 months there, Austin. Lost Box. Lost Box isn't a deck I would tech for. Guardy. It is good against Guardy. Good against Ancient Box. It is good against Lost Box. It is good against Lost Box. Not that it's a deck I would tech for, but I guess it is. Yeah. It can be good against Excalibur, true. So it's the only matchup it's not that good against is Charizard, right? Because Charizard, it doesn't seem that good against Charizard. But it is better than... Is it better than being more consistent, I guess, is the question. But yeah, you're right. Every other matchup it is good against, actually. You guys are right. That is true. I was like... My thought process immediately goes to Charizard. I mean, you remove Radzard. Yeah, but you don't need Radzard twice in that matchup. You just need Radzard once. Yeah, my thought process immediately goes to... Is it good against Charizard? And it's like, it doesn't seem that good against Charizard. But it is actually good against, like, literally everything else. That is true. That is fair. All right. There's the dub. Love to see it. But still an uphill battle overall, to be honest. Still an uphill battle. Hopefully the players don't forget their prize cards. Both have 2 left. Definitely an uphill battle still here for the Arctina. I want to see some cleaner play from Hugo, though, because that is not what you want to see at all. That's not what you want to see at all. So for the points-wise... We got 32 for Joao, and then Hugo has 31. So 34 should be cut at this tournament. So if either player wins, they make cut. But honestly, a tie here to 33, maybe 33 could bubble. I actually don't know. I can look up the standings right now. Let me look up the standings. What are we looking at? This is where I kind of miss PTCG Live to be, or PTCG Live? PokeStats Live. This is where I'm kind of miss PokeStats Live. I was 32, not 33. A tie for Joao would be 33. For Hugo would be 30. Oh yeah, you can't see Joao. Joao has a different record. It would be 32 for Hugo. Joao would have 33. What does bubble mean? Have the same amount of points as someone in top cut, but not make it. PokeData has standings that are good. Yeah, I'm on PokeData right now. I guess it is about the same, to be honest. For some reason, I thought it was like a little bit different, but... So 15 rounds. No rounds have finished. There's 4 people with 34 or higher. 32. 4 32s playing it out. To get to 35. So there's 6 people guaranteed cut. And then under that, there's a lot of 31s. It'll be 30. Actually, some 34s are probably going to whiff. 4, 5, 6, and 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 12 31s. So that's 6 34s. 4, 5, 6. There's gonna be 4 bubbles. There's gonna be 2 34s make it and 4 whiff. If nothing, nothing ties. I appreciate the 19 points there, or 19 months there, Platinum Waiter. All right, Hugo going first. Also another big deal in this matchup. If you go first as Lugia, you get like a free turn. Like you get like a, before they even pressure you, you get to do like an extra turn basically. Joao's record is wrong on stream. They were at 31. Oh, okay. They're both 31s then. Okay. My bad. William needs a win. William needs a win and then to not bubble. 34 is like not safe at all. So no one is bubbling out at 34. People are bubbling in with 34 because it's going to be like a 2-6 split or something like that. Ridiculous. I eat a lot of sushi in Vancouver. I don't think I had any sushi in Vancouver. William has pretty good resistance. William does have second highest 31 resistance at 63, but that's like not that big of a difference to be honest. That could easily flip because only 2 of them make it. So one person that's higher than William and then 2 people are at 60. That could easily flip to be honest, for sure. But yeah, if William wins, it's in one of the more comfortable spots, but all right, Tina start, not great, but there's no chops in the discard pile here for Hugo yet. So it's very possible that Hugo doesn't actually get this turn 2 KO on the Tina. We'll see. There's a research top deck though. And there's a Master Ball. That's already a good start. Immediately grabs the Lugia. Wait, is there chops in the discard pile and I'm trolling? Oh, there's 2 chops in the hand? Yikes. Okay, the only question. Well, hold on. I was gonna. Hugo could still throw. Hugo did throw last game. We could see it happen again. Hold up. I don't want to write off. Ooh, no V-Guard? I actually don't need the V-Guard on this one, actually, to be honest. Ultra Ball to get another Minccino would be good. And then start to load up some energy on the Mincinos. Get rid of the Luxray. We're going to be way ahead at this point. We don't need that. Second Minccino would be good. And then attach Jet active. And then chops 2 energy to a bench Minccino is also pretty good. All right, looks like Hugo learns from the mistakes of game 1, which you love to see, right? Like Hugo, I don't know about getting rid of another Jet though. Get that mist. There's got to be a mist or a therapy in there, or a reversal. You literally discarded your Luxray. There's got to be a dead energy in there. Put the Jet back in the deck. All right, that's still a mistake. We definitely shouldn't be getting rid of the Jet here. There's just no way. But listen, Hugo made some mistakes in game 1, but what you love to see is Hugo like learned from it. He's like, oh wait a second, that was pretty awkward and unfortunate when they KO'd my Archeops and I had no energy in play. Let's go ahead and put some energy in play. So like to see the adjustment, right? That's like the important part, is we see Hugo adjusting play game 1 to game 2, and that's the beauty of best 2 out of 3, is like players learn and adapt based on what their opponent's actually playing or what their opponent actually does. Yeah, you love to see it. All right, another Arceus grabbed, and did leave the Arceus on the bench because we're looking for double turbo plus prime catcher. I think you still go after an Archeops here, to be honest. I think we should still see a chase on an Archeops happen here. Oof. No good draws there. Oh, Squelvet's okay. I thought it was triple energy, to be honest. So this isn't like, it's not great. Obviously, we're not in a great spot. Also, there's like an Arceus V on the bench without the Guardy. So Hugo could just go boss KO the Arceus V for 2. The question is, what do you prime catcher? And I'm pretty sure Archeops is better than the Minccino. There's a possible of the Cinccino whiff. So yeah, I think, yeah, going for this makes sense. And the question on Hugo's side is, do you have a Cinccino? And if you do, you have double Aroma. So I wouldn't hate to see I think you push up the Baby Rat here. Well, if there's a Gust in hand, you could push this up and actually just go for the Gust KO on the Lugia V, or the Arceus V. That'd be fine. Ultra Ball top deck though. If there's not a Gust, I think we should push up the Baby Rat. It was a tail, so I guess you could go for Luminion for boss, but oh no, it is a heads. We're seeing the 1 through the 4, and it looks like it's a 5. I have no idea what that one is. I think it's a heads. Wait, I don't know. I'm not gonna say anything on that one. So would you consider concede here to ever chase the 2-1 next game for the 3 points, or still enough time for game 3? That's what I was gonna say earlier, but I lost my train of thought. That's the only question here for now on the Artina side, is when do you concede, basically. Now, of course, so like I would definitely say there is like a possibility to win the game still at this point, and it looks like they are. We're going for the Serena. We should definitely use this Archeops though and load up some energy on one of these rats. Did have the Ultra Ball actually in hand, so could have gone for the 1K on the active, but I don't hate the Serena chase. Now I'd probably split the energy 2 and 2, so 2 on the other Baby Rat. Another Arceus grab. And did leave the Arceus on the bench because we're looking for double turbo plus prime catcher. Yeah, I think this is fine. Even if our last Archeops gets KO'd here, like, this is fine. We've loaded up enough energy in play where we'll be able to get to, like, a reasonable threat level of the rats. Even if they continue to get gusted. Yep, this is fine. Yep, sounds good. And then knockout here. I think we're still looking for Gust KO Archeops here. So, yeah. And we have another Arceus in hand, which is nice. So, but I think we are looking for... We're not benching that Arceus. We need a follow-up attacker past this Arceus. That was definitely a misplay. Oh, yeah, this is definitely a misplay. We should have definitely benched that Arceus. There's the boss. That's good. But now we just drew into a nest ball that we're going to have to play. Oh, there's no V-Guard energy on this active Lugia, actually. All right, I still don't hate benching the Arceus. I still like benching the Arceus because I think you want to be able to Charon's Care loop, potentially. So I think we should have benched the Arceus, but there's actually, I just realized that there's no V-Guard on the active here. And we are KOing the Archeops. So it's possible, even if there's a V-Guard in the deck, we won't be able to find it. I still like the Arceus bench, though, like I was saying, though, because then we can, like, Charon's Care loop or something. Oh, there's 2 Tina V-Star prize? Oh, and didn't pull it off the prize cards and decide to concede. Okay, I'm fine with that. Yeah, like I said, the only real question, basically, at this point, like, let's go ahead and say there's a 5% chance to win this game for the Arctina side. So the real question just becomes, when do you concede? And there's 20 minutes left. I think playing it up to that point seemed okay. It didn't seem truly unwinnable at that point. It didn't seem truly unwinnable at that point. It seemed, yeah, not truly unwinnable. My thought process is just literally gone again. Until the Tina V-Stars weren't found. That's what I want to say. Yeah. But even then, though, you could have just had follow-up Arceus into Charon's Care, and you still could have, like, as long as there's no rats found for a little while, you still have a line to win the game, to be honest. But yeah, conceding there at that point is fine. Honestly, conceding on, like, turn 3 would have been fine as well. Because just like you have there's like a low chance you win that match, so you could stick it out for a little bit of extra time. There's also a low chance this game goes very long, but it is possible, right? You could end up in a really weird board scenario where the game goes, like, you could have a 20-25 minute game of Lugia versus Arctina. It's not super likely. The games are usually pretty fast, but just like there's a low chance you win that last match, there's also a low chance that the game goes long as well. So we will be seeing the Arceus deck going first here, which is a pretty big deal. Mulligan to begin with. Yeah, going first in this matchup is huge for both sides. There is a Charon's Care in there, yeah. I've seen it in the shuffle. I feel like usually people play like a Charon's Care or a Turo. But yeah, I did see the Charon's Care in there. You ever get a penalty for showing your hand by accident? Also, what if you do it on purpose? You're not supposed to do it on purpose. You can't get into penalty for doing it by accident. Like, I think it would fall under like the rules of like baiting or trying to deceive your opponent or something like that. Like showing your opponent your hand on purpose. The Luxray is this the third time the Luxray is prized? Also, there's 2 rats prized. And neither player laid out their prize cards correctly. They're in the top. The way the judge put them around, the rats are on top. No. That could be huge. There's probably only 3 rats in the list, which is the way you go. It could have been one. If the judge had put the prize cards differently, it could have been Luxray rat up top. There was like 2 ways I feel like the prize cards could have been shifted there when the judge went to like readjust the prize cards. And it didn't have to be double rat on top. It didn't feel like double rat on top was necessary. But that's where the rats lie. 1 rat is theoretically enough if it gets a 1-hit KO in this matchup, though. The baby rats are in. And there's an Ultra Ball here as well. Ooh, this hand is good. I think it's just a Research and a Chops in the hand here. I think the hand is literally Research Chops, which is pretty telegraphed here because it is pretty telegraphed because oh wait, we're not even done playing our turn as Hugo. Holy smokes. In my head I thought Hugo was going first and we're ending our turn with Research Chops, but we just have everything set up. We even get a thing. Yeah, should probably play it. It's a heads. Ooh, wait, that's kind of awkward now. Because now you just want to get the Lugia V-Star. There's an Ultra Ball in hand. I'm not sure about that. Because now you have to play the Ultra Ball to discard 2 cards, which you don't really want to do. Oh, we have a Great Ball. Okay. Sure. Shouldn't we have played the Great Ball first then? We probably should have played the Great Ball first. Actually, I don't even know if that's true. We actually just shouldn't even play the Great Ball. The Great Ball should not be being played here. We should have just, like, used the Aroma. Well, that's awkward. Should we have just played the Great Ball? Once we had got heads on the Aroma, we should not have played Great Ball. We should have got rid of the chops and hold the Great Ball. Because now if we get judged or Iono'd, we have less outs to V-Star and V-Stars in the deck. So that was definitely a missequence there. Why even play Aroma? Because we're about to use Read the Wind and we want to thin out a dead card. I'm actually not sure if we should play Great Ball to try and get a dead card or play the Aroma. Probably the Aroma. The correct sequence is probably play Aroma, get dead card whether you get heads or tails, Read the Wind away, dead card, hold Great Ball. The Great Ball never gets played once we play the Aroma for sure. All right. There we go. Beat to the bench, double turbo to the active, and the judge. We know there's a V-Star in the hand. The hand was also bigger than 4. We're hoping Hugo whiffs here. We need Hugo to whiff for a turn. Honestly, though, even if Hugo just punches the Arceus, that's not that bad. Another Arceus setup here. There's the B-Barrel as well, so pretty good draw. Benching this Arceus is kind of... I don't know about benching that Arceus there, though. Because now the boss play is available to Hugo. Boss or Serena. Which you don't really want to give over to Hugo, ideally. Here comes the energy load up, though. I mean, we'll probably see... I don't know what. A Grass to the Arceus and then a Grass Psychic to the Tina. You fully just load up the Arceus. You go for a split. Goes for the split play. I have no idea what's correct, to be honest. All right. Great Ball from Hugo gets 3 Jet Energy. And the only Big Rat. This is actually what I was going to bring up earlier. If Hugo didn't check his prize cards and then evolves one of the rats to the Big Rat, and then Joao just goes, all right, KO Big Rat, and then you just have no Big Rats for the rest of the game, that could be like the end of the game. Oh, the hand is it a Read the Wind hand? The hand literally is dead. A 3rd Baby Rat? Don't do that. Now we're bench locked. We can't Luminion. That was actually a really bad play to bench that Baby Rat. We probably should have just got rid of the Baby Rat. What? Did he forget about Read the Wind? You definitely don't do that because this would open it up for Joao to just go boss the other Lugia and punch it. You definitely need to Read the Wind there. Because now Joao can just go boss up bench Lugia V and punch it instead. There's no boss in hand, so it's not going to happen. Getting the 2 parts are hard, that's the active. The reason that Hugo made this play, because Hugo looked at the hand and was like, well, if I draw 3 cards off Read the Wind, that's the same thing as getting more cards off Gift, but I don't have to discard one of my good cards. So I'm not going to do it. But it doesn't make a ton of sense because that does open up like a line for Joao to then go, oh, I know your hand's dead. I'm just going to boss up your other Lugia and punch that ahead of time first. Doesn't have the boss. Otherwise, I think that probably would have been the best play to play around the V-Guard and get like that one set up to get KO'd. And now Hugo's back into it after this goes down. All right, the Big Rat's promoted. This is the only Big Rat, though. And that's going to be huge, actually, I think, as this game develops, that the fact that there's only going to be 1 Big Rat. Because we are behind on the prize trade. And there's no other potential for a big 1-hit KO anymore. So, like, I mean, this is it. This is the only 1-hit KO that'll happen in this game for Hugo. Unless Hugo... No, it's the only one that's going to matter, yeah. There's a research. Wait, why did we research that, though? Didn't we have an Iono? Got the V-Guard onto the bench Lugia, which is good. That's a big deal as well. Wasn't there an Iono in the hand, though? We didn't have to research there, right? How many energy were discarded in that? 2 boss. 3 boss down. And Serena was played on turn 1. There's only 1 gust effect left here for Hugo. Only 1 gust left. Here comes the load up. So not a ton of energy discarded, but all the boss were discarded. So now there's not even the possibility to like KO 2 1-prizers at this point. Did you not have Jack in hand? I don't think so. If there was, that should have been played for sure. The Jack should have definitely been played. A lot of energy in hand here. Here comes an Aroma. I don't know if it's a heads or a tails. Looks like a tails. Has Hugo even checked that there's no rats available? Boss Tina? Tina's not that... Tina doesn't matter. There's a V-Guard on the Lugia. Tina doesn't matter that much. But I guess we might need to go into a 3rd Lugia, to be honest. Yeah, the Tina's not that big of a deal. We have a... We have the V-Guard on the Lugia. So Tina is effectively an Arceus. Arceus usually plays Belt. Oh, true. They usually do play Choice Belt. That is fair. That is fair. Choice Belt is played. That is true. I haven't seen the Choice Belt, though, so far. So maybe not in this build. First, I thought you were capping. The Guardy is being set up. Wait, that's actually a really good play to set up the Guardy here from Joao. Because you can use it as a 2-prize hitter, and there's no boss to then go off odd prize cards. That's actually a really smart play. To start to set up the Guardy. I don't know how much... What does Guardy do? I don't know what Guardy does. That's a really, really smart play because Hugo's at a boss. So when you attack with the Guardy, it'll put Hugo on odd prize cards, and then Hugo can't recover from odd prize cards. All right. The rat's dead. But there's no follow-up rat. This is where, like, we'll know for sure if Hugo knows the rat. Oh, and Hugo doesn't know the rats are prize because he sent up a rat. Unless he plays 4 rats. Chop's coming in. If you know the rats are prize, you send up the Lugia. Uh-oh. The realization is settling in. Where the fuck are my goddamn rats? Checks the discard pile. Did I get rid of them? Dude, I swear I didn't discard my rats. They're prized. Hugo's like, all right, well, I messed up. That's fine. If I can just draw 2 prize cards with my Lugia, I can get another rat and then use my last Serena to KO the Tina off the bench after I 2-hit KO this Arceus. It's like, all right, we're fine. We're chilling here. And this is why you check your prize cards. All right, so we have to commit to a Lugia play now. Only goes for the double turbo. Might have a Jet in hand, I guess. Jet would be pretty convenient here. Oh, there's a Jet. All right. So no wasted energy, thankfully. No wasted energy. We didn't have to hard retreat the rat. We have the Jet to get the Lugia up off the bench. So, like, a big question here, I guess, now is going to be, is there Choice Belt in the Arctina? I haven't seen it yet. I have not seen a Choice Belt yet. So my guess is going to be that there's not. I don't think Hugo shuffled the deck after the Archeops. I could be tripping. I'm pretty sure Hugo did not shuffle the deck, or didn't shuffle it very well. I didn't see Hugo shuffling the deck very long. Honestly, you usually make fun of EU players, but the bar here is so low. Bro, I don't make fun of anyone. When do I ever make fun of anyone? Do I ever make fun of EU players? I make fun of everyone equally. I make fun of everyone equally. Do you ever call judge for insufficient shuffling? No, I just tell my opponent to shuffle more. Thinking about the collapsed. I definitely just make fun of everyone equally. Because I don't actually take it seriously. I'm not being serious whenever I make fun of anyone. Like, everyone's obviously garbage at Pokemon, but... Alright, there's the punch on the Arceus. So Hugo's play here. There's the Charon's Care, though. The Charon's Care comes in, and now we get to see that Guardy action. But it does force us to attach to the Guardy for turn, which means it could be awkward to follow up here with an Arceus. Nest Ball coming in. Goes for second Bidoof. Oh, okay. We have benches. I thought Collapse was still in play. I don't know why actually Hugo bumped Collapse. Oh, I guess maybe to get access to Luminion, right? Maybe to access Luminion. Doesn't bench the Arceus again. Interesting. I feel like we should have benched the Arceus, right? Was there really that big of a threat of our Arceus getting Gus KO'd? No, right? Because we have there's a double turbo on the Lugia, and we have the Guardian in place, though. Can someone tell me what Radiant Gardevoir's attack does? That's a decent amount of damage. I don't know what it does, but that's okay. That's slapping. 130, that'll do the 2-hit KO. And as far as gust effects go, I'm pretty sure Hugo has 1 Serena left, and that is it. Serena Punch the Tina here is pretty good, though. I feel like Serena the Tina... Wait, does that even... You could Serena the Tina hit for 200 and then Archeops KO the Tina, right? Yeah, that could work. I don't know how much energy... Hugo is starting to run low on energy now, though. So even if you get through this Tina... even if you get through this Tina as Hugo... You have enough energy to 1-hit KO an Arceus with Cinccino. Obviously, Hugo doesn't know the last 2 prize cards are Hugo doesn't know the last 2 prize cards are rats. Hugo's hoping to pull a rat here off the prize cards. Even the Luxray would have been pretty good here as an attacker, but the Luxray is also prized. That is actually Hugo's prize cards are like criminal. These are like some criminal prize cards right here. But I feel like Serena punched the Tina. You have to do that right now with your Lugia. Otherwise, you have to 3-hit KO a Tina, which isn't good enough. There's the rat load. And it's just a Lugia knockout? Maybe there's not a Gust effect left. It's also possible Hugo doesn't have a Gust left. I know some people play like 3 boss, 1 Serena. And there's 3 boss and a Serena in the prize cards here for Hugo. Does get the Luxray. So now has Luxray reversal. Or Joao. I don't know why this Arceus wasn't benched last turn. I'm actually confused by that. But it is coming to the bench now. I mean, you literally win the game here as Joao if you just go knockout active and then KO 1 prizer. Wait, why would you not bench this? Okay. Yeah, you need this here. You need this. Then you attach the double turbo to it. No! Wait. Okay, boss the rat, I guess, works. Wait, is that correct, though? Is this correct how we're... Why would you not just KO the active and attach the double turbo to the Arceus? I'm not trolling with that, right? That's definitely just like the better play. Although this might run the Lugia player out of energy so you know a rat can't come up and slap you. But what if you just get punched by an Archeops next turn? Like, now the play from Hugo was like attack with Archeops, right? Or I guess not attack with Archeops. So we have the Lux right here from Hugo. Oh, wait, no, we're tied on prize cards. Hugo can't use Lux right. We're 3-3. Never mind. Oh, is that... Maybe that's the... No. We're 2-3. The Lux right is playable. Possible. I feel like you should just Lost Zone a Grass and a Psychic off the active and had a double turbo on your bench Arceus. Because, like... Does Joao know for sure there's no Chinchino and that there's not... I think at this point Joao knows the Chinchinos are prized, but is there not enough energy for this? Like, if Hugo had got a Chinchino off the prize cards, was there not enough energy for this rat to clap back? There might not have been, I guess. There might not have been enough energy for the rat to clap back if it was pulled off the prize cards. Which then this is a fair play from Joao then to make. All right, Luxray's coming into punch. So a boss will win the game here from Joao. There's no boss in hand. See, now I'm kind of concerned. Is there a double turbo left? Is there a double turbo left here from Joao to attack with an Arceus in 2 turns? Because this Tina does get 2-hit KO'd by Luxray into Lugia. Or even Luxray into Chops. Well, I guess you do Luxray into Lugia at that point. If there's not another double jump... If there's not another... Chip the rat. Oh, well, you do know Hugo's out of Gust Effect, so you could rat stall. And there's the Prime Catcher. Okay. But I wonder if there was just a double turbo left there. I don't know if there's a double turbo left. There might have been out of double turbo. But did get the dub anyways with the Prime Catcher there. Bro, the rats being prized was so unfortunate. Not even just the rats. It was like a secret. The rats were a big deal, but then on top of that, had to find the Charon's care to reset the Arceus. But looking a little bit further back, Hugo did make some mistakes. Hugo also researching away 2 boss when a boss and a Serena were down was a terrible play as well. Running yourself out of Gust Effects was really bad. But it was really that game was pretty well played. Going into the Gardevoir, the rating Gardevoir coming up clutch there as well was a really good play from Joao. And then, yeah, not having Luxray in the deck either hurt a lot. And actually, I don't think there was a cool, but Joao's missing cut. It does only get them to 34. And then what I said, there was like 4 34s whiffing. And I can pull up cut here while we wait for the next round to start. We can take a look at what's going to make cut. Currently, y'all can't see the names. Let me just refresh it. So you got Jonathan, Fabrizio, Bellucci, Lanciano in at 36. We got Giovanni at 35. We got Lucas at 35. Alex Silva at 35 with the Zard. Ricardo at 35. This is back-to-back top 8s for Ricardo, right? Back-to-back top 8s for Ricardo. Petrucci's up here at 34. 2 34s. If there's no ties, 2 34s make it 4 whiff. Is that the same for Fabrizio Ueno? No, different. Fabrizio's first name is just Fabrizio, I think. Or it's like pronounced Fabrizio, right? Or something like that. But the 70% resistance for Pedro Petrucci is probably going to guarantee him cut. If there's no ties, 4 34s whiffed. 4 34s whiff. And 4 34s whiffed and 2 make it. But 70% resistance is pretty good. For sure. Then we got Galaz here at 34, but only 56% resistance. So Galaz is probably not making it as a 34. Javier with the moon 15 rounds, 33, so not gonna make cut, maybe top 16. And then we're still waiting. These are 32, so we're waiting for more people to lead. They're playing right here. Marco with the, I really want to see, dude, I would love to see Marco with the disruption Arceus go up against like Pedro or Ricardo. I assume Ricardo is, because Ricardo plays with Pedro and William, I assume Ricardo is playing Charizard as well. I don't actually know for sure. Or even Alex Silva. I really want to see Marco versus Pedro, Ricardo, or Silva. These are all pretty good players, and they're all playing Charizard, I assume. I just want to see that. I want to see that matchup happen. I really want to see Marco's deck go up against the Charizard and see how he pilots it. That would be really exciting to see. But appreciate the 5 months there. Chaser, and appreciate the 3 months as well. Arf. What flavor advance we rocking today? I got the mango. What's this website? This website is pokedata.ovh. It has all the standings for like major tournaments. Do a refresh. I mean, I guess we can just sit here and refresh until we get all the any changes. Oh. We just gotta wait for these games to finish. 31 to 34. These will come up to 34. 64 resistance, 59. This one's up to 34, 56 too low, 55, 55, 54, 48. Yeah. Those are, oh, this is actually like, I didn't even realize that this is also like listed by resistance here. High resistance goes higher. What is Marco playing? Arceus Eerie. Thoughts on beans on toast? I've never had it before. It doesn't sound very good. It sounds like it's fine. It's like not something I would ever eat. Like, but like if for some reason I was in a situation where I was like, I was hungry and there was just like beans on toast available for me to eat and there wasn't like anything else, I'd probably eat it, to be honest. Because it's like, I mean, toast is good and so is beans. So it's like baked beans too, right? Good enough. Thoughts on poutine? Pretty good. But the toast will be soggy, and soggy toast isn't good. Just eat it fast. Beans in UK is different from US as well. Well, isn't it just like baked? It's like baked beans, right? Also on bread sandwich, where it's just like bread and then bread and then bread. That's not very good. Merchants have been paid. They have not, but I'll pay them out. Good call. Now they've been paid. Also, Minnesota walking the Suns in game 1 yesterday. Big fan, big fan. I want to see the I want to see Minnesota go deep. I definitely want to see them beat the Suns. Suns are cringe. No update. Also a big fan of Edwards. Boston winning it all? We'll see. Wait, don't they? Does the Boston plays the first? Oh, they're playing right now. Halftime, they're up 15 over the Heat. I mean, they should win, right? Like they should beat the Heat. Mavericks versus Clippers is a good game. I mean, are the Pacers good? What are like who's on the? I don't even know who's on the Pacers. Boston Notorious playoff chokers. Well, in the last couple of years, not notorious. I would say since they've had the, since it's been like Tatum's team, they've been choked. They choked in the playoffs since it's been Tatum's team. But previously to that, Celtics are definitely solid. The Tatum era, they are definitely playoff chokers. I agree. Tyrese Halliburton. Oh, okay. I didn't know. I've heard that name. I know the name Tyrese Halliburton. I didn't know he was on the Pacers though. Giannis is out though, right? So the Pacers could definitely beat the Bucks. If Giannis doesn't, is Giannis out for the whole first round, or is he gonna make a comeback? Why is that some of these events are not streamed officially by Pokemon? I've not seen listed the special events happening in Mexico City in May. Pokemon officially stream. They just don't officially stream everything. Like that's like one of those things that like Pokemon didn't officially stream European events until this year. It's like they're growing their whole thing, right? Like they have but it's like a lot on the production company as well too, right? Like they have to, because like Pokemon, the company that Pokemon works with, like they can't be everywhere all the once. You know what I'm saying? Like they're not like hiring different companies to do it. They're like, they have a company they work with that does it. So but it would be nice to see them start to do the Latin American events as well going to next season. And I'm sure that's on the but they should. I agree, they should, and they eventually will, I'm sure. But that's just them expanding their reach and what they plan to do year over year, right? Like, and now that the events are getting bigger and stuff, it does make more sense to showcase them and stuff like that. And I'm sure we'll start to see the Latin American events start to get more and more international as well. Probably start to see more and more American players go to the Latin American regionals moving forward. Yeah, until this season, CPCI didn't stream the European events either, but now they do all the American events, all the European events, as far as regionals go. Oh, and they do European special events as well. And hopefully next year they start doing all European regionals as well. So I mean, yeah, I'm sure they plan to eventually. Like, I'm sure it's on their like list of things that they want to expand to and like continue to grow with the game. It seems like Giannis will play during round 1 at some point. Injured for the first couple games. Yeah, I mean, yeah, definitely. The Pacers could definitely beat him if Giannis doesn't come back or doesn't come back fully healthy. It is Top Cut now, yeah. Is the event over? Just woke up. Who won? I won. They teleported me into the finals. DQ'd the other guy. I bodied him. Dipped. Free dub. We're still waiting on... Oh, we're waiting on a 35 here, actually. So, if there is a winner between Leonardo and Marco... We saw Leonardo earlier, right? Leonardo Dana? Oh, it was Lugia, right? Oh, but... Marco does play the Cape. So maybe it is winnable for Marco. But that sounds like a tough matchup. That sounds like a tough matchup for Marco. With the Arceus Disruption deck. Overcoming a Lugia. Yeah, because Marco, Leonardo Dana was playing Dana. Charizard got a hard carry. Yeah, that sounds tough, to be honest. That sounds like a tough one. The Rats go hard in that matchup for sure. That's easier for Lugia than the Artina. The Cape is like the big deal for sure in that matchup. You ever watch VDC? Not really, no. As well, if you don't have a local testing squad, what is the best way to prep for majors? Play online tournaments. Depends how many special energies they got. They got a lot. What is Marco facing this round? Lugia. Oh wait, actually, I don't even know. No, they probably are playing against each other, right? They're the last two. They're the only two 32s. No, yeah, all the 32s played against 32s. This round, Marco is playing against Leonardo. Lugia. Yeah, they're playing against each other. How much time is left? I have no clue. Yeah, no clue. You can check by opening their names. Oh, can you? Oh, you can, yeah. Yeah, they are playing, yeah. Confirmed. So waiting for all of these matches to finish down here. All these 34 matches. There's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Wait, we were almost out of time. Dude, time has to be called at this point. We almost were at time in the match we were watching on stream. Maybe they just haven't inputted them yet. A lot of these games are actually probably over. They're probably just waiting for like... They probably just haven't updated it yet. Vinny is out. Oh, was Vinny even in the mix at 31? I don't even think Vinny was in the mix. Six ties? 6? Bro, what? You gotta start swinging. That's the lack of damage from Espather, bro. You're doing like 60 damage to their active if they have no energy. Can't get the dubs. 6 of them. What are we doing? 6 ties. Gotta go turbo fast. What deck is winning? I mean, Charizard has the highest odds of winning for sure still, I'm pretty sure. We already got like 3 Charizards in cut. Pedro, Ricardo. Ricardo might not be playing Charizard. I'm just kind of assuming Ricardo's playing Charizard. And Silva's playing Charizard. Pedro's playing Charizard. So at least 2 Charizards in cut. Honestly, I would be down. I don't want to watch too many Charizard mirrors, but I'd be down to watch a Charizard mirror. Or I'd be down to watch 1 Charizard mirror in cut. Like 1 high skill Charizard mirror would be cool to watch, but more than 1 is probably too much. It's gonna be a little bit boring at some point. Any updates? Nope. Gloss still there. Wasn't there several Lugias? Let's see. Who won the Lugia mirror? Who won the Lugia mirror? It was Leonardo, right? So yeah, if Leonardo wins, then there's a Lugia in cut. Yeah. Would you rather watch 9 rounds of Junior Swiss or Lax Mirrors for Finals and Masters? Lax Mirror for Finals and Masters. For sure. I don't mind like watching like 1 like I said, like Charizard mirrors, like I'm down to watch a Charizard mirror, like 1 of them. Like I'm not trying to watch like 3 Charizard mirrors or something like that. But if all of top 8 is Charizard, then I guess we are gonna see 3 Charizard mirrors. Or even like a control mirror. Like watching a control mirror is cool and interesting. To a point. Like one is cool. You don't need more than that. Also, like the Snorlax mirror is really fast. You just set up Chi-Yu and start milling. The matchup is literally just Chi-Yu mill. The matchup. And then get heads on Silene to recover your... You have to recover the card and then you have to draw into it and then you have to... I don't know. It's like, yeah. Mill 2. Remember Australia with 8 Palkies in top 8? Yeah. That was a time for sure. Has damage spread ever been good? Yeah, it's had its moments. The last good spread deck was Weezing, I think. It's been a while. It's been a while since we've had a good spread deck. I think the last good one was Weezing. And I don't know, it doesn't seem like there's that much potential for a spread deck anytime soon. Tina tags? Tina tags? What is Tina tags? Spell tag? Spell tag? Tina... I mean, it wasn't a spread deck. It just had spread aspect. That's like saying Dragapult VMAX was a spread deck. It wasn't a spread deck. It just... It's like saying Lost Box is a spread deck. Weezing was after that, right? I don't remember, to be honest. No, Spell tag came out... Spell tag came out after Tina. I don't remember, actually, to be honest. Dude, Malamar, but just speaking of Malamar, Malamar was one of the most misrepresented decks in, like, ever, to be honest. Malamar was such a good deck. People try to call, I mean, Malamar wasn't the most consistent deck, but, like, people try to call that deck, like, super clunky and stuff, which is just not true. Malamar was insane? Yeah, Malamar was insane. People try to call, like, Malamar the Greninja break of the format. Like, bro, there's no way anyone who says that played both decks. It's just not possible. Which Mally? The one that accelerated energy. Dragon Ball gonna be the BF and I'm not copying. What if anyone mained the deck besides him, to be honest? I don't know if anyone mained the deck besides him, to be honest. Wait, who? Bendy? Oh, did he like play it at locals and stuff too? I mean, whenever he played it at a tournament, a major tournament, I was playing it at a major tournament. Yeah, Malamar was pretty good. Especially once we got Spell Tag and Baby Blown and... Yeah, but you were a nobody then? What? What does that mean? What the heck? Dude, they still haven't updated it. What are the odds that Tord plays Greninja EX to Worlds? 3%. I never said no Mally on the limits league. I'm pretty sure every major tournament we played Malamar at, Jimmy never did well, to be honest. Yeah, I'm pretty sure Jimmy never did well every time we played Malamar. Malamar was pretty good quite a few times. We were hoping to hit Ancient Variants and Qian Pows going with Espatha to the tournament. And a 55-45 on Zards, at least. Matchup spread didn't. Same as expected for me, at least. Oh, that's a pretty decent spread, though. Some good, like, those are some good decks to have good matchups against. Have people just given up on the hands deck? Probably, right? We haven't seen any hands on stream. We've seen more Miraidon hands than we've seen Turbo hands or Future hands, whatever. Didn't he win 2 majors with Mally? He won 1. And then he lost a winning into Nico at OCIC, which was tragic because that was a free matchup. Malamar was an insanely good play at OCIC. Our list was undercooked. And then me and Danny both made top 8 at San Diego regionals. But I think the list was a little bit undercooked for the Arceus Keldeo matchup. We needed to play the Latios, which we didn't play. We should have played Latios. Marana is better than Turbo Hands. Bro, the deck isn't even Turbo. Why do people call the deck Turbo Hands? The deck is not Turbo. You literally, on your first turn of the game, attack with Miraidon. And if you go first, your first 2 turns of the game, you can't even attack with your hands. Well, you could. You could draw into generators and do it, but... It's not Turbo, it's Future Hands. You don't play Turbo Hands, you play Miraidon. Vinny went bad in day 2 because, in his words, he faced 2 Sable Zards. Probably that sounds like a bad matchup. Guardy and Lugia. Yeah, those are not the matchups. It takes prizes twice as fast. True. What about Guzzlord and Ganondorf for LAIC 2020? Dude, oh, dude, that's like a tournament. That's one of those tournaments that I like want back, bro. It's one of the few tournaments I want back. Like, that's actually, those are the only 2 tournaments I can like think of that I want back. The 2 tournaments I want back is Peoria from last season, where we played Reggie, and somehow none of us made top 8, which is criminal because we had by far the best deck in the room. Wasn't even close. And the other one was that LAIC, but instead of playing Guznag, we should have played Dollstall. I literally made Dollstall like a week before LAIC on stream. where I took Joe Bernard's Sawsbuck doll deck and I was like, let's just put Bellabud and Bryson Man and Luminion in here. And I made it, and it was really good on stream. But the way I ended it was like, oh, this is really good. And then I was like, I just like was like, no, this seems really good. I don't think I lost a game. I don't think I lost a single game with the deck on stream. I never mentioned it to the rest of my group. And I didn't even think about it as a possibility. I was like, this deck has to be cheese. Like, it has to be bad. There's just no way this is good. And I just didn't, we didn't play it at LAIC. But we could have just won LAIC with it. No, we would have lost to Robin. The only person we would have lost to at that whole tournament would have been Robin. That's it. And maybe some of the Mewtwo Mew players, because that matchup was like 50-50. But we would have literally just actually, for a list not tech for Sablezard, you probably just beat Mewtwo Mew because you're that much more consistent. So the only person we would have lost to would have been Robin. So Robin still probably would have won the tournament, but one of us would have lost to Robin in the finals for sure. Because the deck was unknown, broken, unknown while it's broken, and none of the Keldeo, none of the ADP builds could beat it. Because they weren't like the Cryogonal custom catcher builds. They were all just like Turbo N builds. So those are like the two tournaments I want back off the top of my head. Was Peoria. I just want to rerun Peoria because I know there'll be two of my group in top 8 if we rerun Peoria. And then I want LAIC back, and I want us to play the Dullstall deck that I made. Is that the tournament you were in the finals for? No, that was the Buzzwole. I would have, though. I also had the best deck in that tournament too, which was the Buzzwole deck. But the best deck for that tournament was Buzzwole, my Buzzwole list. Besides maybe Zorogarb. If I could go back, Zorogarb might still be better, to be honest. Yeah, Andre got top 8 with it, with Dullstall. The deck was like, yeah, the only matchup you would lose to was Ability Zard. The deck was broken. The only deck that was arguably better than Buzzrock at that tournament was Zorogarb. But at that point, I don't know, to be honest. Zorogarb got way better into the Buzzwole matchup once they all became like Baby Buzz B-string builds, because that deck was just like not as good against Zorogarb. So Buzzrock was still probably the BDIF then. What about Worlds 2019 Pidgey Control? I mean, our list could have been better, but like for where we were at in our testing, that's where we were at. But you remember a tournament where you played a very bad deck but still did well? Probably Knoxville. Oh, that deck wasn't very bad though. Would Zorogarb have worked when Zoroark came out? Probably, to be honest. Well, no, it would have, yeah, right? For no reason it wouldn't have. But I don't know if it would have, because like Zoropod bodied Zorogarb though. Like Zoropod, I'm pretty sure just farmed Zorogarb. So, but we're at a point in the meta where Zoropod wasn't very good. But Zoropod wasn't like bad though either. I don't even know, to be honest. But Zorogarb was just better. No, Zoropod didn't just farm Zorogarb. It was close because you had control with Garb. I don't know, it depended on like field blower counts, because like when Tord first came out with Zoropod, he played 4 field blower, and like I don't know, I think Zoropod's favorite to Zorogarb, he got like 4 field blower. Oh, but stuff kind of changed as you progress, because you had to like tech out your list more for the Buzzwole matchup as Zoropod at that point. What's your thoughts on the Tina versus Pal matchup? It's close. Tina favored. 35s are in. Leandro 1. 34s in are Petrucci and Galaz. Galaz resistance must have come up a lot because he was at 56. Or like everyone else who won up to 34 did not have very good resistance, I guess. That means William must have lost it, right? I want this thing just to update so I can look at him. Zorogarb goes N Klefki, right with heavy disruption, max pot, Acerola Hammer, and you're chilling. Zorogarb didn't play like that many disruption cards. I mean, he had Acerola. It didn't even play Klefki yet. Like at Worlds, no one played Klefki at Worlds, right? Was Klefki even legal at Worlds? I don't remember, to be honest. Do you think Zacian Dialga was good for St. Louis 2020? I I don't even remember. It was okay. I mean, the best deck literally got banned. So playing anything besides that was probably just trolling, to be honest. All those 31 versus 31 tables tied. Not all of them, but some of them definitely did. Yeah, some of the 31s definitely tied. Updated? William tied round 15. Marco lost to Leandro. What we were thinking was going to happen because Lugia versus Arc. Which I got banned at St. Louis 2020. Well, it got banned after. It's like the... What was the deck again? The Gengar Mimikyu deck. Gengar Mimikyu something. Yeah, the Trevnor Melodic. That deck. Broken deck. You feel like your group should have held the Pidgey Control deck for the next regional instead of the IC y'all played it at? We played Pidgey Control at Worlds. So the answer is no. Also, we definitely would have played it at an IC over a regional. Because the Calibur trade would not have been as strong. No. That's never the way to think about anything anyways, because what if someone else discovers the deck? Then you just like lost out on your opportunity. But also we played Pidgey Control at Worlds. So we're never not playing what we think is the best deck. You never shouldn't not play what everything is the best deck at any tournament, because you never know if someone else is on to the same thing. You should always just play what you think is best at every single major tournament. The only argument I think is maybe Worlds. The Worlds is its own format anyway, so you don't even have a choice to play anything ahead of time. Maybe you shouldn't play something in an online tournament and then save it, but that'd be it. Yeah, you should always just play what you think is best in the moment, because someone else could come up with what you came up with. Not yet. Leaking sauce in online tourneys is epic. A lot of people don't take online tourneys too seriously as well, so like not too much is gonna... Who knows how far it'll actually like travel, to be honest. From like an online tournament to actually like impacting a regional meta or something like that. Where can I find online tournaments? Play.limitlessccg.com. Yeah, Pedro's resistance is insane. The 70%. Kind of crazy. Only losing to winners. You didn't make people know what Wigglytuff EX did. It's true. People knew what the card did. But no one played it, though. No one played it. But people are too scared to play Control in general. Also, I feel like in general, like, most of the time people who are like trying to play Control for a tournament, they're always going to come... Like, there's so many things you can do with Control and so many different ways to play something like a Pidgeot Control deck. People are going to come to like their own conclusions on... People want to come to their own conclusions on what to use in certain matchups as well. You just look at like the difference between like top 8 of EUIC and the difference between Alessandro's list and Bert's list. There's just a big difference. What was the dumbest deck that won a tournament? I mean, dumbest would be like in terms of like bad. I know I did a tier list for decks that won majors last season. I forget what was in the F tier or whatever. Yeah, I forget what made F tier. What events always use where round 15 never updated on Arcane 9 until round 17 starts? I don't actually know. I mean, we already know who made it, right? It's Galaz, Petrucci, and then Leonardo beat Marco is up there as well. I don't know, it'd just be kind of nice to see. It'd just be nice for it to be updated here though, just be able to see it, but I don't know why. It does take them a while to update that last round. does take them a while. I don't know why. I appreciate the 2 months there, AMM. They're probably getting set up for top 8 now, though. Yeah, they're trying to tear down the venue. The stream taking hour-long breaks is unhinged. I mean, not really. They want to play as soon as possible. Listen, trust me, no one in the venue wants this to take any longer than it needs to. But things take time. Yeah, nobody... I mean, they maybe did a lunch break at some point as well, to be honest. Yeah, nobody wants... everybody wants the tournament to move as fast as possible. They've been zooming through day 2. This was the longest break of the weekend. Yeah, I mean, we've been going to a fine place. I mean, I don't even know what time is it over there. It's like, so we got Silva versus, hopefully it's not a Zard mirror. I feel like we're going to end up with a Zard, forced into a Zard mirror at some point, so hopefully it's not a Zard mirror. Silva, that was Silva though. And Silva is playing, oh, is it Ricardo versus Silva? So then it is going to be a Zard mirror. Not the Zard mirror, bro. I just feel like we're gonna get forced into a Zard mirror eventually, so I just want to avoid Zard mirror at all costs because I think we're gonna end up there anyways. But it looks like it is Ricardo versus Silva, which is a Zard mirror. It'll be interesting. Hopefully there's no more though. I'm hoping for no more Zard mirrors. But who else is in cut that's playing Zard? Petrucci. I don't know what Galaz is playing. I don't know what Lucas, Giovanni, or Jonathan are playing either. Is Rovzam still don't hit Zard in the mirror, or has it changed? It just depends on the situation. Is this top 8 or still Swiss? This is top 8 coming up. Giovanni was Guardy. Okay, so we got a Guardy in there as well, which is cool. I want to see some Guardy versus Zard action. That'd be cool to watch. Doing some picks with the top 8. Oh, this song is not it. Zard's Born Even is not mirror. It can be entertaining depending on the matchup, I feel like, but listen, I'm down to watch a Zard mirror for sure, but like I said, I only want to watch one. I don't want to watch multiple Zard mirrors. So now I'm rooting against all the other Zard players to lose, so we don't get another Zard mirror besides this one. YouTube chat doesn't show on stream. Is that intentional or is it broken? It's just broken. Hopefully it fixes itself tomorrow. Alright, PokeDad is updated. Alright, cool. So we got, I don't know what Jonathan or Galaz are playing. We got Zard. Oh no, wait, Silva's playing up against Leonardo. Okay, so actually no. So it's, we got Zard versus Guardy, Zard versus Lucas, whatever Lucas is playing. Zard versus Lugia. Wait, Zard versus Lugia. And then we have Jonathan versus Galaz. I don't know what either of them are playing either. There's 3 decks that I don't know. But actually, the 3 Zard players that I do know in cut, that I know are playing Zard and cut, actually aren't playing against each other. Which you'd love to see. So we might be avoiding a Zard mirror initially to begin with. Yo, appreciate the 4 months there. No idea how to pronounce your name, but I appreciate the 4 months. Are you someone that will leave for lunch break, or will you stay in the venue the whole time? I don't know. It depends where the food is. It looks like Silva is on stream though. So if we're getting Silva, I would much rather watch Gardevoir versus Charizard, but we are getting Lugia versus Charizard, which I'll definitely take over a Charizard mirror potentially. So how many had 34? 9 had 34. The Arctina we just saw on stream is the bubble, and then there was 2 other matches at 31 points that I think that tied. So there was 2 31 versus 31 matches that tied. Otherwise we probably would not Galaz would have probably not made cut because Galaz didn't have that good of resistance. The link with the standing? Sure, yeah, I can put it in chat. One time. I'm doing this one time. Highest resistance I've seen from a player. Can it go over 70? Is resistance capped at 70? I feel like I haven't seen over 70 resistance, but that's probably not true. Well, I don't know. Is there a cap? Or can you have 100% win resistance? I mean, theoretically, it won't be 100 for forever, though, right? I don't know if there's a cap. I feel like in recent that I can remember, 70 is the highest I've seen. Yeah. What is win resistance? It's your opponent's win percentage. So it's your opponent's wins over games. Is there any top 8 overview? I'm sure PokeStats will tweet something eventually. What decks are in top 8? Charizard, Lugia, and Guardi at the very least, and then some other stuff. But I don't know what the other decks are. YouTube chat broken? No, she's not showing up on stream. Is Gabriel Fernandez the next Tord? I don't know. We gotta wait. Gotta wait until he gets the Masters. You gotta chill out. We're like 3 years away from ever being able to like say. I mean, to be honest, like anyone, we're 3 years away. Like, we would have to take like 3 years of accomplishments, maybe more, to be like, okay, who's the next GOAT? Or who can compete for Tord for the GOAT? We're like 3 years of accomplishments away from anyone getting to that point, probably. Because Tord isn't retired yet. Is Gabe better than Vinny, though? Good question. I mean, Vinny already has a region. Like, to be honest, seniors, like, nothing, like, nothing matters in seniors. Like, literally nothing matters. Like, obviously, good accomplishments. I'm sure they're proud. They should be proud of their accomplishments, but like, it just does not matter until you do it in Masters. It literally just doesn't matter. It's like literally irrelevant. It's not like you could like you could like when Gabe gets the Masters, when Gabriel gets the Masters, it's not like it's not gonna be like, oh, one of the best Masters players. It's like, nope, did good in seniors. We'll see how he does in Masters. That's it. I'm sure he will do really well in Masters if he continues to play and like tries to be competitive in Masters for sure. But oh yeah, we can get the prediction up. Good call. On the right side, we got Lugia. On the left side, we have got Charizard. The prize cam is a little messed up on the Charizard side, but it looks like a nest ball and a Pidgey on the bottom there. You think Tord will retire after a Worlds win? Possibly, yeah. I can see it. Well, at least maybe not trying to go as hard, but Tord does Pokemon full time, so then he would have to like find. It'd probably be a combination of like winning Worlds and like finding something else to do with his life. I don't know if Tord is like has like other career opportunities in general, right? Like Tor does Pokemon full time, so he would not only have to win worlds, but then also have like a way to, you know, sustain himself in life. So he'd have to like, I don't know if he has like that kind of stuff lined up or not. I don't know. I don't know if he like finished school or something and has like a degree in a field he could go into or something like that. But what does time mean in the prediction? Oh, oops. I've got a different prediction. Okay. And I'm gonna redo the prediction real fast. I should have done this one. All right, new prediction up. You do Pokemon full time? Nope. If he loves the game and is making money off it, I don't see why he would retire. I mean, if you feel like you've accomplished everything in it, it's just like it's just like one of the things. Like if something just becomes less fulfilling in life, if you can, you know, go continue to live life at the with the lifestyle you want to lead, but doing something else, trying to fulfill yourself in a different way. Like Tord's done, once Tord wins worlds, he's done everything in the Pokemon TCG. There's literally nothing else to do. Like you could win more, sure, but like that's why people like move on from stuff, even if they're like really good at it or great at it. It's like, well, I've just done it all. I just want to go do something else. Like I've definitely had that moments in the Pokemon TCG myself. I haven't won worlds yet either, but I've just been like, I've kind of done a lot. Like, I don't know. It's harder to stay motivated the more you achieve. And it makes me think about trying to go achieve other stuff in like, even like other card games or something. Like, what if I like went and tried really hard at like One Piece or Lorcana? I'm currently really enjoy Pokemon still, so I don't have any reason to make me really want to leave, but definitely had the thought cross my mind a couple times. I've done a lot in the TCG. You know, there's only so much to achieve. You know, trying to go do it in a different card game would be pretty cool, you know? Yeah. That's also pretty much why Ray Rizzo quit VGC. Yeah, see, exactly. Like, that makes sense. Like, if there's something else you can go achieve, it doesn't have to be even competitive. Just go do something else with your life, you know? So, yeah. All right. Leonardo went first. All it was, though, Jet Lugia into the active. Over to Alex, playing the Luminian. But people are different, right? Like, maybe all you want to do, maybe all Tordo all ever wants to do is just play Pokemon and try and win as much of Pokemon until he dies, like literally, or until he can no longer actually like play the game. Who knows? I mean, that's an option. Luminian, Arvin, or Sealstone, and I assume Poffin will also be found here as well. There's the Poffin. And then the question is, what do we get off this? And then do we also play or utilize the 4 Sealstone right now to go ahead and get another Poffin? This is actually like pretty awkward for Alex. Also open the Radiant Charizard, which means Leonardo would ideally like to just like start drawing prize cards next turn, probably. But if it ends up in a situation where like Leonardo next turn goes Read the Wind, you know, you're in a situation where you're not going to get like overwhelmed by Alex getting like turn 2 Candyzard plus probably move the Radiant Charizard. And we see Alex even going to use the 4 Sealstone. And immediately, I would assume for another Poffin, but this might have to be for Rotom just to draw cards. We'll see. He's going to go for the Poffin. And I assume we're going to see a Charmander and a B-Barrel here, or Bidoof. Getting B-Barrel off Poffin would be kind of crazy, to be honest. Does Zard play Switch? No, but they do play Turo. And we know Alex plays Turo. So the Radiant Charizard can move. It just might not be next turn. It will eventually move. This is exactly what Lugia wants, to be honest. Like, Lugia is fine to like have these slower games happen and just give you a chance to get to a clean double Arceus and still be the first attack for the turn. Oh, but there's an attachment to the Radzard. So it is actually possible for Alex to attack next turn and hard retreat the Radiant Charizard. I actually wonder if their energy should have been put on the Radiant Charizard or a Charmander, to be honest. All right, hand here for Leonardo. Kind of sucks. A lot of energy and a research that is going to force Luminian into play, which you definitely don't want to do as Leonardo. And I assume it's going to go get an Iono to shuffle this all back to the deck. Or, oh no, just do it. Wait, actually, you could get Jack and then just get double Arceus and Read the Wind twice. Seems a little iffy though. I feel like an Iono is probably a little bit better, but I don't know if Leonardo was like lining those up for a Jack grab, or if is going for an Iono here. We'll see. Also, I think the Jack is also prized, so I think it has to be an Iono here. But the way Leonardo was lining it up, I was like, I guess I don't hate that, but I think the Jack is prized, so maybe was going to go for that. That's a lot of energy to keep in your hand, though, alongside a research. I feel like Iono always has to be the better play here. I think you just read the win after that. I think that's got to be the play here. Yeah, there's the Iono grab. Get all this energy back into the deck, and then read the wind. And all you want here as Leonardo is like one, like you're like, all right, you opened your Charizard, just give me one turn. Like, don't have turn 2 Turo Charizard punch me. Just like, give me a turn. And actually, Leonardo is threatening an attack next turn just by 3 manual attachments, as long as a Lugia, V-Star, and Energy are found off this Iono and the read the wind. And then from there, Leonardo would just want to make sure to get down another Minccino so you can't get like trapped out of Mincinos. 6. There's a Chops in hand. You don't want to bench the Minccino yet, because then you can get Collapsed Stadium trapped. You don't need to do it right now. So I actually don't like this. Oh, wait, actually. Leonardo did get, if that's a heads, that is Ultra Ball away, double Chops, Lugia V-Star. We actually are swinging this turn. There's only one Minccino in play, though. Oh, no, we have another Minccino in hand. Yo, this is actually an insane draw off the Iono. What the heck? This draw is crazy. There's the Lugia. Here comes the double Chops. And we have double Minccino on the bench, which is big, because otherwise the solo Minccino can get prime catchered or counter catchered, or even bossed if your hand is good enough. Unfortunately, we're not going to be able to put as much energy in play as we could if we had drawn a little bit more efficiently from Leonardo. I also don't like the gift on the Lugia V-Star, to be honest. I'm not a huge fan of it. It's okay. I usually like to not put the gift on the Lugia V-Star, though, because it's... If Alex is punching your active, you win. And if Alex is not punching your active, the gift sometimes doesn't trigger until the late game. And at that point, you might wish you had your gift somewhere else. I don't know. I'd have to like test that matchup more to see how I really feel about it. But I feel like that gift on the active Lugia doesn't trigger very often until the game is over. So, but there are like late game scenarios where the Charizard player goes for the 2 prize knockout, and it's nice to draw the cards there. It looked like Leonardo was thinking about not taking the knockout there, which, to be honest, thinking about it, I wouldn't have hated if Leonardo had chilled for a turn, because that would have led to Leonardo having more energy in play on that other Minccino. Because like right now, the play from Alex could be, I mean, I think you always go after the Archeops here as Alex. You always go Gus KO Archeops here as Alex. You KO Archeops, then the rat comes up, takes all the energy possible for the turn, KOs you back, but then you KO that rat, and another rat can't be set up that turn. And that's when Leonardo needs to go to reestablish a rat with an Archeops, plus start swinging with Lugia again. So, man, hits the nuts on his also draw more efficiently. I mean, it could have been slightly more efficient. You could have ended with 1 more energy and play on your other rat, which would have been ideal. Hey, it would have been good. It would have been nice. All right. Has the B-Barrel. Can only draw 2, though. Unless you want to play the boss, which I don't think you want to do. Has an energy to attach for turn as well, I guess. So you got to get that down. You can draw 3. And Charizard, Boss KO Archeops would be pretty good. But pretty unlikely off 3. Candy. Ooh. There's a Candy and an Arven. Oh, wait, and a Zard. Wait, is that it? You have it. Charizard, Boss KO Archeops. That's pretty good. That's all right. That's pretty good. You could play the Arven and get Candy Pidgeot, Candy Zard, but then you don't KO an Archeops and you punch a Lugia, which is terrible. It's so bad to punch a Lugia here. He's thinking about going with the Arven, though. Maybe he wants to go for Counter Catcher instead. I wonder if KOing the Lumineon ever keeps you on the prize trade. I don't think it does. I feel like you'd want to save the Counter Catcher because I feel like you're getting... I feel like you'd want to save the Counter Catcher here because I feel like you're going to fall behind on the prize exchange again on the next turn. So I almost feel like I like the idea of using the boss instead so you can do bigger plays with the Counter Catcher later. But we'll see what Alex likes. Alex might also punch the active, which does not sound very good. I don't like that play at all, but... I feel like you definitely want to chase the chops here. That was the draw to make this happen, so... But we'll see if Alex agrees with the play or not. Oh, wait, has a TM Devo. So actually, with the Arven, you could actually get TM Devo and de-evolve both Archeops back to Leonardo's hand. Wait, isn't that just a better play? Because that's like KOing 2 Archeops. You don't get a prize card, but it's like KOing 2 Archeops with 1 attack, right? That's got to be the better play here then. Because Leonardo didn't put the Mist Energy on the Archeops to prevent the TM Devo play. That's why you play Mist Energy in Lugia, because like turn 2, you're supposed to put Mist Energy on your Archeops to prevent the TM Devo play. But actually, maybe Silva doesn't know about that play. We'll see, because it looks like that was the boss, right? And is going for the boss. Had the TM Devo play available, but didn't go for it. I mean, sure, I guess. I mean, KOing 2 Archeops is better than 1, even if you don't get a prize card. It's like effectively removing 2 from play. I feel like that's a mistake here from Silva. All right. Does the rat get some action, though? It is possible for the rat to KO this Charizard. And Luminion is still on play as something that Lugia can chase later on. Leonardo all in on the rat. The rat is up. Ooh, is his second Luminion have to come? I guess at this point, second Luminion being into play. No, it could matter because you could, like, collapsed away your only Luminion in play here. Looks like maybe a research in hand. It is a research. We're looking for an energy. Honestly, I feel like Leonardo should have used Archeops first. You're definitely going to draw into an energy, I still feel like, even if you aren't, but you need to maximize your odds of drawing to the little rat. Got the Master Ball, though. That'll get the rat. I saw an energy in hand. Now, this Chinchino does have to be respected from Silva, so you do have to KO this rat. V-Guard making its way down. And here comes the Chops. And actually, this is one of the matchups with how this is playing is where Snorlax could be a pretty big deal, to be honest, to close out the game here. We'll see how the price trade adjusts from here, but another thing that Leonardo really wants to find, another thing that Leonardo wants to do is keep your bench full, so that way if Silva plays Collapse, you get to get rid of your Luminion. So you really want to get down another basic here from Leonardo. Like anything, literally you just want to bench a Pokemon, ideally a Snorlax. I think Snorlax is the ideal bench, but you just want to bench something so that way Silva can't, there we go, got the Snorlax. Silva can't discard his Luminion unless he wants to let you discard your Luminion. Get a fair trade there. Charmeleon pushed, and see with that play from Silva last turn of going first you boss the Archeops, now you kill the Chinchino. Now Leonardo doesn't have a way to one-hit KO a Charizard on the next turn. So that's like the lineup you want to try and take here as the lineup you want to look for here as the Charizard player. And that's why ideally, like, having 1 extra energy on your Minccino can be a big deal. Because going into this next turn, if there could have been theoretically 1 more energy in play if Leonardo had just drawn a little bit more efficiently. You could have 1 energy on that bench Minccino now, and then on this next turn you could go Archeops 2 energy to the Minccino, attach for turn to Snorlax, and then once again that Archeops has to be chased while you're punching them with Lugia. Is the plan. Arvin here for Defiance Band and the Candy. So I do see that there's the Pidgeot in hand, so you can go Candy Pidgeot and then Charizard off the quick search. Or actually, we're going to be able to draw a B-Barrel before that, I think. And actually, I don't even know where this Defiance Band should go. I feel like you kind of want it on the Radiant Zard just to be able to KO a Lugia with that. Lugia V-Star with that, but you could have just not taken a tool card there, to be honest, as Alex. So it was going to burn the Defiance Band, but could have just left it in the deck. Oh, is that a Charizard in hand? That's disgusting. What do we get off the Arvin there? That must not be a Charizard. No, is it a No, it's a Rotom. Okay. All right, 4. I still have the quick search to work with after this. Need Super Rod. Not this turn, but coming up, we'll need Super Rod. Into a Fire. Support has been used, so quick search has to be for Charizard now. Don't really have a choice at this point. Got a quick search for the Charizard. And there also honestly needs to be a Fire in the deck. I wonder if there's not. It is possible there's not enough Fire in the deck to work with right now. The way Silva is like thinking about this so hard makes you think there's not a Fire energy in the deck. We'll see though. Oh, there's 2. Maybe just thinking about Ultra Ball versus just getting the Charizard itself to thin out the hand. But I think Iono is like probably a top play next turn. I just don't know why Silva's thinking about this so hard, to be honest. Just the Ultra Ball versus the Charizard. You get Ultra Ball, means you get to thin out your hand a little bit more. Does get to get rid of the Rotom and the Eerie here, so you can draw more cards with B-Barrel at the beginning of the turn. Seems okay. I felt like we were probably using Iono next turn, though, so I feel like saving the Ultra Ball to draw into the Ultra Ball off the Iono, then play the Ultra Ball to thin out for your follow-up draws is pretty good as well, but I don't hate this. Especially if, like, Silva's thinking about trying to make a different play happen next turn that doesn't involve Iono, which is possible. Another reason, if we had that +1 energy on the bench Minccino, we'd actually be able to boss KO Pidgeot this turn from Leonardo. If we had 1 energy on our bench Minccino here, we have the threat of boss KO Pidgeot. But obviously that's taken away now. Once again, still trying to get our Luminion off our bench is a big deal here for Leonardo. But I think overall, we're looking for Dash to the Pidgeot for the potential to attack with it into a Cinccino. There's the gift. We're just looking for boss KO Luminion here, I think, as Leonardo. 1 off the gift. It is a Lugia. I don't see a boss in the hand here for Leonardo, so it might have to be a punch a Charizard angle here. Ideally, and then with that in mind, you'd probably be punching it with Snorlax. I think has a Jet in hand, so could still Jet up. Well, no, you can use Snorlax to KO Luminion as well. That's fine, right? Yeah, let's go for that. That works. Top deck the Lugia V-Star. It's not what you want to see. Here comes an Aroma. The heads. You just get to thin out an evolution here. You have another Aroma in the deck, though, so you could get... I mean, you may as well grab a Rat, I feel like, at this point. You could get Tails on this next one and then go get Boss KO. From Leonardo. You could get Boss KO on the Luminion still with the Tails. I think Leonardo does play the double Luminion. The other one could be Prizar in the discard pile. I don't think I've seen it, but it could be there. Is there even going to be an attempt on this? I mean, you may as well attempt this other Aroma, right? Maybe I'm trolling. Just going to research at this point. Not playing the Jet Energy would be kind of bad. I feel like we should also use Archeops here to load up. Jets up the Rat. I don't know how I feel about that. Why are we not getting 2 energy and putting them on our Snorlax here? It doesn't make any sense, right? Also, we could have benched another Rat and chose not to. Does this make sense? Maybe this is fine. There's the Rat. Was likely to find the Rat. I guess we were never retreating back to the Snorlax, though. So now we're just loading up 2 energy on the active here. Just a gift and a Jet to the active. Hit for 210. I guess that's probably fine, right? 210 to the active. Doesn't seem terrible. Yeah, maybe it is okay. What's left? Yeah, so you go with a gift and a Jet here, I think. Boss on the bottom of the deck. So here's where, like, we could see some pretty disgusting plays here from Silva. Like, the ideal play on this next turn from Silva is collapse away your Luminion, Turo your Charizard, knock out the active with Pidgeot. That's like another play you limited from Silva if you had attacked with Snorlax. Was, if you attack with Snorlax here, the Pidgeot can't knock it out. So then Silva would have to find like a counter catcher to utilize the Pidgeot as an attacker. But yeah, basically this game is going to... If Silva has collapsed... Collapsed Turo, I think the game is just over. Plus KO with Pidgeot, of course. We'll see. There's a thinning out of the deck with an Ultra Ball. I think a second Ultra Ball is going to happen here, actually. It's like the Cinccino probably needs to be respected here. I guess that's not true, though. Silva has 4 prize cards left. Silva could go Boss KO Luminion. Yeah, Silva could just go Boss as well, though, right? But Silva could just go Boss KO Luminion, Boss KO Lugia. And I guess in this situation, there is a possibility that Leonardo runs out of basic Pokemon to be able to collapse away a 2-prizer at this point, to be honest. Yeah, because Leonardo's just running himself out of basic Pokemon here. Yep, like there's literally 0 basic Pokemon left. Also, you can collapse as well as Silva. Silva could go, because Leonardo doesn't have another Pokemon on the bench, Silva can go play collapsed, lock you out of collapsed, boss KO. There's a couple different ways for Silva to win this, to be honest, at this point. Yeah, I'm pretty sure Silva's just in the driving seat. The Turo play is a little convoluted and needs a little bit more. It's pretty close, actually. Both plays just win Silva the game here, though. Turtle collapsed and Boss collapsed. Win Silva the game. But you don't even need the collapse here as Silva. Because I think Leonardo's just out of basic Pokemon. If you go Boss KO Luminion here, or Boss KO Lugia even. Boss KO Lugia works too as well, I guess. Or Counter Catcher, because we're still behind on the price rate here as Silva. There's the Super Rod as well, which we did need to probably recover with energy at some point. Looking pretty good. Plays the Super Rod. Covering some energy. Look at the Radzard. Look at the Luminion. Goes for the Radzard. That seems fine. The Radzard's like okay. Like Leonardo is on 3 prize cards here, so I don't think... I don't know, the Radzard doesn't even seem that good, to be honest. Maybe we should have got another Charizard instead. Goes with the Roxanne. Yeah, I think I like the Charizard grab a little bit better. Counter Catcher's still live, so Silva can just go Counter Catcher still KO with 2 prizes. Hasn't used Quick Search yet. Counter Catcher also might not be in the deck, but I think Prime Catcher is. Silva hasn't used... No, Silva's used Counter Catcher, but hasn't used Prime Catcher, I believe. Yeah, the Lugia does have gifts, so we probably do want to go after Luminion here first. That's true. There's the Prime Catcher. That should just be game, I think. Or close to it. Charizard boss shouldn't be too... Well, it's possible Charizard boss is whiff next turn. I take it back. I take it back. It is possible we whiff. Thinking about keeping the Pidgeot. Because I have to imagine the response play from Leonardo is probably boss KO Pidgeot, to be honest. Could grab Charizard or Radzard. I think you'd want the... Quick Search also hasn't been used yet. Wait, was there not... Was there a Luminion in Alex's discard pile? Did Alex play 2 Luminion? There wasn't... There must have not been a Luminion. Yeah, so I assume we have to go Charizard here. Because we're assuming a two prize of ours gets KO'd next turn. You see, I didn't really like the Radzard to recover to begin with. I don't know why we recovered Radzard. He's going to go right into the Quick Search. I assume he's going to go Candy Charizard here. Could even retreat as well, I guess. You could retreat. Oh, no, you have Prime Catcher. You don't have to retreat. Yeah, you don't even have to retreat. There's a Zard. Boom. Probably load up 1 fire on itself. And then, I don't know, if there's 2 fires left, you could load up 1 fire on the B-Barrel. No, there's no... You could still load up this last fire. Maybe load up this last fire on the Pidgeot. I don't know. So I should just leave it in the deck. But I feel like we could have put it somewhere. Put it on the B-Barrel so then everything can retreat for one energy. There's the Prime. Does go after the Lugia. This does give the gift energy over to Leonardo. Which, yeah, I think I liked the Luminion KO better, to be honest. For that reason. For whoever mentioned that in chat, I think that made sense. Because we could see boss KO on the Pidgeot here now. From Leonardo. With the Chinchino. And then maybe Silva can't find... There's the Collapse as well. But Leonardo gave up on all of his basic Pokemon. Also, it was possible... Well, I think Silva knows at this point there's not enough basic Pokemon to fill the bench. But if Leonardo had just held on some basic Pokemon there to play for the Collapse play, Leonardo could have made the comeback here. There's no boss in the hand here for Leonardo, so it needs to top deck boss. Maybe he's thinking about setting up the Arceus instead. Goes to the Arceus up instead. Draw for turn. It's an Iono. Wait, is that a boss? It is a boss. Wait, why didn't we send up the Rat? Could have sent up Rat, loaded up Snorlax, had an Ultra Ball in hand as well alongside the Collapsed. So Leonardo had benched a basic Pokemon and not just carded all of his basic Pokemon. He actually had the Collapse play available to him. But now it's not. Yeah, I think Leonardo misplayed by not playing towards the... By not playing towards that play, to be honest. Also, setting up the Arceus makes no sense here. We had a boss in hand. If he didn't kill Lugia this turn, it would be out of range of Zard next turn if Leo doesn't take a knockout. If Leo doesn't take a knockout, you win. You're fine with Leo not taking a knockout. Yeah, if Leo doesn't take a knockout, you literally win the game. You never KO the Lugia there. You always KO Luminion as Silva here. Pretty sure the top deck was boss after promote. Oh, okay. But I feel like you have to play to top deck it anyways, though, to be honest. Because KO in the active never wins you the game, I don't think. Why send the damage Zard? Yeah, that was also a misplay, I think, as well. Yeah, that is fair. That is fair. I don't think there's a reason to send up the damage Charizard here. You should always send up the... I mean, I guess Silva always knows he wins with boss, but... See, and now because of the send up there from... He needed the Defiance Band? Oh, he did need the Defiance Band. That is fair. He did need the Defiance Band, but shouldn't have been trying to KO the other thing anyways. It is fair, though. See, because now Leonardo doesn't have enough energy to load up Snorlax. There's, what, one double turbo left in deck. There's the KO. Doesn't get the... Oh, does get the energy off the prize cards. But this is so awkward now. Does he deck out with Gift? Maybe. Silva doesn't have the boss. Dude, if Leonardo had played this better, Leonardo maybe would have won this. There's a decent amount of outs here for Silva, though. Has counter catcher still, too. I didn't realize there was a counter catcher left. Wait, didn't Silva already play a counter catcher? Silva played boss. That's right. Silva played boss. There is a counter catcher left. So he's drawing 2 off B-Barrel. Can get Arvin, Iono into counter catcher. Rare Candy into pitch out for boss or counter catcher. A lot of outs. I think also retreat behind a 1 prize card and pass. Oh, no, wait. Leonardo has 1 prize card left. There's the Arvin. Here comes the counter catcher. Boom. Counter catcher up Luminion. Knockout for the last 2. Well, yeah, so on Leonardo's side, should have kept the collapsed stadium option open. So basically, Leonardo should have held basic Pokemon, not mill all your basic Pokemon, bench your basic Pokemon, play towards the possibility of collapse, threw all that away for no reason, and even like researched away at Minccino on the previous turn, researched away at Minccino when you could have just benched it, and then Ultra Balled away at Cinccino, which you didn't have to. And then Leonardo actually could have won. And then if Leonardo pushes, has the collapsed option, pushes up the rat instead of sending up the Archeops first, push up the rat, and then plays fully into rat, boss KO Pidgeot, load up Snorlax, and then if you get your last boss at the end, then you boss up the gift is optional. No, it's not. Then you boss up the B-Barrel or some other 1 prizer to win the game. So yeah, Leonardo definitely pretty sloppy overall, to be honest. And then Silva, the misplay from Silva was definitely yeah, you should never KO the gifted Pokemon. You always KO Luminion first there for sure. That never makes any sense to KO the gifted Pokemon there. Not that I can think of anyways. I don't know what you're afraid of with that. Yeah, I don't know about that. Doesn't make any sense. But yeah, that was the only mistake on Silva's side. Besides that, was super cleanly played from Silva. All right, game 2. I assume Leonardo choosing to go. I don't actually know, to be honest. If he killed Luminion, then counter catcher is not an out. Bro, all right. Well, I'm just going to time your ass out because you're talking in caps. He KO'd a 2 prizer. Luminion is not worth 3 prize cards. And you're talking in caps for no reason, so I'm timing your ass out. Yeah, so first off, Luminion is not worth 3 prize cards. Luminion is worth 2 prize cards. So is Lugia. You KO either of them, you go down to 2 prize cards. One of them is not setting you down to 1 prize card. And then, yeah, timeout because of caps. Can Snorlax hit through Vulpix V? I don't think so, no. I'd have to read both cards, though, to know for sure. Man, if you start for Alex, not great. It is kind of a dead card. Of course, if it gets KO'd aggressively, you don't really care, but... Aroma coming. Why would we be playing this off the rip, though? Well, we could have an Ultra Ball in hand. If there's not an Ultra Ball in hand, though, that's annoying that we play that. Because you just shouldn't play that, because you want to increase your odds of top decking Archeops. But there might be an Ultra Ball in hand, in which case it's fine. Jonathan is lost. Is Tina Lawso? Nicholas is Lawso. Lucas is Arceus something. Giovanni Guardi. The rest of the top 8 decks. Apart from the 3 Zard. Okay, cool. So 3 Zards and then a little variety past that. Yeah, so is eyeing up the chops. What does Snorlax's ability even say? Prevent all effects of attacks done to it? Yeah, it can't. The answer is no. There better be an Ultra Ball in this hand. I'm assuming there's an Ultra. This is a good start if there is an Ultra Ball. We get double chops. Now the Ultra Ball. Okay, thank goodness. Because sometimes some Lugia players do some weird stuff where they like play a bunch of Pokemon search cards and then they just like pass. But Ultra Ball's in. Gets the Lugia V-Star for next turn. Looking good from Leonardo. Double heads on the Clippers. And then hopefully an energy to attach for turn. I think there's a double turbo in hand, so we have an energy to attach for turn as well. Next turn, all we need to do is find some rats. We need to find some little rats. That is the goal on this next turn. But yeah, super clean start here then from Leonardo. I don't know about benching the second Lugia V. I don't know if we ever really need that, to be honest. Yeah, I don't think that's correct, right? Why do we ever want a second Lugia? We don't really want... We might want it, but we probably don't. I'm not sure. Why are you calling Alex Silva but not Leonardo? Dana? I don't know. I haven't thought about it that hard. I just am. I didn't say Lugia was never optimal. That's crazy. Wait, what? Maybe he prized both his rats like Hugo, so bench Lugia just in. I mean, that would make sense, but I don't think so. We saw the prize card. I think there was one rat of some type prize, I think. All right, Poffin coming in. I think there was a Arven in the hand as well there for Silva. So we'll see the whole squad get set up here. And I don't think I saw any of the Beaver pieces prize, so the whole Beaver squad's coming in as well. I assume. We'll see. Another Charmander in hand. That looks like an Arven behind the Fire Energy, and that looks like a Luminion behind the Arven. And there's some other stuff in there as well. Roxanne looks like as well. So it looks like a turn 2 hand here. Or a solid turn 2 here from Silva is on the way. We'll see. There's the Pidge. That's the Mander. And then, I don't know if the Force Seal Stone was prized or not, though, to be honest. That is the Arven. And then it looks like Eerie and Luminion in the hand as well. So as long as 4 Seal Stones in the deck, then we have like a pretty good setup here. Pretty good setup cooking. Oh, but it looks like it might be Nest Ball for Rotom. Maybe the hand's not as good as I thought it was. 4 Seal Stone is there. Maybe it's not a Luminion in the hand. Because I feel like you wouldn't get Rotom here if you have Luminion in the hand to just follow up with an Arven with Luminion next turn. Getting a Poffin down to get another Charmander and the Bidoof seems better, but maybe not that good of a start here for Silva. Not as good as I thought it was. So we are going for Rotom Forest, which is not great leaving Lone Mander out there. But I think it's correct to probably go for the split of Pidgey Mander. Because just having even if you get candy... Oh no, we have second Mander in hand. We're still chilling. Energy in hand. Makes its way to a Mander. Holds the Forest. And then, yeah, just draw 3 off the Roadie. And honestly, the rest of the hand is not that good. So we need some... There's the Forest, but we need like another piece or two here to actually get like a really strong turn 2. It looks like an Ultra Ball and a Force now. So that's a little bit... That's better than what's it called. And I think we're just getting... I do not like that attachment there. Well, hold up. I take that back. I don't hate the attachment there. I mean, I just kind of don't like the fact that the Lugia is in play. Wait, what if Leonardo had just chilled and gone, don't even set up Arceus, just attach active, play research attack, and like don't even use Summoning Star? Is that correct? That seems better. You do want to like be able to make it so your Lugia can threaten. Oh wait, no, you want the Lugia to be able to threaten Rotom. We should have used one of the Arceus before we played the research there. We definitely should have lit up 2 energy. Look at all this energy we're drawing. And we get punished by only getting one baby rat? Because this would have... If Leonardo had played that differently, Leonardo could have just chilled. Because you don't... You want to, like, be able to set up double baby rat. So, like, if Leonardo whiffs double baby rat of research... So, I think what Leonardo should have done is just attach double turbo active, play research. If you draw double baby rat, you can use double Archeops and load up 2 energy on each rat. If you whiff double baby rat, you just don't use summoning star until you find double baby rat on the next turn, hopefully. Because now... Because then also you force Silva to attack into a Lugia V-Star for not KO, which is what you want to begin with. But now Silva's going to go Prime Catcher or Counter Catcher KO your one baby rat. Yeah, I don't like that from Leonardo. Leonardo actually had a really interesting lineup there with that play. Also, that Lugia V that's on the bench could have just been a baby rat as well. But, when did we get that second Lugia V? Was it bench out of hand or did we get it off the Ultra Ball? We got it off... No, we got the V-Star off the Ultra Ball. Did we just bench it because we had it? I forget. We didn't go search for it, did we? I forget if we went and searched for it or not. Beautiful off the top. I think I see the Counter Catcher on hand. That might be a Nest Ball, though. Definitely has Force Heals on an Ultra Ball, though. Question is, how much can we set up here? And can we actually get a big knockout here from Silva? Or is it going to be a Punch Lugia anyways? Which would be kind of unfortunate because you don't actually get to punish Leonardo for making the more... What do you even call that play from Leonardo? I guess it's like it is the more... I hate calling plays aggressive or defensive. You don't get to punish Leonardo's... Because I don't want to for sure call it a mistake on Leonardo's... I don't want to call it a for sure mistake on Leonardo's end either, though. Yeah, but he did Master Ball for the V-Star. I think Master Ball for V-Star is probably... Actually, I don't even like Master Ball for V-Star, to be honest. I would have liked that Master Ball to just get a rat. Yeah, Master Ball for rat is definitely just better there, to be honest. Greedy? No, because once again, it doesn't fit, but suboptimal. Yeah, I can't punish Leonardo's mistake. But there's the Counter Catcher, so it looks like we are going to get the... Well, actually, should it be KO Op? See, I don't even know about that, to be honest. There's only one rat in play. Do you KO Archeops or do you KO the rat? So Silva here actually has an awkward decision to make. The more I think about it, I think it was better to KO the rat here from Silva, because currently Silva has Candy Zard and that's it. Oh, no. You can get Candy Pidgeot Candy Zard here, because you can generate a card off Luminion by going Luminion for Arven for TM... Oh, are 2 Arvens prized? Or how many Arven does Silva play? Probably 3, right? Oh, no. So the play's not possible. Still have to end up going with Luminion, but now we're going to go get an Iono? Oh, no, there's an Arven. Wait, why is he so disappointed? Why was Silva so disappointed there? Oh, is there not a rare candy? No, that's rare candy. Yeah, what was he so disappointed about? He seemed frustrated, did he not? Maybe he missed it off the top, off the rip. I don't know why he seemed so disappointed. Was he looking for... Yeah, what was he possibly looking for there that he got disappointed about? Maybe he missed the Arven on the first search, and that's why he was disappointed. Because the Arven generates a card by getting... Because you could have just Ultra Balled for Charizard and gone Candy Charizard. But because of getting the TM Devo, you actually generate a card. And now you can go Force Quick Search and get Candy Zard. To get Candy Pidgeot Candy Zard. Now we're cooking. Well... I say we're cooking, but we're going to a 0-card hand, having discarded a Super Rod. We are getting 2 prize cards, or we're getting 1 prize card, 1 top deck. So this quick search has got to be, or the top deck of the prize card has got to be pretty decent, to be honest. Like the best top deck here is probably B-Barrel. Because you can't even get an Ultra Ball, because you'll have 1 card from top, 1 card from prizes. Yeah, I think a big missed opportunity. Talking about what Leonardo could have done versus what they did on that last turn. Big missed opportunity to like set up a more awkward board state for Silva to have to deal with. So definitely not a fan of how Leonardo played out that last turn. Overall, I don't think the double turbo. And the double turbo could have done so much for Leonardo. Also, if you had done the double turbo from Leonardo and gotten 2 baby rats instead of getting Lugia V-Star plus a baby rat, then you could have 2 energy on each of your baby rats. And then from here, you could chain Chinchinos, ideally. Yeah. We'll see. The thing with this play as well, like once again, Silva is going to a pretty weak setup though, so that's why I wouldn't have hated to have seen Silva actually KO the Minccino, because right now Leonardo can go one-hit KO, and then you need like a lot to respond to that, and might whiff the response. You'll probably get the response here, Silva, with the quick search, but you could whiff. But that's why I want to see the KO on the Cinccino, because then this Zard survives a turn, I feel like, or it does survive a turn. That's why I feel like I would have liked to have seen that instead. Is KO the Minccino with the 2 energy, because there's no threat of you getting knocked out. This is interesting though, because it does kind of force Leonardo into the Cinccino, whereas if you do KO the Minccino, then Leonardo could go like Gust KO Rotom. But honestly, now that I'm sitting here looking at this, what if Leonardo had gone, because there's the Serena in the hand, what if Leonardo had, and there's another Minccino in the hand as well, what if Leonardo had gone bench Minccino, Archeops 2 energy to it, attached to this Minccino, Gust KO Rotom instead with Serena? I almost like that more. Because this play is just like, feels like you're going to be in a bad spot if there's another Candy Zard from Silva, right? So I wouldn't have hated leave Lugia in the active, put 3 energy on one rat, 2 energy on another rat, and then Silva's going to have to gust your Archeops again. Yeah, I don't know. I think you should KO the Pidgeot this turn, to be honest. I think you have no way to one-hit KO a Charizard. And you don't need Pidgeot if your Charizard aren't dying though, right? So 2 to the active rat, manual attach to bench rat. What is Leonardo doing? Well, now Leonardo is... Are we taking it slow here from Leonardo? Loading up the Lugia. Well, then if... Well, and I'm curious as to what this play is going to be. Well, now it definitely is a Gust KO of some sort, right? Which I assume is going to be Serena KO Rhodey. I mean, KO Rotom into... Gust KO Rotom to Gust KO Lumineon is pretty good. I guess there's no Cinccino in the hand here for Leonardo. There's no out to it besides playing Iono. So I guess I understand that like dilemma there. I feel like we should have played towards this at the beginning of the turn and just had more energy on our rat. Now we're losing an energy here off our rat, which is not good. So we can manually attach from hand for turn to the rat. Or we should. To the one with 2 though. That should go to the one that has an energy, or it should become 2. Make it 2. No, don't split them. Don't split them. Yes, we need the threat. But now Silva just goes Gust KO Chops, right? Now Silva just goes quick search for boss. I assume, right? We just go KO Chops this turn. Could KO the active Lugia. But that doesn't sound very good. You have to KO the Chops here. You have to KO Chops here. Or I guess you could KO the Cinccino as well, the Minccino. That would be a fine KO as well. So you could go... no, you have to KO the rat. The rat has to die. Zard wins with collapse now. Yeah, if you collapse Lumineon, you have to collapse Lumineon and take a knockout on the Archeops or the Minccino though. You have to do both. That's still like a lot to do. So KO Chops and KO Lugias. KO Chops, go down to 2. It's not quite that clean because eventually you won't be able to KO one of the Lugias. Also, if there's a Gust on the Lumineon, then you can win with Gust here as Leonardo, which would ideally be the play. This is one of those board states where actually Silva could go like Candy Zard, Turo, B-Barrel after Lumineon gets gusted though. That makes things awkward. Like Silva can go, yeah, Candy Zard, Turo, B-Barrel. Potentially. That'd be a potential play. And there's no way to get a last prize card for Leonardo. Does Alex play Choice Belt? I'm not sure if Alex plays Choice Belt, but does play Defiance Band. So we could KO the Lugia this turn, but you don't want to KO Lugia. You need to respect the rat. Otherwise the rat will run you over. But Leonardo could have set up, like 2 turns ago, Leonardo could have set up for the rat run over and just didn't. And now that leaves an opening here for Silva. But with how this game played out, if Leonardo had played for the rat run over, had gone double turbo and put 2 energy on 2 rats, Leonardo just wins the game, I think. You just play the Iono, find the big rat, and then you just win. But now it's not going to happen quite that way. Is it not okay to kill the only chops? No. Yeah, you definitely kill the only chops here as Silva. You would like to kill the only chops and collapse your Luminian, but I don't think it's going to be possible. See, Silva's here choosing between Boss or Ultra Ball for B-Barrel. And then hope the B-Barrel draws a Gust effect. Because you could also draw into... Well, I guess Silva's out of Arven. You can't get Arven Prime Catcher if you can't draw into Arven, but... You could draw into the Prime Catcher itself, I guess. But is going to settle here for just Boss chops. But Leonardo has a Boss in hand, so this play is, like, not that good. Also has gift energy on like everything here. And now Silva from this point only wants to take 2 prize knockouts. Doesn't want to KO a 1 prizer. So the 2 prizers both have gifts here. So now for Leonardo, you just push up Lugia, Boss Luminian. Honestly, Leonardo could attack with Cinccino here and KO Luminian as well. That would actually also be a fine play here. And looks like maybe is going for that. Do we have access to a rat? Does have the Boss for sure because we Serena'd last turn. Has an Aroma? Why would we not just like guarantee it? All right, here's the top deck. Oh, there's an Ultra Ball, so now we have a guaranteed. I don't think there was a guaranteed rat in hand. I think it was on an Aroma flip, which means I don't know why we don't just send up. Well, we do want to send up a 1 prizer aggressively. I guess maybe it is always correct to send up the Lugia here, or the Cinccino here. Also, benching the second lug turn 1 also made sense if he was going to go double turbo swing because maybe he was playing around Zard Belt Swing KO V-Star. Dude, do we actually play around that, though? I mean, I guess you do, right? Yeah, I guess you do force the 1 prizer as well, because that could be a win condition here from Leonardo. Could play for the collapse on the Lugia V-Star as well, on one of them. That'd be pretty hard to get to, though. You don't really need that many energy anymore at this point as well. Oh, wait, but didn't put a gift on the active. Oh, I guess that's fine, though, because you have time. Has the boss. Needs to find a boss, though. Has 2 boss left, I believe. All right, there's the boss in Luminian. No gifts on the Cinccino is not great. Lapsed. He's just trying to play out as much as possible. I guess you want to keep the Ultra Ball in the deck because that's an out to Luminian, right? So the play here from Silva now becomes knockout active. Knock out the active. And then knockout active plus Iono, ideally, because you don't want to leave Silva or Leonardo. Oh, Leonardo has game in hand with Ultra Ball, Luminian, Boss, right? Yeah, so you want to reduce the hand. So you want Iono. The game plan here from Silva is Iono, knockout, into next turn, Gus KO Cinccino with a fresh Charizard, because one of the Charizard is going to be hit by a Lugia. Checking for the gift. Even if there is a gift on the active, you have to go through a gift at some point. And then the way Leonardo can play around that, honestly, the way now that I kind of see the way the board state is breaking down, Leonardo probably shouldn't have benched that other rat. So that way you only have 2 Pokemon in play, both with gifts, which means Silva has to trigger a gift energy. But we could see now that Leonardo could draw into a gift energy and then attach it to the Cinccino and then fully lock up the board with gifts. Silva does need to make a play here. I'm pretty sure it has to be Quick Search Iono. Anyways, like Nest Ball, you can grab something, I guess. You don't have to. Silva can also play for that board state that I mentioned, where you like Turo B-Barrel. Well, I guess one of your Charizards is getting punched. That board state's not possible anymore because your Charizard is gonna get punched. Yeah, it's gotta be Quick Search. I mean, you could go for Roxanne, I guess. Maybe you Roxanne this turn, Iono next turn. Well, you need like Prime. You probably do Roxanne this turn and then Iono next turn. But then you give him the Ultra Ball out. Maybe you can go Iono. If you can go Iono, I guess that is probably better. What was the grab? Yeah, Iono seems fine. A Prime Catcher doesn't need to get involved. Like, Silva needs to be able to chase that small rat on the next turn. Yeah, but Leonardo, yeah, like I said, Leonardo didn't have to bench that Cinccino when he did. He could have just not benched it. All right, another Candy Charizard. Ability coming in. I guess you could attack with Pidgeot here. Does that ever make more sense? It makes the same amount of sense, right? It's the same thing as attacking with a Charizard. But when you retreat, you don't lose the energy, I guess. Does that matter? Or do you want to be able to get the energy back? It probably doesn't matter what you attack with here, to be honest, as Silva. It probably doesn't matter. I can go ahead and grab all the energy as well. So I assume one will make its way to the pitch out. Or you might put 2 on Charizard, 1 on Bidoof, just so you can make sure Bidoof can move. But Leo didn't shuffle. What, the hand before the Iona? I mean, if Leonardo has boss, we're KOing the Bidoof. I don't know if putting energy on Bidoof ever makes any sense. All right, there's the knockout. No gift trigger. Lugia up. Draw for turn is... Maybe has an Iono because asked card... I don't know about that Iono play, though, because now you can't play Ultra Ball if you top deck it. Nope. What is he doing? He just drew 3. Dude. Brother. Oh, there's some good cards. There's a boss and a gift. But who knows the order? Ah. Dude, how do you draw 3 there? Dude, going back to the beginning of the game when we were talking about like the board setup from Leonardo. What one did he get to keep? Well, now Silva knows if it's not a gift energy, it's a 50% chance it's a boss. Gift? He got to keep the gift? Is it a 2 prize penalty? If it's a 2 prize penalty, the game is literally over. The gift would probably also end the game. Oh, no, not a 2 prize penalty. I wonder what the top deck was. There's the Ultra Ball. That becomes Luminion. That becomes boss. There's Luminion. Man. Damn, I want to see a game 3 there, man. And I want to go back and actually look at that. Well, I need to go make some lunch, to be honest. I appreciate 36 months there, Mershawn. Damn, Azul, we have 4 subscriber babies together. That's a lot. I'm gonna leave you to take care of them. What was he thinking? I don't know. I have no idea what he was thinking. Never even caught the no shuffle. Yeah, I guess there was also a no shuffle as well. Was there time for game 3? Yeah. It's 75 minutes, not 50 minutes. Damn, bro, I wanted a game 3 of that. I want to go back and look at that initial setup. We should talk about that initial setup. We should go back and look at that initial setup and talk about it. But I'm gonna go make some lunch real fast. I'm hungry. See if have they submitted any results for top 8. No, I'm gonna go make lunch real fast, chat. I'll be right back. What? Y'all are starting without me, bro? What? All right, let's get it. Some Lost Box action. You know I'm down for that. Triple Comfy. Bundy's gone. Sableye bench, though. Got the threat of turn 2 Sableye. Or wait, let's see. Yeah, Vacuum. Triple Comfy Chorus. The turn 2 Sableye threat is there. Actually, I don't even know. I don't think Silva does. I don't think Silva plays Jirachi. Honestly, that is like Lost Box. Let's see, if Zard starts playing Jirachi again, I think Lost Box gets kind of cornered. I think Lost Box gets, like, it's hard for, like, Sableye is such a powerful tool against Charizard. Yeah, Sableye is such a ridiculously powerful tool against Charizard right now because people aren't running Jirachi. Not everyone, but a lot of people cut it. But it's, if they go back to Jirachi, it would take like Lost Box being like super good, or like proving that it's good to like really warrant it. But oh wait, did we? Was this prediction for the last one? Shoot, what was this prediction for? What was this? Was this prediction for the previous match? Because who won that? Player on the left one, right? Because I do it by left and right. Last match was, yeah, Lugia was on the right. All right, left, and then new prediction. Did it not work? Oh, okay, hang on, I gotta reset my thing. Dragon Ball next format, Jirachi is a must. That's not what Jirachi does. Jirachi does not prevent from Jirachi only prevents placement of damage counters from basic Pokemon. Yeah, Mist Energy still works though, but we do have some Temple of Sinnoh in the format. Dragon Ball, if Dragon Ball is consistent enough, Dragon Ball's kind of crazy, to be honest. Rabsca's time to shine. It is the Rabsca's time to shine. All right, Nest Ball into Ultra Ball. That's not Poffin, but the Ultra Ball can get Luminion here, which I assume is what we're going to see, but we'll see. The Sableye for Galaz might go crazy on this next turn. Yep, Luminion. Ooh, I don't know. Interesting. Not going for the, what was the other option to go for there? I'm trolling it. Oh, for the Arvin. Laz's hand was so good. Yeah, I guess the hand, oh, it already has the Force Shield Stone in hand. Okay, that makes sense then, I feel like, from Silva then. Already have the Force Shield Stone in hand, so you're hoping to draw like more. Well, yeah, there's very little value to get off it then. You still need a Poffin here for sure, but well, there's Charmander, but no Bidoof for second Pidgey. Yeah, no. Oh, Vacuum in the hand here for Galaz. That's one of the pieces you're looking for to get to that 10. Very possible. And it's very doable with the triple comfy start. By Heavy Ball. Greninja set up now. Manaphy is down though here for Alex. So protected from that. There's a Colress. Need a couple switch cards and a target. That's 2 Colress in that Colress, I believe. By Dark Energy. So is playing Roaring Moon, it looks like. I would assume that means we have Roaring Moon in there. Switch card is in hand. Also a Mirage Gate. Another Mirage Gate to the hand. And a switch. That's it. That's it. That's 10. No. Yes, because we have the emergency board as the target for the... We would like a different target probably, but hey, we'll settle. We'll settle for that. That's fine. So the Sableye's happening. KO Pidgey. And then honestly, I don't even know what you could KO the Manaphy to have the Greninja threat on the next turn. I almost like that, to be honest. We'll see. Gate happening. Oh, should have probably played the gate before. Oh, already retreated. Honestly, I kind of like the water energy to the ninja instead. That way you're closer to the Greninja threat. KO, like I like to see like KO Pidgey, KO Manaphy, water to ninja. I don't hate this as well though, giving you the pivot to work with. Looks like maybe lost hitting a Super Rod. There we go. That's 10. Sableye is in. Turn 2. Sableye coming in from Galaz. Pidgey's definitely dying. The question is, do you KO the active Charmander or the Manaphy? I like the Manaphy KO, I think. I like the Manaphy KO. Well, let's see what Galaz likes. Okay. I guess that makes more sense, right? KO the bench Charmander. Put 1 on the Manaphy makes more sense than KO the active Charmander for sure. Does it? Yeah, it does, right? Yeah. I still like the Manaphy KO, to be honest. I like opening the threat of the Greninja. Because if Charizard KOs your active here, recovering Sableye might be tough, especially if it's comboed with like an Iono. But having the Greninja threat and the Sableye threat on board sounds pretty sick. Yeah, let's do. I think I already see a Super Rod from Alex. Honestly, Zard might start need to play in Jirachi. Like, between Tina and this deck, you might need to start playing Jirachi, to be honest. Especially if Lost Box starts catching popularity, like starts getting more popular. That'll be the big question if it does or doesn't. But Tina's maybe good enough to warrant it though. Tina might be good enough to warrant. Might be good enough and popular enough to warrant just putting Jirachi in just for that, to be honest. Zard should probably concede, right? No, Zard is a great comeback deck. You have plenty of time. This game is definitely winnable. Alex just needs to stabilize and start putting on the pressure on the Lost Zone deck, but start drawing prize cards, finding hand disruption cards. Definitely no need to concede. Has a Charizard. Candy Charizard. Going to be 2 to the active, 1 to the Charizard on the bench. A good play from Galaz here would be to use Sableye again and go with... Oh, Force Seal's one coming into play here as well. I wonder what that's going to be for. Iono, maybe? Yeah, eyeing up the Iono. I wonder... I guess, like, I like the Charizard as a good... Miss is maybe more relevant, though. Miss is good against Devo and Mirror and Roaring Moon. Jirachi's good. Like, if you're going up against a Lost Tina deck, you'd rather have Jirachi than Mist. Ideally both, I guess, but that's a lot of space. Jirachi's definitely better against Tina than what's it called is Mist. Not sure, to be honest. I guess it's like there's other matchups too besides Lost Zone decks. The Roaring Moon deck, you want the Mist, obviously. Mirror match, you want the Mist over Jirachi as well. I guess it depends where Team Devo's trending, maybe more so than anything. If Team Devo's are... If Devo stocks are up in Mirror, then you probably want it. Other decks play Devo as well, I guess, so... Maybe Mist is better. I guess you could try and fit both. Well, I don't know how you do that. You'd have to, like, cut Eerie for sure. Alright. First knockout here for Silva. Now we're over to Galaz. Hand is not great. Hand is not great for Galaz. It does have double gate, so it's really just like missing a Pokemon to work with. And apparently does not like that choice there. Gets rid of the Cram to get Super Rod. Maybe you should have even played one of those gates initially to shuffle the deck, because there's like a Colress and the Roaring Moon on the bottom of the deck, to be honest. There was a retreat. Yeah, Galaz might whiff an attack this turn. We'll see. Here we go. Oh, the Mist is really good in this matchup too, right? It does stop the Roaring Moon. Because because Galaz is playing the Moon as the way to KO Charizard. Some people play like grass stuff. There's other stuff. Has the 4 Shield Stone in hand as well, though. So like if you can get a V Pokemon here, you can start to unlock your potential on the turn. Gives up the Nest Ball. Wait, what do we keep? I'm so curious now. Lightning Energy over Nest Ball? Wait. Does that make sense? I feel like Nest Ball was going crazy here. Oh, we got another one. What did we keep over the Nest Ball? An energy to use Greninja instead of Nest Ball for our attacker? There's the moon. Now we're getting the moon now. I don't know. I felt like just moon KO there was pretty good. Like, and we had that with the Nest Ball. Has 4 energy to grab as well, which is super nice here because you can end up with an extra energy on the Comfey. And don't have to use a Super Rod yet. But you might go ahead and use a Super Rod just to have energy in your deck to be able to use with Greninja moving forward. Are we going back in? Oh, gonna try and conserve the gate. Because there's another switch card left here for Galaz. So trying to just hit the dark energy, it looks like. I think did. Oh, Colress, that's even better. What do we got? Did not get the energy, but I don't think we're complaining. We got some good stuff here, though. A Rod. Oh, is that the Raikou as well? You could bench Raikou and attach the 4 Shield Stone and leave it in play. Here comes the next Mirage Gate. Maybe you should bench the Raikou and get some energy on the Raikou, because you have game by going Raikou KO Luminion. Oh, yeah, you definitely set up Raikou here. You literally win with Raikou KO Luminion on the next turn. There's no way a collapse is happening. Maybe a Turo. Also going to recover the Sableye to have that as a threat. Wait, are we not benching Raikou? Is that not a Raikou? Is also a question I guess I have. Bench Raikou, set up Raikou seems too good if you have Prime Catcher left in the deck. Not going to do it, though. I guess we haven't attached for turn. We could attach for turn to the Raikou as well, right? Just still an energy in hand to attach. But getting that lightning on the Raikou seems better than... Well, maybe there's a lightning in hand? I don't know. Psychic to the active. Switch card. Maybe it's not a Raikou. If that's Raikou 4 Shield Stone in hand, we should definitely put both those in play. And attach to it. Have we attached yet? We haven't attached yet, right? Isn't that hands? Is it hands? I thought it was Raikou. Double retreat? No, switch carded. Dude, I don't know. I don't know. Roxanne here still gives Silva a pretty solid chance. Maybe it wasn't Iron Hands. Maybe I'm trolling. I thought it looked like Raikou, but maybe I could be the one trolling. Isn't that Raikou? I can't tell for sure. It is Raikou. That's what I'm saying. We have Raikou 4 Shield Stone in hand. Maybe there's not a 4 Shield Stone, but even then, don't you just bench Raikou because you have game by KO in the Luminion? I feel like Galaz should have benched Raikou here, and we didn't attach for turn yet either. Some Super Rods and a Gear. Yeah, it was a Raikou. There's also an Iron Hands in hand though. And there is the 4 Shield Stone as well. Yeah, definitely should have benched it, right? There's no reason not to have benched it with 4 Shield Stone. Not that I can think of anyways. I don't think Galaz is worried about... Because if... I don't think you're that worried about, like, Counter Catcher Zard or Prime Catcher Zard KO your Raikou. When you have the Moon still in play, then the Moon can KO the Luminion to win, right? So... Silva plays the Eerie and then... Wait, was that even correct from Silva? If Silva had an Arven in hand, shouldn't he have played the Arven instead? I just assumed he played Eerie because that's all he had. I didn't really look at his hand. But I feel like you should have played to set up more. There's Charmanders in the hand, though. You have to bench at least one of these things. Just to knock out, the only Pokemon in play is the Radzard. So even just Raikou KO Radzard probably just wins the game here for Galaz. I don't know if there's a gate left, though. So that's why getting the energy attachment for turn to the Raikou felt like a pretty big deal, right? There is a gate left. I do see it. Goes for the boss. Oh, that should be game, right? Raikou, 4 Shield Stone finds gate. Gate the lightning. There should be a lightning left in deck. I'm almost positive. Catch for turn. Boss KO'd Luminion. Yep, there we go. All right, game 1 goes to Galaz. The Turbo Lost Box, getting it done. That turn 2 Sableye, doing what it does best. That's like another thing with this matchup as well. Is Charizard wants to go second because you just want to stabilize. You want to set up, stabilize. Actually, I honestly would be curious about that. What are people are choosing second, right? Or am I trolling with that take? Whenever I play Charizard and go first, it feels terrible. So I've been choosing second. We're choosing second, right? What do you choose, chat? Are you going first or second with Charizard? I'm going second. Lawson is choosing first. Yeah, in this matchup, I would go first as Lawson, which means it's correct to go first as Charizard. Wait, you would go second in this matchup? In this matchup, I would go first as Charizard, I feel like. I feel like you're supposed to go first as Charizard in this matchup. Because of the threat of the turn 2 Sableye if they go first. But am I trolling for that take? Or are we supposed to go second as Charizard still? Let's see what Alex thinks. Silva here lost game 1, so they'll choose. They get to choose now. Like, blind, I go second as Charizard. But in this matchup, I feel like you go first. I could be wrong, though. Because, like... Yeah, maybe you still just go second and hope the Lost One players a slow start. Let's see. Prize cards, 1 gate, 1 rod. The gate is in the last couple prize cards. That's kind of unfortunate. But maybe a heavy ball gets played for Galaz and things get shuffled up. What about Silva? The Roxanne's prize. The miss is also prized again. The miss is big. The miss is huge. Silva did choose first. Is it Pidgey Pass? There's a nest ball. We're not on Pidgey Pass, but it's not looking good. That's why you choose second, right? But in this matchup, you choose second? Maybe you do, because this start sucks. Should we have just gone second? Like, play our Arven, play our Poffin. Sure, we're scared of the turn 2 Sableye, but, like, let me get my Manaphy down and I'm cooking. You know what I'm saying? Is Silva's hand that bad that we're thinking about like a Roto? It gotta go with Charmander, right? It's gotta be a Charmander. Second seems correct. I mean, watching this game play out, it definitely seems correct, but this is definitely a matchup where I'm a little bit more unsure about first versus second. I think I would still just argue second, man. You just want to set up. You just want to set up. Cram KO Pidgey on turn 1 would be a bad start for Silva. Cram Charmander would be even worse, right? Cram the Charmander. The thing is, like, Galaz definitely wants to try and buy time to get to Sableye, so Cram KO Charmander is that much better. It does involve finding your prime catcher, but because then if you delay the Charmander's got to come back and play, which means you definitely are going to have Sableye targets as the game progresses. We'll see. Ooh. Pull rush off the rip. That's a good start. Artisan? Gotta give up the hands here, I feel like. Artisan finds Cram or a follow-up Comfy. Question is water or Super Rod. You always keep the gate. I think the hands bites the dust. I think it's, yeah, you keep water, you keep Super Rod. Gives up the water to keep the Super Rod. Probably plays 3 water. There's 1 in hand. Comfy's happening. Honestly, the hand's not that good. We need some more draw power here. The hand's a little slow. You have 1 more Pokemon. Only 1 switch card maneuver in retreating. Bunch of gates. Prime Eerie hand. Prime hand to be Eeried. I wonder what these cards. I want to know what these 2 cards are here. I think you really want to go aggressive for the Cram attack, but I just want to play the game. Goodbye, Comfy for what? What's the trade-off? I don't know what it is. What is it? I want to know what it is. Here comes the Artisan. Doing the prize checking thing. Nest? Was it Nest? Nest is pretty good here. That becomes Raikou, which becomes 4 Steel Stone. It was a switch cart. That makes sense, right? I think that makes sense, yeah. Over the Comfy. But now we have to get a Comfy off this Artisan. And then this Comfy has to get us a Cram, ideally. In the tank a bit here. Checking the final prize cards. Gates and rods and supporters. Prize 1 Colress, I think. The boss is there. The prime catcher's there. 1 gate, 1 Colress are like the important things. All right. 1 Comfy. It has to be. That's not true. No, it has to be an out. It could be Greninja, I guess. Ideally, you just want a Cram attack here, though, I think. Honestly, the hand is pretty weak. Even if we get off this Cram attack. I also don't like that switch card use. We should have retreated first, I think. We should have retreated first. Because you don't have infinite. You have a couple energy in hand to work with. Am I trolling for that? No, we should always retreat first, right? Also, there's the Iron Bundle in hand, so if it is a Cram, we can Cram KO the Charmander here. I wonder, I've seen some lists with only 1 Psychic energy. I wonder if Galaz only plays 1 Psychic. Or is the other Psychic prized? There's a Cram, and here comes the Iron Bundle. There is the bundle. Lone Charmander goes down. After retreat, here comes the Cram Punch. Not like a ridiculously powerful hand though, to be honest, for Galaz. So plenty of time for Silva to come back into this one. Not in a terrible spot at all. Definitely want Candy Pidgeot, and ideally just to get down some Charmanders. But I guess like Call for Family is a thing here. That looks like what Alex is going for. Oh, Artisan first. Artisan before playing Iono is a little bit weird though. I feel like you'd want to want the opportunity for more basics. That feels a little weird here from Silva. I assume Artisan is what's being used here, right? Goes for Charmander. I mean, maybe you're already getting everything you want. Maybe you don't want any more than 3. Then Call for Family for what? Manaphy Charmander? I don't know, though. But don't you want, like, a second Pidgey? Or even maybe Bidoof? Like, some draw support setup as well? Maybe Alex was checking something in the deck before committing to a supporter for turn? Because I think there's Arven and Iono in the hand. Maybe not though. Maybe it's just Iono. Oh. Has Candy's Charmeleon in the hand. Maybe thinking about just using Call for Family. Oh, I don't know. Just go ahead and get... Maybe it was checking for Manaphy, but Manaphy's not prized. Manaphy Doof. Manaphy Doof would be okay. You get Prime Catchered though. Greninja draw there from Galaz is super good. Starting to get some draw power cooking. Not much else going on in the hand though. Raikou, 4 Shiftlins on the bottom of the deck though, but there's no Course on the bottom of the deck, so you don't really want to shuffle the deck over that, I don't think. Another Pidgey found here for Silva. Then I assume we're going to see a Call for Family to get us Manaphy Charmander at the very least, but it looks like Ultra Ball's happening as well. Was that Iono Arven? Kept the Luminion inside the Iono is interesting. I feel like you'd just be playing Iono next turn anyways. So gonna fill the bench here, it looks like. But this Ultra Ball is maybe better to grab B-Barrel next turn, right? Maybe Beauty Surprise? I don't think so, though. So just going for the full bench here. I wonder what the hand is then. Because we could have gone... No, I guess this kind of makes sense. I guess this makes sense. That's a lot of Pokemon on the bench that will take a little while to evolve. That can be Sableye, though, which is not good. It's a lot of free prize cards. Going for the shuffle here, actually, from Galaz. I'm actually not sure that's correct. I almost feel like maybe just using for Ninja to try and naturally to just try and draw into a Colress made more sense there, to be honest. I'm not sure. Oh, he top decked Colress? Oh, okay, never mind. That makes sense then. I can see the top deck. Then it definitely makes sense to probably shuffle it up. All your gates are on the bottom. Probably not going to see a Sableye. Well, hold on. We just drew Vacuum Switch card. Hold up. We're actually pretty close to a Sableye. Yeah. Oh, there's a switch. No, wait. Gives up on it. No Sableye? We're close. We're actually pretty close to it. Wait, maybe we still have it in hand already. Gives up the switch. We still maybe we're just not going for it here. Maybe just build up the Lost Zone and chill. Wait, didn't we just have it? Isn't there a nest ball? And wouldn't that have been 3 switch cards in hand? Psychic was prized, right? Oh, wait, that's true. Either Psychic's prized or either Psychic's prized or he only plays 1. I forgot about that. That's right. We did Lost Zone the Psychic. Sableye might just not be an option this whole game. I'm not sure about that. That's Steph the only Psychic? Yeah, it might be. Yeah, it might start to get pretty tough to actually draw prize cards here. If well, actually, Alex hasn't found the Mist yet, so that's gonna be a big deal. Now the Luminian's in play for Raikou to go after as well. What did we take over the Psychic? We took the Cram, right? Which is probably fine, to be honest. He's in a great position though. It's okay. I honestly don't think this position is that ridiculously good for Galaz with the lack of Sableye potentially. This isn't that good of a spot. You're ahead, but like, how do you get your last couple? I mean, all right, you definitely have your routes, but once the hand disruption starts hitting, I don't know. I get a little worried. One Psychic is crazy. You only need a Sableye like once in most games. I said mirror match, you want to do it a couple times, but as Candy Pidgey, Charizard, and Iono for next turn. Okay, I guess that's why we had to get rid of the other Iono. We had like literally perfect for everything else. Pidgeot being set up as an attacker. I don't hate that for sure. It misses prize. Yeah, so for Galazia, I think you're looking for that Moon knockout, right? You just want to go Moon KO here. That's got to be what we want here. Let's see. Nest Ball's in hand. I don't see any gates. Have some switch cards. Have a Super Rod. Doesn't commit the nest yet. You can also just like do nothing for a turn, I think, here as Galaz, and that would be fine. Yeah, you can also just like do nothing, I'm pretty sure. We like to Raikou first, then Moon. I mean, the big question would be, does Galaz know about the Mist Energy, right? Because if you know the Mist Energy exists, you definitely want a Moon first, right? Before the Mist hits the board, because then you're going to be in trouble. So I think you gotta go with the, especially if the follow-up attacker setup is Pidgeot, right? Because then because Raikou just KOs Pidgeot if it attacks, responds, and KOs the Moon. You could even go as far as benching the Raikou and play ahead of time, right? I think so. Gate still at the top. Doesn't actually retreat that Comfey there. Interesting. I feel like Galaz is not going to take a knockout here. We'll see how the rest of the turn plays out. Doesn't have a single gate yet. The scary thing, if Galaz doesn't take a knockout here, though, is that's when... Alright, we're not done yet, though. We're going into the Poke Gear. This is like a if Galaz doesn't take a KO here, Eerie becomes really, really good. Oh, it's a whiff. I think Galaz is whiffing the attack this turn. Was that a Mew EX in the hand? Skateboard. Oh, we got the board as well. It's kind of broken. All right, one last search. I think that's a Colress. We need a switch card on top of everything else now, though. And if we whiff, the Eerie is like prime to destroy this hand. I think it's all there, actually. I think I saw Gate Switch. There's Gate Switch, yeah. That's it. The moon is on the way. You could definitely bench the Raikou. You could bench the Raikou. Oh, you only have 2 bench spaces. You could bench the Raikou. Should you bench the Raikou? Rod's coming in to get the energy for the moon. Moon gets a knockout. You ever get back Cram? Is that ever a thing you want again? Cram? I don't know. Final thought on lightning versus water. Oh, I guess you always want the lightning in the deck though for the Raikou later. Got the dark in hand for the attachment. We haven't attached yet. Got that switch card. Do you bench the Raikou or do you wait? Nope, just gonna wait. Okay. I mean, I don't hate that. I mean, it's like one more card that could like you could mess up with lost zoning those stuff, right? Like that's always like the thing is like, what if you go Comfy and you see Prime Catcher Raikou? You're like, well, the Pidgeot is in the active this turn, but you do, by not having a 2-prizer in play, you do give yourself like an extra turn. Also, it doesn't become like the target for the next KO. Now it's losable. I like to bench 100%. That's what I was saying. I just feel like you just put it in bench and just go. Also gives you the fleet-footed as like +1, right? To have him play for like more resources. I don't know. Not benching has more turns to win. Yeah, but it's one more card you need. Like, you know Silva's just gonna spam Iono you now. Like, you know Silva's plan. Like, Silva's plan is telegraphed. It's literally play Iono. It also makes a Force Seal Stone out as well. Yeah. As long as you have Super Rod left to recover it, if it gets Gust KO, then I think that's probably fine. Also, yeah. I don't know. It even becomes like a better play as well, I guess, because Silva's play might be to attack with... Silva's play might become to attack with Pidgeot. So with that in mind... So went into quick search for B-Barrel, use B-Barrel. That's interesting. I thought there was an Iono in hand. Oh, has Zard, though. So Zard will be attacking this turn for sure, right? We're never attacking with the Raikou anymore. If he gets Gust KO'd, you just win again for win. I'm saying like before you get to use it. So basically, like if so Alex is gonna go KO Moon. If you have Raikou on your bench and don't use it for a turn, then the turn after that Alex can boss KO it. So you would need to recover it with a Super Rod. Is what I meant. Is what I was saying when I meant what I was saying when I said. It draw immediately into the nest ball though, so we have it, and we know it's on the bottom of the deck, so we can like leave it there, and then we don't have to shuffle yet. It's close though. I like the idea of benching Raikou because I feel like it gives you the aggressive, like it makes it easier just to win next turn, especially with like the possibility of the Pidgeot being the attacker. But it's probably pretty close to be honest. There's a knockout. The missed energy is finally going to be found for Silva, which could still matter, I guess, because you could miss energy a Zard, and then Roaring Moon knockout active isn't a possibility, I guess. I forget if there's an energy on the bottom of the deck or not. Has the Roxanne too? I feel like with the Roxanne, maybe you just commit the Raikou. I feel like with the Roxanne play, you maybe just commit the Raikou, to be honest. Like, just go Nest Ball, Raikou, play Roxanne. You're going to see so many cards this turn, like... Also, like, it opens up the 4 Seal Stone to lead to a Roaring Moon knockout, right? Like, you could still go Roaring Moon knockout. Oh, but maybe that's a reason to keep the Nest Ball in the deck, though, right? I guess keeping the Nest Ball in the deck for that reason could be good. There's the 4 Seal Stone, though. It's in the hand. Actually, Galaz had game if he Nest Balled for the Raikou. So close. There's the Raikou. There's the Forest. Forest for Super Rod. Because there might only be 1 energy left right now. There's 2, but that works. Super Rod, and the dub is there. 8. Bench the Mew. Plays the Prime Catcher. And that's... Oh, wait, this is 2-0. I thought we were going to 1-1. I didn't even realize Galaz just won right there. I literally did not even realize. I literally did not even realize that Galaz won that. That was sick. Dude, I don't know. That kind of makes me hype for Lost Box, to be honest. Watching how that game played out makes me more interested in Lost Box. Unfortunate. Unfortunate for Silva that the Mist Energy was prized both games. So you never really made the Lost Box player work super hard. You don't play you don't play the Jirachi, so you can't limit the Sableye potential, unfortunately. And then also prize the Mist both games, which is unfortunate. So you couldn't like stop the aggressive Moon knockout. Definitely interesting matchup. Why is that makes me think now, to be honest. Why is Moon the best way to KO Charizard? As opposed to... Oh, I guess you get to play the other thing as well, right? The Arceus KO'er. What's that Pokemon called? You get to play the Hoopa, right? So you actually have an Arceus matchup. Otherwise, you just full to Arceus, right? You're not beating Arceus without Hoopa. I guess that's true, right? That'd be tough. And it beats hands. That is your hands out as well, right? So way to KO hands. Should have gone second. That's the problem. I mean, well, Pedro's in chat. Pedro, if you want to reveal one of your secrets of the deck, do you think you should go first or second against Charizard? As probably one of the pioneers of new Lost Box in Temple Forces format. Always second? All right. Pedro's spoken. You go second. So we could maybe chalk that up as a misplay. We could maybe chalk that up as a misplay from Silva then, choosing to go second, right? Oh, that's a good question as well. Yeah, always second period or just against Zard? I did ask about Zard specifically. I mean, most of your other, you want to go second against Tina. You want to go second against Hands. I guess you want to go first against Guardy and the other one. You probably want first against Gardevoir and whatever that other deck is called. Chi and Pow, but line second makes sense. Next in top 8, Lugia, Guardy, lost Tina, lost Box, 3 Zards, Zard, and wait, what's that? Oh, someone put it in chat. Well, we're missing one Guardy, one Arctina. That's what I forgot. Problem with that is it can't beat everything. If no Manaphy, Chi and Pow. If no Spiritomb, Control is hard. If no Mew EX, Tina's annoying, etc, etc. Well, isn't Chi and Pow just kind of who goes first, right? Because they don't play Manaphy either. So if they go first, they Greninja. You go first, you Greninja. Or I guess if you draw well enough, the other one, Sableye. But hard if they ninja turn 2, hands turn 3. Yeah. Going first would be a big deal for that. But if you go first, you're kind of like forced to turn 2 Greninja. They don't have to turn 2 Greninja. If they get there, they get there. But they're not forced. But been winnable with our own. I guess, yeah, you can just do like the Tina route. Yeah. Makes sense. Why doesn't Sablezard see more play? Is it because other boxes better or something that affects having no... I mean, not having Greninja is tough. Greninja's kind of broken. Sablezard is a deck that I've wanted to mess around with for a little bit, but one of the main reasons is like Jirachi as well. Jirachi is like, you can't really deal with Jirachi, but yeah, lack of draw support from that is tough as well. So we'll take on playing Arven and Lost Zone boxes. One of with Capsule, fix the math for hands versus a lot of matchups. I mean, I would never play Arven, but you could just play, you could play those cards. I would never play Arven. But playing in Capsule, I don't know how good Capsule is. Because getting like everything for an Iron Hands to attack with, and then also Gusting, and having the Capsule to KO Pidgeot is pretty unlikely. It's like a lot to have. Arm finds Prime Catcher. I know what it does. Yeah, no, I know what it does. I'd rather just play more outs to Chorus. Also, that means you have 2 gates in your hand. And the other guy. And you've set up to that point having one dead. Not, it's completely dead, but it's not as good as like a lot of other cards early game. I think I'd rather play more Roxanne or more outs to Chorus before I played an Arven. Because you need Chorus early game to set up and play the game. And then late game, Roxanne is your like combo card. Play Roxanne. Like we literally just saw the combo happen from Galaz in that game. Play Roxanne, draw your deck, play the cards. So there is a guy who has won 2 late nights and top 2 in a third with Sablezard. I saw that. Yeah, I saw that. I haven't seen the list. I haven't looked at the list at all. Yeah, Roxanne, dude. This is what I'm saying with like Roxanne is disgusting in Roxanne is disgustingly good in Lost Box and Lost Tina. It's like it's not just a comeback card, it is a combo card. You play it and you see so many cards as Lost Box, and you thin out your deck so much as Lost Box at that point that you play the Roxanne, you get your combo, and then you limit your opponent's combo potential, which is why Tatsugiri is going to be broken in Lost Box, because you have like a Pokegear on board, which is going to be disgusting. So it's going to be so easy to consistently find late game Roxannes and early game Chorus. Tatsugiri is going to be absolutely broken in Lost Zone decks. Your board will be like comfy Tatsugiri. It'll be a little bit awkward for Turbo Lost Box when you want to go triple. It'll be a little bit awkward for Lost Box when you want to go triple Comfy, because you can't really have triple Comfy, Tatsugiri, and Greninja. You can, but it's awkward because you can never have 2 attackers in play. But other decks, or like Tina for sure, and you could just have to play a double Comfy board. But which Tatsugiri, the one that's coming out, Tatsugiri is going to be insane in Lost Zone decks. Yeah, it's better because it's better than Gears because it stays on board. Yeah, exactly. So when you get Iono'd, you have like Comfys and Tatsugiri on board, like ready to go. But you don't even have to put Tatsugiri in play early. Yeah, true. You don't have to put it in play early. It needs to make its way to the board eventually, I guess. You don't need it turn 1, but Stay out. Oh, my bad. Who won? Player on the left. The new Brute Bonnet is going to be busted in Dun Dun Moon. What does it do? As like an extra attacker? What does Tatsugiri do? Look at the top 6 cards of your deck as an ability while it's in the active spot. Take a supporter you find there and put it into your hand. Has 70 HP, so you can Poffin for it. You can go like open Comfy, Poffin for Tatsugiri, Comfy, use Comfy, switch to Comfy, retreat to Tatsugiri, Tatsugiri, get Colress, play Colress. Gonna be kind of broken. It also like will drastically increase the value of Poffin in Lost Zone as well, because like currently Poffin kind of sucks. It's a pretty bad card, but you have to play some count because you need to find a certain amount of basics turn 1. How do we beat Ancient Box and Moon Sparse with Lost Zone Box? You probably just don't. Well, Moon Sparse you pick on their Dunnies. The Moon Sparse matchup you pick on the Dunsparces. with Sableye and Greninja. And then early Cram Punch is nice. Ancient Box is just tough. They have a lot of HP. But, and if they play the Penny, it becomes exceedingly annoying, but it's just a tough matchup. You win by gussing the Greninja. You can do that. Usually you want to KO the Greninja. Like the way I play the Lost Box matchup as Tina is you try and Greninja twice. You want to go second. Ideally, like the ideal way Tina plays out against Lost Box is you go second, punch their active with Cram, pray it's not a Flutter Mane, punch the active with Cram. Next turn, turn 2 Greninja, turn 3 Greninja, or turn 2 Greninja, turn 3 Sableye, Super Rod back Sableye and Greninja, Greninja or Sableye again, and then you just go like Roxanne, bring up something off the board that can't attack, and then kill their Greninja, because you want to take away their draw power. So that's like the game plan as Tina in the matchup. And I'm sure the Lost Box game plans are pretty similar. Lost Box, you have Iron Hands though, so you can like set up a bunch of dudes and then KO them with Iron Hands. The problem with that though is if they have enough Ancient in the discard pile to want to KO your Iron Hands, you need to recover the Iron Hands for another 2, but that's kind of, that'd be tough. If you expect a lot of Ancient, run Cobalion. Oh wait, that's kind of dirty, yeah, because you can Cram for 1-hit KOs, and then you can actually Hands KO the things as well. That's cheesy. I like that. Also, Ancient Box and Moon Moon are probably decks that aren't worth teching for. Like Soda said. They're probably not decks that are worth teching for. Dude, Harry, I was reading your message. Have to dip. Thank you, Pedro, for imparting us knowledge on Lost Box. I'm very high. I literally just stopped there. I'm very high on it in this format / meta. I think Guardy won in top 8, so Guardy beat Pedro. Yeah, someone in chat said Guardy beat Pedro. So Ricardo's playing against Guardy right now. Ricardo's on stream right now with the green sleeves. That's Ricardo. And someone said Guardy won. So it's Ricardo versus Guardy right now. And then Galaz defeated Silva. So it's Lost Box in the final versus Charizard or Guardy. I'm kind of down to see that Lost Box Charizard matchup, to be honest. It says Ricardo versus Pedro, though. Oh, maybe Pedro did beat the Guardy then. Someone in chat said Guardy is in top 4, so I guess I'm wrong. Wait, I could just refresh Pokédata. It probably would update. Yep, yeah, you're right, actually. Okay, never mind. So it's going to be Lost Box versus Charizard again. So we're going to get some more knowledge on that Lost Box versus Charizard matchup. Anything you've seen the last 2 days have changed your mind or confirmed what you know aside from Zard and Lugia? Just the Lost Box, I think. I think that's probably it. Just the Lost Box, yeah. I'm just excited to try Lost Box after watching it. I kind of want to try Miraidon as well, but I don't think Miraidon's still bad because your Charizard matchup's bad. Like, even though we saw some Miraidons make it pretty far in day 1 yesterday, like, Miraidon's still bad because your Charizard matchup still has to be terrible, so. But I could see, I don't know, maybe there's some hope for the matchup. Maybe. Let me leak my broken Miraidon list. I mean, if you want to share Soda, I'll take a look at it. Yeah, I'll take a look at it, but... Is 3 Miraidon really better than... how is 3 Miraidon better than another Nest Ball? It's not, right? Already you're trolling, bro. What the heck? Already you're trolling. 18 energy? Jeez. Yo, appreciate 25 months there, Maple. Any surprise rogue decks? Just a lost box, but it's not really like rogue or surprise. So, do you have any advice to someone that is coming back to play right now and have a goal to play at a high level? Start playing. For a starter, gotta hit those gens, bud, I guess. This seems like a fake deck, though. Probably want 2/4 Seal Stone just so you're more consistent, right? The secret box A-Spec might be good in Dipplin Thwacky. Turn 2 grab Arzu. Damage modifier. Bro, people have to stop. How did you find your secret box? Oh, wait, hold on. Turn 2 grab Arzu. Damage modifier. James has a plus Poffin. Arzu grabs us Thwacky and Dipplin. Oh, how did you find your secret box, though? I guess it's possible. If we set up one Thwacky, the Thwacky can find us the box. But that deck doesn't generate cards. It's like search one card. Nah, secret box is ass. I agree. Yes. What gamer said. End the secret box. People always assume they got secret box in hand. Dude, that's what I'm saying, bro. Every time I see someone like, oh, secret box is broken, and then they explain it. Yeah, whenever someone's like, oh, secret box works like this, and then they try and explain it, it's like they always just have it in hand. But their whole game plan is based around secret box. So you're telling me the 20% of the... How much percent of the time even is it? Assuming you didn't prize it, and it wasn't in your starting hand, and then you somehow naturally drew into it, and you have 3 cards to discard that are reasonable and doesn't just like completely kill your hand anyways, it sets you up, so it's not going to happen. Ursaluna Lost Zone box will be broken. I mean, Ursaluna's just kind of broke. That card is insane. If you have a single Thwacky, you can find it. Well, you need a Thwacky and something in the active that has the ability. Honestly, the Dipplin deck actually might be good. Like, no memes. Because the deck does 200 damage every turn. Like, that's not bad. 200 damage a turn is not bad. And you can play the A-Spec energy. So you have to take 7 knockouts. And you can play Silene. I'm actually kind of hyped for Dipplin. Dipplin might be the move, to be honest. 200 damage, 1 prize? That's what I'm... And it 1-hit KOs Charizard. 200 damage, 1 prize at 1-hit KOs Charizard. You get the special energy in there, so they have to KO 7 of them. Isn't it 100? Wait, is it not 20 damage? Wait, is it not 20... Wait, is it not 20 damage for each of your bench Pokemon times 2? Or am I trolling? It's just your bench. Yeah, but it's your bench, but you attack twice. The Pokemon attacks twice. Ricardo looks like he's stressing over there. In your opinion, is Tia better than Roaring Moon? Yes. You've got the best attacker, Goldeen. Goldeen is kind of broken, true. 300 to 260 damage with tools. Yeah, get some tools involved. I'm down. Did I peep the tier list you redeemed? What was it? Playground? Playground equipment? Such a stupid tier list. It's such a dumb tier list. Do I think he's gonna win? I don't know. Ricardo looks like he's kind of stressing over there. I mean, it could be a close scenario, but that would make me assume that Pedro's in the is at the advantage right now. He's in like the advantageous spot right now. That's what I would assume, based on Ricardo stressing, but. Oh wait, did he just win? Ricardo definitely won that game, right? Oh, I wonder if that's the whole set or if they have game 3. Because he's shuffling up. But the judge kind of looked like they were picking up. The last match is Charizard versus his Lost Box. They don't have that much time left in going into game 3 either, I don't think. We've gone through quite a bit of time. Dude, I'm gonna time you out, Cled. I know you're trolling. What else is in top 8? Top 8's over. What else was in top 8? 3 Charizard, Lugia, Lost Tina, Arc Tina, Lost Box, Gardy. What happens if the top 8 games run out of time? Then it goes to whoever has more prize cards remaining. If they're tied on prize cards, its next prize card wins. Dude, what? Dude, the Clippers are up by 26 over the Mavericks right now. What the heck? Isn't Kawhi not playing as well? Yeah, he's not even playing. How are they up 26 if Kawhi is sitting out, bro? Come on. That's a game you have to win, bro. Come on. You have to... That's like... Come on, bro. You have to win that game, all right? It's fine if you lose the series, but you have to win this game. What is Luka doing? I don't know. He kind of... I don't watch enough Maverick games. I was going to say he kind of is like the whole team, but... Am I a Mavs fan? I'm a Luka fan. I'm a fan of Luka. And, what was I saying? Oh yeah, I don't like James Harden. I do not like James Harden. Well, they shuffled up for another game, so I'm assuming this is game 3. Yeah, not that I'm not a James Harden fan. I actively dislike James Harden. As much as you can dislike basketball players as like a fan of the sport. Guardy to the finals? No, it's Zard versus Lost Box. Luka off night is a Mavs off night. Yeah, it feels like that. I mean, that's like, I don't watch that many Mavs games, but it definitely feels like if he needs to be playing well, basically. I feel like the team can't doesn't have enough power if he is the power. But I don't watch a ton of Mavs games, so I don't know exactly how their team operates. I cannot stand Jason Tatum. Overrated F. He's all right. He just needs to prove it, bro. He needs to like win. He needs to win. He needs to win a chip. This is like another like year for him though. How are you gonna hate Harden and love Luka? They both pull the same foul baiting stuff. I mean, that's a little bit of it, but I also just don't like everything I've heard about Harden as a player. I just don't like the idea of him as a player or as like a person, I guess. He just seems like a crybaby. Luka is a little foul baity. I'm not a huge fan of like the foul baity stuff, but Harden just comes off as a crybaby, bro. Either he cannot hate on Tatum. The dude is damn good at what he does. Yeah, but he's got to win, bro. He's had so many good opportunities to win, and so far he's choked every time. Luka's a huge crybaby. I mean, what? Just like at the refs? Everyone cries to the refs, though. Dude, when I started getting into basketball like 3 years ago, it was so tilting to watch
how I've gotten kind of used to it now to watch how much how much the players complain to the refs. It's like it was like annoying to watch. I was like, it almost made me not want to watch basketball. But I've gotten into it now, and I guess I'm just kind of used to it. But like literally every time there's a foul, no one is just like, "Yep, I've accidentally fouled him." Like it's on me. They're always like, "I didn't do anything." It's like, bro, chill, bro. You obviously fouled him. Just like, just get to the free throw line. Like, let the guy take his shots. It's like it's like the judges are always, or not the judges, the refs are always wrong, no matter what. Which I understand like a little bit, but it's like, oh, it's almost like meta to do. It's like the meta of fouls in basketball has evolved to the point where it's like you like have to sell fouls to a certain extent and then have to complain and like negotiate with the refs as the game progresses. It's like, why can't we just like watch people play basketball? Like, why does it have to be like this? We honestly need it to get to the point where AI is calling the fouls, and like there's like cameras all around the arena and AI calls the fouls, so like there's no refs. It's just literally whatever the AI says is what happens, and it's right 99.9% of the time or whatever. That's what we need to get to, because then at that point you can't really like fucking, there's no one to complain to. We're seeing this behavior trickle down to youth basketball. Yeah. Worst take ever. Sorry, bro. Nah, get the AI in there. AI calling fouls would be horrible. Most plays have enough contact to be a foul. The game would be unwatchable if everything was called. Well, no, not to call everything, but to call everything that's within reason. I mean, maybe it is a bad take. Maybe I do have a bad take there. The complaining is smart, to be honest. Well, no, I agree. Like the complaining, if you're trying to get any kind of competitive edge, like complaining to the refs and like stating your case and like, you know, whatever, if everyone does it, it's like the next level of the game, right? There's showing up and playing basketball, then there's showing up and playing basketball and baiting fouls, and fouling but trying to make it look like you don't foul people, and then there's showing up and playing basketball and baiting fouls and looking, or trying to foul people without looking like you're fouling people, and then complaining to the refs, and like, so there's like this like another layer, right? The most competitive players try and do literally anything they possibly can to win the game, which I understand, but like I said, like 4 years ago, when I started getting into watching basketball, it was like hard to watch because it was like, bro, why are they not just playing basketball? I was like, what is going on? Now I think I've just gotten kind of used to it, and I understand it's like part of the game, even if I don't love it. And they did start, like the last 2 years, they've changed some rules, right, to like discourage foul baiting and stuff, right? To some extent, because like Harden was getting away with some crazy stuff a couple years ago, right? But now he's had to tone it down a bit because the rules have changed. So they are doing something about it and making the game more about the game. Or I guess you could consider that as part of the game, but it's less enjoyable to watch than them just actually playing basketball. You pronounced James a very funny way there. How did I say it? Maybe I was like in mid-thought, so I like slurred my speech. When I said James, I meant James Harden, not LeBron James. I'm a big LeBron fan. And he does do his fair share of complaining. Trolling, by the way. King James is the king of flops and baiting fouls. King. I mean, if you're the king, bro, you gotta be the king of everything. Let's see LeBron pilot Charizard to top cut. Just the finals left. Yeah, this. Well, we're looking at top 4 right now, but. Yeah, the last top 4 match is being concluded right now. Imagine the amount of sharking NBA players would do in Pokemon. That's what I'm saying. Like you can compare it to Pokemon and be like, that sounds like kind of unenjoyable to play in that like atmosphere. Get every possible win percentage. What are we waiting on? The other top 4 match. Waiting on the other top 4 match. It's for Rekliv, the LeBron of Pokemon TCG world. Probably a good comparison, right? Is that how you like if you took LeBron or Tord is LeBron and then Jason is Jordan? Apparently Smart TCG had a guy back out of a gentleman's agreement in round 9. Yeah, I saw Gabe's post. And no one came out defending themselves. So that's probably what happened, but it's possible the player doesn't have Twitter or didn't see Gabe's post or something like that. I don't know why I always find that insults. It's an insult, right? LeBron would dunk on one of the 80s players and they would explode. It was just a bunch of plumbers, bro. The plumbers meme is so funny to me. I don't know why. Yo, just tuned in. Of course, Jason won 3 worlds back in the days, bro. He was playing against electricians and plumbers. His Twitter is private. The control player went private. Wait, the person who didn't concede to Gabe went private. See, I mean that they probably did back out, right? Because if you didn't back out of a gentleman's agreement, I mean, some people, it is different. People have like, not weird. I don't want to say weird. People have different like, I mean, not everyone wants to be or is used to being in like the public's eye like that. So I'm not saying Gabe lied, but I'm gonna say like, let's say Gabe did lie and said, "Oh, my opponent backed to this gentleman's agreement," when that's not true, and Gabe's opponent didn't. Not everyone, like the correct thing to do from the player who was potentially being lied about is to come forward and be like, "No, that's wrong. Actually, we didn't have a gentleman's agreement, or the what's it called weren't met for the gentleman's agreement," is the correct thing to do. But some people just like don't know how to handle the situations correctly, or they don't want the attention, they don't want the spotlight, they don't want the public looking at them. I don't think Gabe lied. I think Gabe is probably telling the truth. And the Gabe's opponent going private and not saying anything means they probably did back out of the agreement, but so like some people just like, even if they are in the right, won't bring attention to themselves in the situation because they just don't like that attention and whatever. But the correct thing to do is like to defend yourself and do that. Why not just admit you backed out, explain why, apologize, move forward. That also is the better way to approach it as well. Awkward is just to come forward and say that you did do it and that you're sorry and that you'll, hopefully you want to do better in the future and that you will do better in the future. But what reason does Gabe have to lie about it? What does it accomplish? No, so I don't think Gabe did lie. I think Gabe is probably telling the truth. And you shouldn't ever like go immediately witch hunt or hate on the other person. I mean, even if they did do it, you shouldn't do that. But you should definitely always give time for people to come forward and say their side of the story as well first. But at a certain point, if no one says anything, then you can probably take what the first person said as I don't want to say take it as fact, but like you could probably assume that is correct. Yeah. But you shouldn't bring any hate towards the other person. You should just now be aware to not make a gentleman's agreement with them. How do agreements work in tournament? You just ask your opponent if they want to make an agreement based on whatever circumstances you agree to, and then that's it. But it won't be enforced by judges. I mean, I feel like what you just said there, Del Cookie, contradicts itself. I think parading about gentlemen's are silly. It's not the rules that they have to be upheld. Yeah, of course it's kind of shitty to back out, but it's not like they had to agree in the first place. Yeah, so don't agree in the first place. It's like a moral thing. This is like removed from Pokemon, Del Cookie. The idea of not upholding a gentleman's agreement has literally nothing to do with Pokemon and everything to do with being your morals as a human being. Why would you agree to something with someone? It's just like lying, or like, I don't know if I want to call it stealing. It's just like lying. You're just like, do you think worse of people who lie about everything? Yes. Do you think less of them? Yes. Like if someone is like a pathological liar, you think worse and less of them, as you should, because being a pathological liar is weird and toxic, right? So it's like the same thing. It's lying. It has nothing to do with Pokemon at all. Gentlemen's agreements don't have to. You are right. They don't have to agree in the first place, but then don't agree in the first place. But it's like it's completely removed from Pokemon. It has nothing to do with Pokemon. The idea of backing out on gentlemen's agreements being looked down upon and frowned upon and being toxic. And everything to do with just being like an upstanding person of society, like like upstanding moral person in society is like following gentlemen's agreements. But yeah, if you don't want to do one, you just don't agree to one. That's fine. What's a gentleman's agreement? It's where the game isn't gonna finish. It's unethical. Yeah, exactly. It's unethical. It's immoral, unethical. And if you think it's not, then you're probably immoral and unethical. A gentleman's agreement is when, if a game is not going to be able to be decided by a winner through win conditions in the game of Pokemon, players agree to set their own win condition if time is called before the game concludes. Least prize cards remaining, if one of us has game in the next turn or two based on like what we have in our hand and our board state, whoever has the better board state. Yeah, it's like that. Are y'all talking about the smart situation? Yeah, that's what brought up the discussion. We're about to head into the finals, GT. As soon as the other top four matches finish. Other top four match finishes. Also, like, to add on top of that, Del Cookie, from my rant on your top comment would be, the person who made the gentleman's agreement would uphold it. They backed out because they lost the gentleman's agreement, but they would uphold it if they won the gentleman's agreement. And with that in mind, they're just being a shitty person, right? If I had someone who lied about a card in their deck and then later admitted they didn't, I should call them out. Like if your opponent was like, I have game next turn because I have boss in my deck. Like, oh, okay, sure. But the boss was prize. And after that, you sign the slip. They're like, actually, the boss was prize, but you thought I had boss in my deck. So, yeah, I mean, that's like basically, I would say that's against the spirit of a gentleman's agreement for sure. It's like, it's the same thing as just backing out of it. You're just manipulating the board state with false information, right? It's the same thing as just like, not conceding a gentleman's agreement when you lose on, you're creating conditions that make it so you win. It's the same thing as ignoring the conditions when you lose a gentleman's agreement. How would you handle a situation where both players agree to a gentleman's agreement and after plus returns it's extremely unclear who would have closer to getting the win? Well, then you tie. Or one of you can concede if you want. If one of you thinks you has the edge, then you just that. But if you're both looking at it, you're like, I think I'm favored here, and they're like, I think I'm favored here, and you're like, yeah, it's pretty close, and you don't want to concede and your opponent doesn't want to keep, then you just tie and just move on. Yeah, the finals is going to be Charizard versus Wait, are they done playing? Because they're just like chatting. Or is there a judge call? Ricardo doesn't look overly happy, so I assume, yeah, Pedro won. Man, I was saying something and someone freaking... What was I saying? Have you ever played out a turn like you had win condition when you didn't and your opponent just scooped before you showed it because they thought you were going to win? I don't think so. Not that I can remember. Isn't it illegal to decide a GA with a coin flip or something random? Yes, you can't flip a coin. You can't rock, paper, scissors. You can't play guess that flavor text. What's Ricardo playing? Zard. Maybe a hot take after this combo. What if something happened? If something happened since the agreement, like if you're being rude or not cool about it, I'll back out of the agreement and I'll think twice about it. I think that's fair. Yeah, if your opponent is being, I don't know, dishonorable, like something like that, then I think that's fair. Yeah. Dishonorable. If they're just being a shitty person, I think that's fair to back out of a gentleman's agreement. Yeah. Can you check prizes at the end of the game? Yeah. Like look at your prize cards. What if they Fortnite emoji me? Can I back out? I don't know, it depends. Is the slip signed? I find it hard to believe you're going to get Fortnite emoji until the slip is signed. So no, you're probably screwed on that one. You're probably signing the slip as an L, and then your opponent is going to Fortnite emoji all over you. It's a skill to know the Pokemon, so guess that flavor text to settle gentlemen's next time. Might be allowed, to be honest. So much of this conversation really crosses the line of spirit of the game rules and regulations. It really does, to be honest, which is interesting. The idea of backing out of a gentleman's agreement, I think, like, technically is against spirit of the game, but it's such a gray area where it's like, because judges are not and shouldn't have to sit there and monitor gentleman's agreements. How can they confirm what you guys agreed on a gentleman's agreement? And then if it's like board state, the only thing you could do is prize cards. The only thing you could do is prize cards. Is like, the only thing I could see being reasonable for gentleman's agreements to be officially enforced would be, you're in game 3, time's gonna definitely be coming up, you call over a judge and like, hey, we both agreed to prize card gentleman's agreements, and then they write that on your slip, that prize card decides a gentleman's agreement, and then move on. And then after turn 3 is done, if one of you is ahead on prize cards, then the other one is forced to then concede the match. That's the only thing I could see being reasonable as far as enforced gentleman's agreements go. But you obviously can't do board state being enforced, because I mean, how can you like say, you know? So yeah. But the idea of like backing out of a gentleman's agreement definitely is like against spirit of the game in Pokemon, which is kind of like weird to think about. But once again, how can you know for sure the gentleman's agreement was backed out in a way that was against spirit of the game? I mean, you can't really confirm that as a judge. So like, it is, but confirming it is the hard part, right? So. Oh, excuse me. All right. Finals coming up. Finally, we're getting in it. What if prize cards are tied after time? Well, then it's a tie. I try to avoid board state because it is subjective. I do prize or no gentlemen's at all. I mean, board state truly isn't subjective, but both players have to be knowledgeable enough about the game and the decks that both players are playing to be able to actually know who's at the advantage. But that's the key part. I personally think there's no reason that two very good players at the PokemonTCG should ever do a on prize cards. But if you're up against a less experienced player, I understand it. Or if you are a less experienced player making a gentleman's agreement, you should probably do it based on prize cards, just because your probably overall knowledge of the decks in the format isn't high enough to actually recognize who should be at the advantage in the situation. So I personally only make gentlemen's agreements on board state. I never do it on prize cards. But I understand the flip side of it for sure. When do you make GAs? When it's no longer possible to advance in the tournament unless you win a match. If it's only possible to advance in a tournament if you win a match, is the time to make GAs. And where to find the Miraidon list that had 4 Miraidon and 4 Raikou? No clue. Alright, so to stay inside, it's safe in there. You can't lose games of Pokemon if you don't start a game of Pokemon. A control deck tried to board state GA me, and that made no sense. I mean, that's the only thing you can do as a control deck, because you're not going to win on prize cards. The control decks are always board state. But, like, if you can advance in the tournament with the tie, you're probably fine with the tie on the other side of that. Appreciate the 34-month 3 sub there, Monkey Fuzzle. The problem is the knowledgeable part. When discussing about the board state, opponents usually say, what if I top this or that? You never know. Yeah, I mean, I've never had that problem. Like, because... Actually, we had this discussion yesterday. Like I said yesterday, I've conceded more gentlemen's than I've actually had conceded to me. But whenever it's close, and my opponent's unsure about board state, I'll just explain how I win. And why it's likely that I beat them, and then they concede when I'm like favored. And when I'm unfavored, I literally just concede. My opponent never has to explain anything to me. Like the last gentleman's I had where I conceded, I was just like, I drew my prize cards, I didn't get super odd, and I conceded. Like, if I got super odd off my prize cards, I probably win. If I don't, I lose. I didn't get it. I think GAing should not be allowed. There's no way to enforce that. There's no way to enforce not GAing. So you may as well just allow it. I think it's better to allow it so the players can like openly discuss instead of trying to like tiptoe around judges in a way. I think GAing should be allowed, just publicly allowed, so that way you can like have a discussion about what's going on the board state openly and not be afraid of getting like DQ'd by being like, if you can win next turn, I'll concede to you. Like, you know. Obviously, you have to be timely. You should be timely about it, which is reasonable. If you talk about what if I top deck this, can't you just flip over the top card of your deck? Yeah, you could. Does board state include the hand? Yeah, it includes the hand as well. Like if I'm in a situation where I probably win and I Roxanne my opponent to 2, but my opponent just shows me boss. And it's like, sure, in the situation before the game ended, it's unlikely they get it, but I was turn 3. But if they just show me boss, like, okay, yeah, I'll concede. You think random determinants should be allowed then? Random determiners should be allowed then. I don't know how I feel about that, to be honest. That one I'm unsure about. I haven't... Ooh, 2 Kohler's prize? Give me a third. Okay. Luminian prized and B-Barrel prized for Pedro. So some powerful cards prized for both players. Galaz's prize cards are probably worse. There we go. I'm assuming Pedro won the coin flip and chose second. Not 100% sure, of course. Oh, Greninja's also prized here for Galaz. I just realized that. Did find an early Colress and found a nest ball here. Probably gonna go ahead and just get another Comfy, start building up that lost zone. Oh yeah, prediction. Let me get a prediction up. Our prediction's up. Final prediction here for the finals. On the left side, we have Lost Zone Box. On the right side, we have Charizard. I guess some things about both decks. Left side, Lost Box, Morin Moon, Raikou. Pretty aggressive build. Did just beat a Charizard in top 4. And on the right side, Pedro plays Hero's Cape and Eerie, I believe. So it has the text for that. I'm playing Charizard. You should go second, or depends on the matchup. First against Chi and Pao, second against probably everything else. Probably. Doesn't Pedro play Jirachi? Good question. Pedro does play Mist Energy. Pedro plays Mist Energy, so I would assume... I appreciate 34 months there, Fuzzle. I would assume there's no Jirachi. That's also a good point, though. I don't know if there is, to be honest. I assume no. Appreciate the Prime sub there. Machiavelli. Welcome to the right pack. For all the crumpets, we got plenty of tea. You can throw with the prize checking. Yeah, because of the Mist Energy, I would assume no Jirachi, but I don't know, actually, to be honest. The Mist Energy is a big deal, though, to shut down the one-hit KO potential on your Charizard, though. So the Mist Energy is a big deal still in the matchup. I think you'd rather have Jirachi over Mist for this matchup, but still a useful card. The Cape, I don't know. The Cape could be cheesy, I guess. Cape could be a little cheesy. Oh, here comes another Comfy. Dark Energy and what? Lightning. Attach to Lightning and pass. Set up for the next turn on the retreat. So Pedro here. You gotta get 2 Charmanders ideally. Cape to put Bird out of Raikou round sounds hot. That would be pretty good, actually. Yeah, the Cape for that would be good. Now, there is vacuums in the build here from Galaz. Ultra Ball coming in, getting rid of a Super Rod. I wonder if this is going to go look for Luminion. Unfortunately for Pedro, the Luminion's prize. Also, opening Radzard means Cleffa's not an option for Pedro to draw cards. Wait, is there a Cleffa in Pedro's build? I don't remember seeing the Cleffa, actually. There might not be. I assume there is a Cleffa. Yeah, I assume there's got to be a Cleffa. But I guess we'll find out here shortly. That seems pretty bad in this matchup, unless there's Jirachi. I mean, it's not great, but also not playing the game is not great. So, between playing the game and not playing the game, I think we're playing the game here. The only difference between matte and dual matte Dragon Shield sleeves is the interior color, and they feel different. They definitely feel different to shuffle. I prefer matte sleeves, personally. I know some people who prefer the feel of dual mattes. That's a pretty bad start here from Pedro. But, okay, so it is bad, but there's not a whole lot for Galaz to take advantage of, right? Like, what is the best play that Galaz could do here? Probably Roaring Moon. The best play here from Galaz, although this kind of does give Galaz like a free turn to like build up the Lost Zone to play for the Ninja, and it gives him a free turn to build up towards the Lost Zone for a Greninja play, or a... Gotta get rid of one more besides the water, right? Yeah, or a Sableye play, right? So you kind of get like a free turn, build up towards that. I feel like the best play here, honestly, would be... It'd be pretty tough to pull off, I feel like. But if you could knock out the Roadie with... I don't know, what is the card called? Would that be the best play? Knock out Rotom with... Dude, what is the card called? I forget. Roaring Moon. That sounds pretty good to me. That's a lot. That's how just getting 2 prize cards off the rip like that would be pretty good, I think. We're a little ways away from that, though. Like, I know it exists, but I don't remember what it's called. Galaz also can't take a knockout this turn with Raikou. 4 Steel Stone's gone now as well. What was that card that was kept? The Bundle? Bundle Punch Rotom definitely seems decent. There's the Bundy Punch. There's the Switch. Hasn't attached for turn. Could have attached to a Comfy to set that up, but chose not to. I think there was 2 water in hand and a dark. So maybe trying to keep it. Well, you could have attached one of the waters, maybe. Only an Eerie. And it's... Oh, the Prime Catcher is caught. I was going to say it only gets rid of a Super Rod, but actually there's a Prime Catcher there as well. Prime Catcher is a pretty big deal. That's a pretty powerful card. But if Pedro has no other basic Pokemon here, I don't know how powerful that is. I don't know how big of a difference that makes. Look like Petrucci's gonna... Pedro's gonna write down the whole hand. Taking some notes. All right. I feel like this game maybe has just turned into an... Oh, wait, hold up. I say that. There's 2 Poffin in hand. I thought that was maybe going to be the whole turn, but I take it back. There's 2 Poffin in the hand. We're cooking. We're cooking. 1 Rod already in the Lost. Should still be fine, though. The deck plays 4 Super Rod, so... Yeah, for a second there, I was like, all right, is that going to be just draw 3 with Rhodey again? But has double Poffin, so... The Manders are out. The question is, where do you go from here? Do you want to put yourself in Sableye range? The hand from Galaz is not that good at building up towards a Sableye play. The Colress would have to do a lot of work for sure. You probably can't survive this game without B-Barrel or Pidgeot at all. And valuing the double Pidgey here to play around that boss in the hand from Galaz. So didn't want the lone Pidgey to get boss KO'd. Really wants to get that Candy Pidgeot out here. So goes for the double Pidgey. Makes sense. Could have gone Bidoof Pidgey maybe. I think the B-Barrel's actually prized, so you probably never want to do that. But Sableye here can still knock out double Pidgey here. And I'm sure that's what Galaz is going to go for here is Sableye. Sableye KO double Pidgey. Put 2 somewhere. I don't know where you put it. Put it somewhere. I see a switch card. That's a start. Nest Ball you don't need. You probably give up the Nest Ball and the Poffin here. But I don't think we're getting a 10 off of this hand, to be honest. I think it might just be a cram KO, get 2 prize cards, which is still chill. Which is still pretty chill. Oh, I guess I didn't even realize that no Manaphy was gotten. Ooh, was that... That sounds a little risky, to be honest. No Manaphy was gotten there from Pedro. Giving the Artisan over to Pedro now as well. What is even the grab here? Sableye? Do you just gate Sableye and put it on the bench? 3rd Comfy? Okay. But you do give the Artisan over to Pedro to get Manaphy now. I don't know if I like that. And I also don't know if... Did Galaz telegraph that Cramorant's prize, or that Greninja's prize? Or did Pedro just, like, make that call? Did Pedro just make the call, I think your Greninja's prized? Or did Galaz use a Nest Ball at some point when Greninja would have been the best play and just didn't do it? I don't know if it was telegraphed or not, that it was prized. But Pedro chose... Oh, is Manaphy prized also as well, maybe? Maybe Pedro's Manaphy is prized. No more Colress now, right? Unless one was pulled off the prize card, but I'm pretty sure it wasn't. So I think we're out of Colress here. Quick Search is coming in. There's the Artisan for... Or Artisan's coming, I think, for the Manaphy. The Manaphy was in there. Pedro chose to risk it, though. Chose to risk the no... I don't think you can get the Greninja play off. And with the hand that Galaz did have, it did seem unlikely. Because there was 1 water in the loss on 2 waters in hand. So Galaz would have needed Greninja, Super Rod, Mirage Gate, move active. So I kind of like that call from Pedro, actually, to be honest, I think. There's the Iono. Still has the Quick Search to work with, I believe. Charmeleon's in play. So Charizard is live here. And definitely wants it. You don't want to give too many free turns to Galaz here. Probably pretty unlikely to have whiffed the Charizard here with Quick Search still around. And I think I do see a Charizard getting lined up, so that should lead to a Charizard. I'm curious if Pedro does play plays the Palpat or not, because does play Eerie, already has used the Eerie. Another Eerie could be devastating. Running Galaz out of further resources. Just gonna settle for 2 fires to the Charizard. Could have put like 1 on the Radzard, maybe to get earlier Radzard attack, or even 1 to the Pidgeot to have the potential to attack with Pidgeot. Pidgeot not a great attacker though because of the Raikou. Has the Collapse as well to remove a liability from the Sableye away. The board state's looking pretty good here for Pedro now. Has made it through the potential threat of the... Has made it past the potential threat of the... what is the card? Oh, that's a pretty good hand there, though, for Galaz. I was going to say, like, the Greninja. The Greninja threat has been dealt with. The Sableye threat is still looming, but there's only the Manaphy on the bench to be taken care of. That is still a prize card, though, and Galaz drew into Roaring Moon, Dark Energy, Mirage Gate, but not much else. Not much else. Has this attack, little follow-up, very little follow-up. The Greninja being prized has really put a hurt on. Oh, and the heavy ball was the top card. The heavy ball was literally the top card. So if you just use Comfey first there, I mean, it's never correct to use Comfey first there, but if Galaz did use Comfey first there, could have had the heavy ball and has an energy to back it up the Greninja with the draw power. Goodbye, not Roaring Moon, Hoopa Moon. Goodbye, Moon. Goodbye, Hoopa. Sheesh. All right. 2 prize cards left. A Colress would pull off the prize card. Greninja is still sleeping. But only needs 2 prize cards. Pedro's going to need 3 prize cards after this next turn. So what are the lines of play here for Galaz? Could Sableye KO Manaphy, load up damage on the Radzard, then Radzard gets KO'd by Sableye, or gets KO'd by Sableye, or Cram with the boss. Could boss KO Pidgeot with Raikou. Sableye KO, and I mean, from this point on, Pedro can't bench any more little basic Pokemon, I don't think. Cram plus Iron Bundle plus Sableye are the best outs. Cram plus Iron Bundle. Oh, Iron Bundle is pretty good here. Yeah, you could go, right, because you could go Sableye KO Manaphy, put damage on Radzard, and then Iron Bundle would force up the Pidgeot or the Radzard, which would then die to Raikou or Cram. Roxanne, though, happening. A lot of cards left in the deck here for Galaz as well, but Roxanne's online. Wants to still really find that heavy ball to set up the Greninja. And there's a Chorus back in the deck as well. That we got one of those off the prize cards. And you have a couple turns here. You have a couple turns here as Galaz. I think you'd love to Sableye this turn. Ideally. Cape Manaphy would be epic. Oh, the Cape on the Manaphy would be interesting. That could be the savior here. There is still 2 vacuums left for Galaz, but with such a low hand size, vacuums are going to be hard to play. At least initially. Definitely stabilized here from Pedro. At some point, might want to find that. At some point, you might want to find that. Mist. Okay, there it is. At some point, you might want to find the Mist Energy. We found the Mist Energy. The lack of Prime Catcher is going to make things tough. Does Galaz play a Counter Catcher? Because if Galaz has Counter Catcher, then you could wait for Pedro to go down to 1 prize card and then Counter Catcher Raikou KO the Pidgeot as well. That would also be a play. Pedro's thinking about attacking with the Radzard here instead. Honestly, I don't hate it, because then if they got crammed, then you could just Turo it. I think he cut it for second vacuum, but I'm not sure. Okay, so maybe only 1 Gust Effect here left for Galaz. What are we choosing between here? Gives up a Poffin. After Mirage Gate. Retreat to another Comfey here. We're going in. Well, I guess there's an Iron Hands in hand. The Iron Hands is also a possibility. Artisan gives up the Artisan. Keeps a Nest Ball. The Nest Ball, of course, can become the Raikou. And there's the pass over to Pedro. I wonder if we should have attached Active here, because Pedro could go like vacuum the board and then boss KO the Comfey with the energy here, which honestly doesn't seem like a terrible play. Pedro also like Turoing the Manaphy here seems decent as well. Turo Manaphy seems decent to get that out of play, but I guess if Sableye KOs Manaphy, then you could Turo the Radzard. But you probably want to Turo sooner than later, so you can spam Ionos or Eerie. Also, going with Iono or Eerie here is probably not bad. I guess the big thing would be, should you Eerie and when should you Eerie? Yeah, should you Eerie and when should you Eerie? If you can get there, of course. The Eerie's already been used, so the question is, does Pedro find Palpad, first of all? I don't know if you're taking 2 quick searches to go, like, quick search for Palpad and then quick search for Eerie. I think you'd want to make it happen sooner than then. Also, you need to retreat your Charizard EX at some point and attack with a... No, I guess you don't need to do that. I was going to say, you might want to retreat your Charizard EX and attack with the Radzard. But unless you get punched with Cram, you don't really have to do that, to be honest. I assume Crisis Punch is something that Galaz does not play. But I guess I don't know for sure. Otherwise, that would be an interesting win condition as well. Would be a Crisis Punch, Cram KO on the Pidgeot. Arvin is the supporter of choice for turn. I assume this is probably going to go get Super Rod. Oh, goes for Vacuum Cape. That's also another reason I would have liked to have seen an energy get attached from Galas. Maybe even an energy attached to the one with the board. Pedro's gonna hit the resources here a little bit, or the flower selecting possibilities a little bit. Attach to the active, allowing you to retreat to Radzard and then turn Radzard out of play potentially. Cape going to the Pidgeot. Get it out of... Ooh, oh yeah, that does keep it out of Raikou range. Here comes the vacuum. Get rid of the skateboard. There is still the possibility of a 1 retreat with that bench Comfy. And has the counter catcher, so is doing everything. Is KO removing the board, KOing the one with the pivot. That's what I'm saying. I would have liked to have seen an energy get attached somewhere. There's a knockout. Okay, so if Galas has a full bench, how much damage are we doing? We're not KOing it. We need to vacuum that cape now as well. Oh, but that's a possibility as well. The Mew is a possibility to one-hit KO Charizard energy. There's the vacuum already. As the hand gets bigger, though, the area becomes more of a threat. Definitely probably want to vacuum that cape now just to get that out of the way. Man, without the prime catcher anymore, though, it feels like it's going to be impossible to overcome, like, Iono spam. We'll see, though. As the nest ball still holding that. I think that's Iron Hands in the hand. Just thinking about vacuuming the Iron Hands. I don't know if, like, Iron Hands KO Manaphy is ever a possibility for a win condition. The cape's got to go here, though. There we go. Vacuum the cape. 2 prize cards left for Pedro. No punch into the rat or into the Charizard yet. The hands is gone. So if Pedro just Turos Pidgeot, the game's over, right? I believe. There's the pass. Yeah, Pedro just... Yeah, I think if Pedro just picks up the Pidgeot, there's no win condition. Mew EX wins. Oh, wait. True. The Mew EX would win. Does Pedro know about the Mew EX? So the correct play is just Iono knockout, right? We definitely just go Iono KO. Hopefully... No, you go Iono KO with Radzard, right? Iono KO with Radzard. And then you hope Roxanne isn't found. Roxanne, but it would have to be Roxanne plus counter catcher. All right, nice. Love to see that. Might be out of Iono. I'm pretty sure he has an Iono left here. Yep, there it is. Iono attack with Radzard. It's gonna be tough. What is the Gloss basically needs to draw into Roxanne. You need 1 more fire energy from Pedro to be able to go retreat and then Turo the Radzard and then attack with the Zard again. So might have to get like Super Rod this turn or something. I don't even know. I mean, if there's a fire energy in the deck, you can just go attach fire to the active now. Has Turo in hand, so you could go retreat Super Rod. You could go retreat Super Rod and then quick search for the fire on the next turn. That Turo draw off the Iono should make it pretty easy then, to be honest. Gives up the mist. I guess that also works. You could just discard the mist, actually. I was thinking about discarding 2 fire, but we don't need to keep the mist anymore, so I guess this does make just more sense. Let's go for the Super Rod. I wonder if the Manaphy could have got trapped. We don't put some energy back this turn. But no, we have Turo. The Turo always gets us out of it. I guess we don't really need Super Rod here, right? Because you always have Turo to win the game. Turo just wins the game from this point on. Attack, Turo, attack. There's the knockout. Comfy gets sent up. Pokegear in hand. That's what you want. You need to start the sequence with Roxanne, I feel like. Wait, no, you don't have a win condition anymore with Roxanne. Wait, what even is the win condition? We don't have a win condition. I was thinking Roxanne. Well, Roxanne only works if Charizard was in the active, but Charizard's not in the active. Well, no. If Galas plays counter catcher, then we could win with Roxanne counter catcher Raikou. No, Roxanne counter catcher Mew. There's the Roxanne, but goes for the boss on the Charizard. Oh, wait, it is possible. Wait, is it? Nest Ball for Mew EX? It is possible. You could attach to Mew EX, and then you can Mew EX into Gate, or Gate Switch Cart. Yo! That is a win condition. It's putting all the energy back. Do you really want all the energy? Is not overly thinking about it. Puts all the energy back into the deck. I don't know if you want that. I feel like the gates are more important to hit. There's already a decent amount of energy in the deck. 3 energy doesn't feel correct there. This is where you ask for the Judge Shuffle. There we go. 1, 2 supporters. That hypo. Yeah, I don't know if you brought all 3 back there. Oh, that could have been an epic win right there. Greninja prize changed this game by far. Yeah, you weren't able to think the Greninja being prized, lack of draw power, turn after turn. Saw plenty of energy turn after turn after turn. And then also didn't have the Greninja threat turn 2. That would have been pretty good. He had Heavy Ball. He had Heavy Ball, but he had no follow-up. You play Heavy Ball like Greninja, you still just pass. Yeah, getting Greninja setup would have been super nice. It was a close one, though. That was definitely a close one. What's the matchup? Lost Box versus Charizard. Yeah, lack of Greninja was huge, though. Saw so many less cards. The deck was also that much more clumped up with energy as the game progressed. So the draws off the Roxanne and the Ionos following up was, like, that much worse. The decks that play Greninja is such a huge part of decks that play Greninja. It's kind of crazy. Like, you prize Greninja with Chi and Power or Lost Box, and it feels awful. I do not think Pedro plays Jirachi. No, Jirachi would have hit the bench sooner, I'm pretty sure, if Pedro did play it. Definitely does not play the Jirachi. I think Charizard players are going to have to rethink that moving forward, though, because I think we're starting to see Lost Box gain some momentum in the meta, and then also Lost Tina as well is out there. I think Charizard players are definitely going to have to rethink the lack of Jirachi. Should it be over Mist? I don't really know. Do you really want to play Mist Energy and Jirachi? I don't know. Because if I'm a Lost Box player or a Lost Tina player, I would rather my opponent play Mist than Jirachi. I want to go against a no Jirachi Zard, I feel like. Maybe I undervalue Mist Energy too much, but... Oh, dude, it's the 3 Colress this time! Dude! And the boss. Well, the boss being prized is fine, because you don't need that till the end of the game. Mist Energy is prized here for Pedro. Galaz chose first. Interesting. Galaz did choose first here. I think definitely going second is best, but we'll see how it goes. Also, Open the Moon, which isn't great, because if you take an early knockout, then the Zard player can KO your Moon before you actually get to use it. So you really want to have like the threat of Greninja and Sableye early on to kind of hopefully prevent the chasing of your Moon or making it kind of irrelevant that they get that 2 prize knockout. Comfy's coming out. Has Nest Ball in hand, so Greninja is going to be found early here, but really needs to find this 1 Colress in the deck ASAP. Does have a vacuum in the hand early on, which is going to hopefully make up for potentially the lack of Colress. We'll see. Final checking here. Maybe we'll take note of the lack of Colress. Hopefully does. Hazel just got back from winning my first challenge. Got that up with Future Box. Hope to see you in Indy trying to decide between Zard and Turbo Hands. What is your opinion between the two? I think Turbo Hands, if your goal is play Zard. I'm not going to overanalyze it. I agree. Going first is amazing if you prize 3 Colress. That is true. If you're gonna go first, the time to go first is when you prize 3 Colress, to be honest. Galaz being super thorough. Galaz realizes there's only 1 Colress as well. Checked the Colress count there. And there is just 1. But you know, I've had these exact situations happen with Lost Zone before, and if you just hit that first Colress, you're fine. Well, the Ionos do start to hurt. We assume you pull 1 off the prize cards, which I'm pretty sure Galaz will pull that Colress first off prizes. And if you can find that Colress, or you don't get Iono'd on that turn, then you're good. All right. Hopefully has a switch here as well. There's the switch. Okay. We're doing all right now. Takes a gate. Loses a switch. Gates are pretty important, but... doesn't have another energy to use Greninja with here either, though. Loses another switch. Does get the energy for the concealed card, so it's probably worth. Need to keep digging. there's the Colress. We found the Colress and pass over to Pedro. It'd be unfortunate if Pedro plays Iono as supporter for turn, because then it's on the bottom of the deck. So we need to shuffle the deck before we start digging. We need +1 card there to make things happen. I do see an Arven in hand, though, so we'll probably see the Arven here from Pedro, and it is the Arven. Poffin and 4 Sealstone, if it's not prize, are on the way. But did line up the gate there, so 4 Sealstone might be, well, might be prize, or it might be in the hand. We'll see. Doesn't matter what order you pick prize cards in IRL settings. It doesn't, but the only reason to pick your prize cards out of order would be if you're cheating, so there's no reason to pick your prize cards out of order even if you're not cheating. So what are your thoughts about, should we know our prize cards to not lose time in prize checking? I'm pretty indifferent on it, Pedro. I don't advocate it for it though, because I feel like people are lazy about checking their prize cards. So it would hurt my potential win percentage in tournaments if we drew 7, set a basic, drew 6, looked at them, shuffled them, and laid them as prize cards. So my win percent would fall because I check my prize cards, and then everyone who's lazy and doesn't check their prize cards, win rate would match mine, or would go up, not match mine because of that. So I don't advocate for it, but if Pokemon came out tomorrow and was like, you now draw 7, set your basic, and then before you set your prize cards out, you look at them and then put them down, I wouldn't complain. Like, I'd be like, okay, that's fine. But I don't advocate for it because currently people are lazy and don't check their prize cards, so I currently have an advantage. So I don't advocate for it, but I'm not against it, I guess. All right, the whole squad showing up for Pedro in this game, and then going with that Roadie for 3. Has the cape in hand and was thinking about putting it in play. I wonder when the best time to put... Where should this cape go? It seems like it's best on the bird. So putting it down now to prevent a cram KO kind of makes sense, right? Also, it makes the potential of a Sableye KO more awkward. Sableye KO at this point is pretty unlikely. And to be honest, looking at this board state, this is why you want to go second in this matchup. So I'm definitely gonna say Galaz made a mistake here by choosing to go first. Like, this is only possible through Arven for Poffin. Pedro's hand is literally Nest Ball if Pedro goes first. Nest Ball Manaphy, which is way worse than this. Yeah. I feel like every time I like question whether or not you want to go second against Charizard or want to go second with Charizard, you like I like watch or play one game and I'm like, yep, I'm glad I went second, or yep, I definitely want to go second. All right, heavy ball hitting the zone. Prime catcher is in the hand, so there was a potential for the Cram Prime KO the Pidgey, which would have been pretty decent, I think, to kind of set the tone here, set the pace. Now we might just see like Galaz try and reach for like Cram knockout active, picking between I think Mew and a Super Rod here on the this next Lost Zone. Super Rod gonna go. Let's play 4 of them, but I don't know. Was there a couple of them prized? Is that why Galaz is in the tank on that one? Here comes the concealed cards first. Like I said, we're probably settling for a Cram knockout here, but a couple gates in the hand. I do see a Nest Ball. I don't think I see a way to retreat to a Cram though. I don't know if we should have Greninja'd before Comfy there. Roxanne's gone. That's a big card to close out games with combos. I think Galaz is just gonna get this prize card here with a Cram. Does have the Prime Catcher, but oh wait, there's the cape. You could vacuum the cape. Wait, is it Prime Catcher's pretty good. I think you still vacuum the cape maybe no matter what. But do you go KO it? I think you should definitely vacuum this turn. Get rid of the cape while you have it before it gets Iono'd. +1 in your Lost Zone. But do we Prime Catcher it? I don't think Galaz is too sure either. You could attach retreat, take the knockout. Prime Catcher is such a good card. But there's always a chance that you're... And you just telegraph you have Prime Catcher, I feel like that for sure. Oh, we get one more Comfy here as well. That's kind of chill. And there's always like the threat of Eerie as well, I feel like, right? Like there's always the possibility you get Eerie and just lose your Prime Catcher anyways. Yeah, but there's a knockout. Goes for the Pidgey knockout. No clue if it's correct. Also didn't draw a Colress. There's 3 Colress in the prize cards still. The Laws might struggle to draw another prize card here, to be honest. Yeah, it's possible Glaz struggles to draw a prize card. Because you need to get to 10 to get to Sableye. There's only 7 in the Lost Zone here. And has ditched 3 switch cards. Could have maybe Lost Zoned the Lightning Energy instead of Lost Zoning... Could maybe Lost Zone the Lightning Energy, honestly, instead of Lost Zoning the switch card. To try and build up to that 10 a little bit more quickly. Because Sableye seems like a big factor in this current situation. Pretty good hand from Pedro. Here comes the Charizard. 1 to the active, or 2 to the active. Has the B-Barrel in there as well. Doesn't have the Pidgeot to work with, but looking pretty good. He lost on to Poffin. No, on the last Comf, he lost on to Switch Card. Yeah, it has Moon on bench. And he has Moon on bench. Oh, shoot, we do have Moon on bench. Okay, all right, you're right. We do have Moon. And Pedro did prize the Miss Energy, so there's no potential of the Miss Energy. There's the 4 Seal Stone as well, but the Mist Energy's prized. So the Moon is actually... Well, wait. Is our... Actually, our Moon's dead. No, bro. Pedro got it all. He drew into the Arvin, bro. He has Candy's second Zard, bro. What the heck? He has everything. Yeah, we need 10... We need Sableye KO B-Barrel. We need Sableye KO B-Barrel here. That's like our only route back here for Galaz. Dude, holy smokes. He has, well, I assume he plays Defiance. I'm pretty sure he plays Defiance. So he's gonna go, he can go Defiance Counter Catcher or Defiance Prime Catcher, KO the Moon. Which I'm assuming is what we'll see here. Even Glass scratching his head is like, what? Are you sure? You have that? Hasn't even played a supporter yet. I don't think Defiance Band is prized. Oh yeah, no Prime Catcher, it's Cape. So it is Counter Catcher Defiance. Yep, here's Arvin. Defiance counter on the way. Jeez, bro, that's an insane... Oh wait, eyeing up a Poffin. Antium Devo? Maybe not. No, oh, is a Counter Catcher in the hand? Bro, he doesn't even have to work for these cards. Gets to get Pidgey reestablished as well. Catcher in prizes? Oh, is Prime Catcher prized? Okay, maybe there's hope then. Maybe there's hope. If the Counter Catcher's prized, there's definitely some hope here. Well, actually, honestly, the Pidgey, I don't know if I like that Pidgey coming down. 4 Seal Stone's not used, but there actually might not be. Never mind. But see, the Pidgey bench is interesting because this opens up a good Sableye turn. This is a good Sableye turn from Galaz then. I don't know if I like that Pidgey bench here. Now you can go KO Manaphy, KO Pidgey into Sableye, KO B-Barrel. I'm not sure about that one, to be honest. We could have just not benched Pidgey, right? He plays 2 counter. Oh, okay. So 2 counter. Gotta get to 10, though. We're a little ways away. I see Sableye's in the hand right now, I think. We're getting close. We're just not quite there. Has Force for whatever he wants, though. Yeah, but you don't want to put a Raikou in play. Well, yeah, actually. Oh, no. On Pedro's side, you mean. That's a switch. That's a big deal. All right, this gets us to 10. But then we need to get the Sableye in the active. Which I think is the trouble. Do we get a switch card here? And Galaz has already lost on a lot of switch cards. Which I was questioning a little bit. But it's coming down, so we got to have it here. Okay. All right, let's go. Galaz has the response. Goes after the B-Barrel. I don't hate it. Colas was pulled off the prize cards. I don't hate. There's 2 candy gone. That was Pedro's draw power. I don't hate it. Obviously, if B-Barrel is set up here, or if Pidgeot is set up here, it looks sketch. I don't know. Maybe this is a fine play. Now there's the Mist Energy to protect it. There goes an Iono. Doesn't have Candy Pidgeot yet. Yeah, I definitely don't hate it. I kind of, in my head, I was like, I like the Manaphy plus Pidgey. Or the Manaphy plus the Pidgey plus Manaphy knockout, and then try and get Sableye back, and then use Sableye to KO B-Barrel. And then look for a Moon KO on one of the 2 prizers. We'll see how it goes. I see a rare candy in the hand there for Pedro. Oh, wait, and has 4 Seal Stone. All right, with the idea that Force Seal Stone is still active, I think you KO the Pidgey. Does Galaz ever want the Pidgeot in play? It's like, does Galaz want to be like, all right, I'm going to KO your B-Barrel. So now for you to play the game, for you to have a consistency engine on the next turn, you need to set up Pidgeot. Is that ever Galaz's thought process here? I want the Pidgeot in play. I don't think so, right? Because if I got to choose as Pedro, I'd want Pidgeot over B-Barrel as well, right? Not a huge fan of it. Yeah, Galaz finally finds a course and it does get it does get Iono'd away. Galaz gets kind of cooked by Mist on Bib if it goes for 2 KOs. That would be pretty good. I'm not gonna lie. The Mist on the Bib would be pretty good. But you're more likely to be able to find the Mist. That's not true. I guess you have 4 Seal Stone. You do have 4 Seal Stone. Yeah, I kind of agree, Pedro. Watching these games makes Counter Catcher look really good for Galaz. Watching these games play out makes Counter Catcher look really, really good. Because like right here, you could like look for Moon Knockout active into Raikou KO. I mean, it's still rough because you're gonna get like well, no, if you move, or you could like Raikou KO Pidgeot to stop the possibility of a hand disruption. To be honest, with like Counter Catcher KO Pidgeot here would be pretty good. To be honest. Oh, wait a second. How hard is the Hoopa hitting? That's the Hoopa, right? Is it ever doing enough? 250? You could KO the Roadie with it. Instead opts for the Artisan. So Galaz here could go Sableye, KO Manaphy, put the rest on Rotom, and then Sableye again, KO Rotom, right? But use the Artisan immediately without Super Rodding Sableye back. Maybe he just wants to shuffle the deck to try and find the Colress that was on the bottom. That's reasonable. We also still have the out of Mew one-hit KO a Charizard, right? Oh wait, that's always a possibility too. So if we get Roaring Moon knockout here, I feel like we're in an okay spot, right? No, because then we're just gonna get Radzarded probably. But we have to get Radzard Iono'd. And the Prime Catcher being down just kind of sucks. Prime Catcher being gone sucks. That card is such a big deal for making comebacks. Colress is found. Moon Knockout looks like the necessary play here from Galaz, to be honest. This is why Prime Catcher turn 1 was horrible. Yeah, I don't know if I liked it either, Pedro. I wasn't really sure. You're always scared of the thing. I think the thing with item cards in this matchup is you're always kind of scared of Eerie, but I don't think you can't always play in fear of Eerie and like just play you can't play everything all the time. You gotta put yourself in like a good middle ground spot where it's like if they Eerie, I can still win. This means they're not doing other stuff. But you also need stuff to win the game as well. Also in that situation as well, Galaz had like 2 or 3 gates and the Prime Catcher, so it's like you only get so much off the Eerie anyways. Alright, does Galaz actually have any kind of knockout? I think you need something here from Galaz. I see a Super Rod. I don't see an out to a basic Pokemon though. Cram Punch is never enough, right? Cram Punch active is never enough. Is eyeing up Moon and Sableye. There's no way to find a Pokemon though. Going in with another Comfey. Needs to find like a Nest Ball. Because the Artisan's already been used. Like Sableye would be a fine attacker here, but Artisan's already been used to shuffle the deck. I wonder if Galaz could have afforded to not use the Artisan initially until looking for a Super Rod. Bundles down. I don't know what that is. 4 Sealstone up. 4 Sealstone's not good enough. And there's a concede from Galaz. Yeah, I don't mind the concede there. I think you needed a bigger play. Showing Pedro the 2 courses still remaining in the prize cards after taking 1 off of them. Yeah, Pedro gets the dub. I would like to have seen like a little bit. We didn't get to see like a super clean draw a super clean game from Galaz. Game 1, Prize the Greninja. I mean, the game 1 was still pretty good. The game 1 was definitely good. Prizing Greninja was definitely a big deal. It would have been nice to like see Galaz either in that game not prize 3 Colress, or in game 1 not prize the Greninja. But that's the thing with the Lost Zone deck. Your prize cards are a big deal no matter what, right? Or a big deal a lot of the time. But I guess you could like say the same thing for like any deck depending on what you prize. But Hero's Cape win. It is a Hero's Cape win. Yo, right when Chip gives up on the Hero's Cape gets the dub. Still good finals. UIC, Orlando, Aussie, and Brazil. Yep, Charizard has won every major in the Temple Forces format. Dudes are beat AF. Definitely beat AF. Hero's Cape tier 1 now. We'll definitely see more Hero's Cape going on forward. I'm not sure Hero's Cape is the move though. My biggest gripe with Hero's Cape is just it's not good in the mirror match. It feels weird. It's not terrible in the mirror match, but it feels weird to play. I guess it's like you put the Cape in play and you force the Zard opponent to have vacuum. Or have to not worry about it, I guess. The thing with the Cape, though, the Cape is good against better than Maximum Belt or Prime Catcher against every other matchup. Like all your non-mirror matches, you want Cape. But all your for the mirror match, the Prime and the Maximum are obviously better. But which one's best? I guess I don't know. Cape is more situational, but I think in almost every matchup you can create a situation where it's like they either have to have a vacuum or it's going to be annoying for them. So Cape isn't like useless. Cape is useless against Lost Zone Tina though, right? No, because you can Cape Mist Energy, and then they can't KO you with Virizion or Star Requiem. So you can do that against Lost Tina. You can go Cape Mist on a Charizard. I use it, but Prime is better. Maybe. Do Zards always play Mist though? No, but if you play Cape, you probably play it because it combos so well with Cape. If you're gonna play Cape, you probably play Mist. If you play Mist, you don't necessarily have to play Cape, but I think if you are committed to Cape for whatever reason, you probably include the Mist. For sure, for sure. All right, chat. That's gonna do it for me. Fun tournament to watch as always. Thanks for everyone hanging out. Before I do go, I'm going to make a quick announcement for my next show match. And I think this one's pretty fitting, given what just happened. I've had this one planned for a little while. But my next show match is going to be basically USA versus Latin America. And the players we have are going to be Pedro Petrucci, William Azevedo, and Ricardo versus Grant Manley, Ryan Antonucci, and Caleb Gettimer. So we'll be coming up this weekend on my channel, of course, 3 p.m. Eastern. And I'm going to try and do I'm going to be getting all the players' deck lists hopefully on Thursday night if they stick to the deadline that I gave them. So I'm going to try and do a pre-show on Friday. And I might try and get some other players to come on and talk with me about the decks the players are bringing and how we think it'll kind of play out in a conquest format. So I'm going to try and do like a pre-show on Friday to start off my stream on Friday. We'll see if I get that all set up. But yeah. Pedro Petrucci, Ricardo, I don't know how to pronounce Ricardo's last name, William Azevedo, Grant Manley, Ryan Antonucci, and Caleb Gettimer coming down on Saturday, 27th, 3 p.m. Eastern. You should make a rule that bans Charizard. No, Charizard will be allowed. It's going to be best of 9 conquests, just like the Bradder and crew versus Australia show match. So I'm excited for this one. Make sure you guys come out and see this on Saturday. I won't be streaming tomorrow. I don't stream on Mondays, so I'll catch y'all again on Tuesday. Yeah, this one actually ended up working out pretty well and pretty fitting for Pedro just winning. Ricardo got top 8. William has been killing it as well in the last couple events and ended up top 16 at this last one. I'm excited for it. Gonna be a dope event for sure. Yeah, let me pay out this prediction real fast. Oh, did I accidentally click the button? No, I didn't. Who won? Player on the right one, right? Yeah. But yeah, I'll put a tweet about this and everything like that. But yeah, fun hanging out, chat. Good stream as always. Let me find something to rate here over on Twitch before I get out of here. And if you don't catch another stream from me this week, make sure you come out on Saturday for the show match at the very least. Yeah, come out Saturday for the show match. If you don't catch another stream from me at all this week, this will be happening on Saturday. And I won't be seeing y'all again until Tuesday. Maybe I'll do a stream on Monday. I have less going on Monday than I usually do, but I probably won't. We'll go and raid Sunny before I get out of here. Yeah, coming up this week, I'm probably just gonna be playing a lot of Pokemon. Maybe I'll try and fit in one dude stream. I'll either do a dude stream this week or next week before Indy. And then I probably won't resume my Road to Arceus series, honestly, until maybe I get back from NAIC. There's like too much Pokemon to play. There's like too many different decks to try. We probably won't be resuming Road to Arceus until I get back. I mean, I'll probably just make Arceus naturally on my main account, but I do want to go like hard on my other account and try and like, I don't know, 3K ladder points or something on my try hard account. We'll try. We'll see how far I can go. Yeah, have a good one, chat. Send y'all over to Sunny. See y'all on Tuesday. Peace.